Yeah. Check 1 2. What it do? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the damn deal? All right. Late night edition. Holiday. Let's run this intro. Let's get it started.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
All right. More fire. More fire. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Shout out to everybody who's here early. Well, I can say, I guess who's here late. It is a late night pop-up episode. Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody worldwide. Even if you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, you know, happy Thursday off day. Nigga, whatever. You ever see those people like you be trying to be all cheerful for them? You be like, hey, how you doing, brother? Happy Thanksgiving. I don't celebrate that shit, man. That's the day they killed all the Indians and shit, nigga. I was like, all right, God. Bruh. Okay, man. You can have that, man. Golly. We got some stuff we're gonna unpack real quick. We gotta talk about it. We got some things. He said, happy turkey smash day. Ain't it right? Shout out to Jerry the Terror Task. I see my sister Lisa Bells in the building. Shout out to Lisa Bells. Shout out to Andrew Charles in charge. Shout out to Dan Tan. Everybody out there. Hope you guys having a good day wherever you at. Me, I'm having an all right day. I'm lying. I'm having a great day, man. I'm having a great day. Every day's a good day till you miss one. All right, so let's just jump right into the content. Make sure I drop the link out there early. We got to talk about it. Got to talk about it, baby. All right, so as you know, we got a big fight coming up this weekend. David Benavidez, two-time super middleweight champion. That's 168 pounds for the people out there who, you know, who came for the hip hop talk. We're gonna get into that too. Got to talk about it. David Benavidez will be facing Demetrius Andrade, two division world champion at 154 pounds as well as 160. And he will be going. They fighting each other for the WBC interim title. I didn't know this, but that counts as a world champion. I know a lot of people out there who follow the show. They be like, Mark Nash never heard of it. That shit don't count. But according to all accounts, if Demetrius Andrade wins this fight, he will be considered a world champion. Put a case on it. Right. So let me make sure I pin that at the top, so I'll have to drop it on that. I didn't know that. Somebody had to tell me not too long ago. They was like, yeah, that counts for the Hall of Fame and everything. The Hall of Fame, everybody counts interim world titles. You are a world champion.
Never heard of it.
I didn't know that. Thought it was like second tier or something like that, you know, but they was like, nah, yeah, you're not a full champion, full world champion. We're like full world champion. It was like, it counts. All right, here we go. So we're gonna talk about that as well. We got to talk about this case they put on my boy Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx is under fire. Jamie Foxx, Cuba Gooding Jr., and a slew of other celebrities got hit with some cases today for sexual assault. As you know, New York City has their Adult Survivors Act. It expires this week. It's put in place to give victims a chance to sue their accusers in civil court. Normally these cases would be past the statute of limitations, but they having an extension. They're doing an extension, and it ends this week. And the charges are flying left and right. Jimmy Iovine, like I said, Jamie Foxx, Cuba Gooding Jr. I'm missing some other people. All of these people got hit with these cases back to back today, within minutes and hours of each other. So we'll talk about that. Also, gotta talk about Fat Joe. Fat Joe said niggas been biting his style, and he got the receipts to prove it, or does he? So we'll talk about that as well. But let's just jump right into a little bit of boxing talk. Let's get into the boxing talk. Got to start off there. So let me see. Let me put this fight card on the screen. I need you guys to see the visual. Demetrius Andrade. I need you guys to see the visual. Charlo versus Ben. Because this card right here, when you really think about it, and you look at the guys who are on the card, these guys need this win. Demetrius Andrade needs this win. Yes, he's accomplished. He is a world champion, a full world champion, right? But a lot of people don't think he's the goods. A lot of people think he is overrated. Never fought nobody. Somebody was like, yeah, 2-division world champion, but you can't name none of the people he beat and none of those defenses. And I was like, damn, I'll have to get on my Googles to try to remember some of those people, but that's all good. So another thing that happened, we got Jose Benavidez. Got to talk about that too. I saw this going around on the Boxing Voice. Was it today or yesterday? I think it was today. I didn't know this till I saw it on their show. According to him, he dropped Errol Spence. He said Crawford ain't the only one to drop Errol Spence. I was like, okay, so we'll talk about that and play the audio, see what you guys think of that. But he needs the win. Now, some would say Charlo needs to win more than anybody. He's been out the ring 2.5 years. He's fighting at 163. I told y'all last night, going into this morning, I don't even know if Charlo's going to make weight, yo. I don't know if Charlo's going to make weight. I think he's going to blow scale, like I told Foodie. I think they ain't going to blow scale. I think he's going to, you know how people have catch weights, contract scheduled weight, and then they still miss the weight? Yeah, I think he might be one of them. One of them hems right there. He might pull it. If anybody will pull it, Charlo will pull it. Let me put this graphic on the screen so y'all know what I mean. Oh, can't put it up there yet. Got to delete some of this stuff. But yeah, man, I'm looking at this guy, this fight, and I'm like, damn, Jose Benavidez, does he need the win the most? Because he's never beaten a world champion. He might need the win the most. And I was like, damn, Maul might need the win the most because he's been out the ring the longest. He's the one with something to prove. Is it Boo Boo? I don't know, fam. I don't know. But these guys, these are compelling matchups. These are very compelling matchups, and all of these fights matter. These fights matter to these guys' career, but more importantly, that 168 fight, that fight matters towards the division. The crazy part is, I heard somebody say, man, I heard Charlo talking about, was that yesterday? Who did I hear say that? I heard somebody say, I can't remember where I got it from. It was a caller. I don't know if somebody called my show or I was listening to another show. Somebody called that. But it was like, man, I kind of want to root against Charlo because I don't think he deserves the Canelo fight, and I don't want him to win and get rewarded with a Canelo fight. Let me see what Foodie with the beauty saying. She said, Maul has a belt and damn near guaranteed fight with Canelo. So you think he has the most to prove, or he has the most, or he needs to win the most? That's crazy that he will get a Canelo fight. Somebody said Mayweather did that to Marquez. You're exactly right. That's the first thing that comes to my mind. And guess what he did, Dantan? He paid him. Gave him the bread. Money talks. Bullshit runs the track meet. Lisa Bell saying, Foodie, my sister, happy Thanksgiving to you and your family. Foodie saying, what up there, everybody? Happy Thanksgiving. Absolutely. Lisa Bell said, the Me Too movement, I saw it. Yeah, we're going to talk about it. Jerry said, because it's not true. Interim titles are second tier. Canelo is the real champ. Stop the madness. I'm just telling you what they said, Jerry. Don't kill the messenger. Please don't kill the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger, bro. I did not make the. Gotta fuck it up. Not the one who make the rules. I did not make the rules. That's what they say. I didn't know that. Like I said, they said you didn't hear the press conference. They was talking about Demetrius Andrade winning the fight will be a 3-division world champion. I was like, how? How? If David Benavidez has the belt, how are you a 3-division champion? I'm sorry, if Canelo has the belt. Somebody said David got some fast hands. Yeah, I'm gonna play that clip. Yo, did y'all see that on Twitter? Somebody said, who is they? They said it at the fight, the ring announcers. On the not the ring announcers, the people hosting the press conference. They call you a world champ. Like I said, they counted for the Hall of Fame. I can't remember. I don't know why. But I'm with you. I don't. But shit. Nowadays, shit, like, but you know, shit, Boots a world champion now. Boots is a world champion. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta like it, but it is what it is. So I got a question for y'all. Let me put those 4 names. I'm gonna put a survey up in the chat. Put a survey in the chat, and I'm gonna ask you, the audience, who needs that win the most? Is it Benavidez? Is it Charlo? Is it Boo Boo Andre? Who needs to win the most? Who needs the win the most? Keyword is the most. They all need the win, but the keyword is the most. Is it Jose Benavidez? Is it David? Someone say David might be. I mean, if David loses to a guy like Demetrius Andrade that people don't have a lot of respect for, what would that say about him? Would people? I don't think it would be no knock on him, because I think Demetrius Andrade is world class. Somebody told me he looked nervous at the press conference. I don't think he's nervous. I think he just had some, you know, he just kind of goofy a little bit. You know. Charlo. All right, so there we go. Jermall, Charlo, got a survey. Jose Benavidez, Andre, David Benavidez, Charlo. Who needs to win the most? Keyword is the most. So I got the survey out there. The link is out there. Let me make sure I got that pinned. I'm gonna open these phone lines up. Boom. Boom. I see Andre already. Somebody said Andre. Somebody said David Benavidez. Okay, I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at the survey move already. All right, 50-50 already. Like I said, a part of me feel like Jermall Charlo gotta win this fight, bro. What would they say about Jermall Charlo? You go in there and lose to Jose Benavidez, bro.
It never heard of it.
Bro, it might be over for Maul if he go in there and lose to Jose, right? Foodie said, Boots is an email champion. Jermall is a duck, and Crawford inherited another man's burden and got ripped. The Omaha Panther powers have been ripped. Yeah, they stripped my man. It is what it is. She said, Andre, this is his time to shine. So you got Andre? All right. I think I'm gonna reserve my prediction until Friday. Do my final prediction on Friday after I see him on the scale. I gotta see him on the scales, man. I gotta see these dudes on the scale. Some dudes probably known to miss weight. You know what I'm saying? Philly Fly Boston. What up, Philly? Philly said definitely Charlo. He needs to win the most. Okay. Like I told y'all, as great as Andre, or as good as Andre it is, he won't be considered great. And history won't be kind to him, man, if he go in there and lose this fight. He gotta win. Andre has to win, man. Charlo has to win, but because I don't know if Andre to get another shot. I don't know if he'll get another shot. Look how long he's been in the game, and he just now getting a shot with a notable name. Some of that is self-inflicted. Some of it is just business and politics. But I don't know. I just think it's disappointing though that it took this long for him to get this shot. But if he loses, people gonna be like, he was a bum the whole time. He's been a bum. He's been a bum. That's what happened. Which is crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy that they'll dismiss everything else he done. Let me see what they saying. Foodie said he probably won't because of his age. He'll be 36 in January or February. Who? Oh, you talking about Andre? Yeah, he probably won't get another chance. Jerry said, I'll say Jose, then Boo Boo because of his age. Right, Jose. But see, and the reason why I didn't say David, I don't think David, quote unquote, needs to win the most. It's because David keeps getting opportunities. He hasn't got that one fight that he wanted, but he keep getting opportunities. I remember, like I said, remember when he lost the belt on, what came first? Was it the coke or the weight? So play on words, right? Which one though? Was it missing weight or was it him doing the coke? I can't remember which one happened first, but he got another shot like almost immediately and became a 2-time world champion. I ain't mad about it. I'm just saying, happened pretty quick. Shout out to Philly Fly Boxing. He said if Charlo lose to the one-legged man, it's over. Oh man, don't say that. I did see those guys out giving out turkeys today. Thought that was pretty cool. Thought that was pretty cool that they was giving away those turkeys to the needy. What else do I want to say about that? Something else I want to say. Oh, let me share my screen. The other screen. There we go. Twitter. Let me go to Twitter. Benavidez. I saw this dude, Benavidez. Man, Benavidez got some fast hands, man. Like Lisa was saying. Benavidez. Let me see. Watch this. Let me share the screen so y'all can see this. Look at your boy David Benavidez, man. Oh, the hands fast. Is he gonna do any of that in the ring though? Because a lot of guys, look, we seen Ryan Garcia do this little hand speed thing right here, showing people how fast his hands are. But David will do it we have seen David do something like that in the ring though. Yeah, he's fast. She said David is a bigger version of Ryan Garcia with the hand speed. All right. He said, love the combination puncher. I lost art in boxing, right? Because guys don't want to get hit. And I ain't mad at him, but you're gonna get hit at some point. Shout out to my guy, The Rebuttal. What up, champ? It's popping with you. Happy holidays to you and your family. Hope all is well. Definitely a lost art though. But I don't know. That ain't enough. Let's see what David talks.
At 160 a few times. I feel like he's never seen nothing like me. No, he's been hurt at 160 a few times. He had a fight with Damon Nicholson. He didn't look good. You know, he couldn't even hurt Damon Nicholson, a person that got dropped 4 times by Berlanga. And I really don't think too much of, of Berlanga. But I just feel like I'm a better fighter. I'm a stronger fighter. And he's going to see on Saturday.
Is David Benavidez underestimating Demetrius Andrade? Is he underestimating him with this statement? Because you know my motto over here, you don't fight the guy's record, you fight the man in front of you. You don't fight his resume, you don't fight his record. And I disagree with him. I thought he hurt Damon Nicholson a couple times in that fight. He definitely dropped him. Damon Nicholson was in there injured anyway, coming off an injury. So once he got in there, he was in there hobbling around anyway. So I definitely think I disagree with him. I thought he put some pain on Damon Nicholson. Definitely. That's my opinion, though. I definitely think he put some pain on him and inflicted a lot of good damage. But here's the deal, though. Pause. I said deal, though. Deal, though. You can't look past the guy. A guy like Demetrius Andrade, he got the hand speed. He's awkward. He got the angles. He can go lefty, righty, power in both hands, and the movement. My only thing with Boo Boo Andrade is that damn gas tank, man. Can he keep it up for 12 rounds? Because he starts off fast. Sometimes he seems like he get bored in the fight, though. Y'all know what I mean? Seems like he gets a little bored. And he slows down a little bit. He don't have Caleb Plant gas tank, but he does slow down. But you can't slow down at all with David Benavidez, man. This guy gonna be coming all night long. Pause. God damn. He's gonna be stepping all night, man. And he picks up his speed closer to the end of the fight. I see him taking over those late rounds. The crazy part is too, when I envision this fight in my head, I don't know how y'all are, but a lot of times with fights, I try to envision how the fight will go. Shout out to my guy Stephen Brimley. What up, fam? I ask myself, I play it out right in my head, and I can honestly see a scenario in my head where either guy can win this fight. I can see a scenario where David can win. I see a scenario where Boo Boo can pull it off. It's a good ass fight. Who buying this shit, man? Who buying it other than me? Come on, who's with me? Who's with me? Who's gonna buy it? I'm gonna buy this pay-per-view, man. I'm gonna buy this pay-per-view. I'm gonna support these guys on this event. I want to buy this fight. I want to watch it smooth, no interruptions from the crack streams. So I'm gonna support the event. I'm gonna support them. Yeah, like I said, I got 2 more pay-per-views I got to buy this year. I got to buy this one, that Haney fight, and those heavyweights. But yeah, boxing get me again, man. They're probably gonna hit me for another 300 for the year over. Caller, tell them your name, where you from. Uh-oh, can't hear him. Did he hang up? Check 1, 2. Okay. Hey, you can call right back. I don't know what happened right there. I could hear you. You couldn't hear me. The rebuttal said Lisa Bells. What's up? I think that was Jerry. Let me see. Yeah, that was Jerry. Jerry, you could call right back. I don't know what happened right there, but you call right back, bro. He said, I'm buying it reluctantly. Why are you reluctant to buy it? This is a good fight, though, right? Is it because the main event isn't a world title? It's the interim title? Why are you reluctantly buying it? Because of Charlo? Hold on one second. I got to sneeze. Excuse me. Shout out to the rebuttal, though. Brim said he buying it reluctantly. Rebuttal said, Boo Boo running out of gas after 8. That's what I'm saying, Rebuttal. That's what I'm saying. Boo Boo gets me nervous after those first 6, 7 rounds. It's like, I don't know, is it the gas tank, or is he just get bored in there? What do y'all think it is with Boo Boo? Does he lose focus? Is it a lapse of concentration? You know, we used to see that with Tony Harrison a lot too. Jerry, what up, though?
What's up, buddy?
Get this smoke. What up, family? Happy holidays to you, Smoke, Prize Fighter, Jerry, Brim.
You too.
Talk to me, bro.
Man, we're going to miss Showtime when they're gone, man. I know that as boxing fans, it just sucks that they're gone, man, because think about it. The zone ain't about shit. I don't know where the fuck boxing's going. I mean, you know, ESPN here and there put on some fights, but man, I just wanted to say that right off the top. And yeah, you know, when this fight was first announced, I was thinking, man, I might not buy this because I've been on a little bit of a strike with the pay-per-views. Mm-hmm. Not that I can't buy them. I can buy all of them if I want to, but I kind of feel like you know, if we buy ones that aren't really pay-per-view worthy, we're just enabling these people to keep selling us stuff. But this is shaping up to be a good card. And, yeah, you know, Andrade, I've been watching a little bit more of him. I probably sold him short a little bit, man, because I hadn't seen much of him. I only seen a few fights. And like you were just touching on, sometimes, like you said, he's like a front runner. He'll start out real good, but then as the fight progresses, I don't know what happens to him. You know, a bored. I don't know if you think about it. I mean, how you going to get bored in a boxing ring when you're fighting somebody?
Guys do it though. Guys get bored, Jerry.
Boy, I mean, but look, get bored playing a board game with the family or watching a movie you don't like. You've been waiting all year to fight. These fighters don't fight that often. If you're going to get bored, that's the last place to get bored. If you're as good as what you claim to be, then boredom should not enter into it, man. I just think, you know, if what's working for him doesn't get the job done and end in like a KO, he gets complacent in the fact that, all right, well, I'm up on points and I don't really have to take many more risks. I can just win the fight on points, which has been done before. I mean, that's okay, I guess. It may not garner you a lot of fans, and it may be the reason why he's been booed in a lot of fights. But he's a very athletic guy, and as this promotion has progressed, I just noticed that he's bigger than what I thought he was. Of course, he had been at 160, and now he's been at 168, I guess, for a minute. And he looks like he's put on the weight well, and you know, watching clips of him, he's got an awkward style, and he can punch some, especially when he can hit you with punches that you don't see coming. And being a southpaw and being unconventional the way he is, that could serve him really well. But we all know what the real question is. Is he going to be able to do it for 12 rounds? And that's where the meat and potatoes of the fight is. He probably can do it for 5 or 6 rounds, just like Plant did. But is he going to be able to do it for 12 rounds? That's the question. Because we know what Benavidez does, man. He truly is a monster, and he just keeps coming. You can hit him, but he kind of grins. He's got a hell of a chin, which is oftentimes the trademark of pressure fighters. They got their guys with good chins, so they say, well, I'm gonna work, you know, on being offensive instead of being defensive because I got the chin to take the punches. Generally speaking,
right? And
let's see if they can take my punches, right? So Canelo's another one. He's a pressure fighter. I would say, you know, power boxer, pressure fighter, but he's got that great chin to rely on. So, you know, that'll be the question, you know, what he can do. But I love that combination punching from Benavidez. You don't see that much in boxing. Everybody wants to score a highlight KO. And like you said, oftentimes people, I don't know, he's afraid to let their hands go. But when you're punching, like he did that guy in that clip, when you're punching like that, that's not easy to counter that. You're too busy catching. Yeah, you're too busy catching. Pop, 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 pop. You know, there's very little time to counter that. If you don't get a counter off prior or post, you're probably not going to get it off during. And Ray Leonard was a great combination puncher, and there's been others, but just seems like in the modern era, like the last decade or two, I don't know, these fighters, they want to score a highlight KO or something. They don't want to do the combination punching where you take a little bit off, right? You take a little bit off and you start with the speed and then try to end with the power. You know?
Yeah. So who needs to win the most? Out of is it Charlo, Jose, David? Is it Boo Andrade?
Well, that's a hell of a good question, and just part of the reason why you got the best show out there, because
thank you, bro.
You know, yeah.
Thank you.
I mean,
bro.
that's a good question, man, with no easy answer, because like you said in your opening, they all need to win. The winner of Andrade and Benavidez very likely could have a career-changing payday fight in the future with Canelo, you know. So that is what it is, you know. And Andrade, the years have went by on him, you know, and he hasn't really been on the big stage. So here he is in a main event, Thanksgiving Day weekend, you know, on a pay-per-view. I guess this is the last Showtime card, if I'm correct. I mean, it's a lot going here for all these fighters as far as their future is concerned. But I would say Jose Benavidez, simply because at his 2 shots at quality fighters he lost, he hasn't really made any money. Like Charlo's made some money. He's been the middleweight champion, even though he's been inactive. He's made his mark in the sport a little bit. He can't afford to lose either. I mean, and that's why it's such a good question. A loss going to set any one of these guys back, but David Benavidez, he can rebound. He's young enough to rebound. He can move up to 175, which may likely be the case. If he loses, it puts him out of the running for Canelo. He's already talking about he wants to move up to 175. He's got the size for it, and there could be opportunity for there for him. So he's the one that probably could afford a loss more than any of the others, to answer your question in reverse. But I would say Jose, because if he loses again, you know, I mean, it's not like he's got a big name in boxing anyway, and he's failed at his 2 other attempts in his big fights. So, you know, for him, I think him.
Yeah, man. But you don't think Charlo has Charlo might have he needs to win the most, but Charlo might have the most to prove, him and Boo Boo, right? Or no? Boo Boo got the most.
Yeah,
Charlo been out the ring for 2.5 years. He can't lose to Jose Benavidez, right?
Well, see, that's the thing, and you know as well as I do, being out 2.5 years, he almost has a built-in excuse. You know, he almost has a beacon. You know, because I guarantee if he does lose, that's what he's going to say. He's going to say, you know, I was off, my timing was off, and it probably going to be. Unless he's some Superman, you know, Benavidez. I think Benavidez is a good fighter, but you made a great point the other night that, you know, that's why he's trying to piss Charlo off. He wants Charlo to fight him like in the middle of the ring, which he might not win that either. 3 years ago, I'd say if Charlo does go to war with him, he's probably going to beat him. He's a little too big, maybe a little too strong and fast for him. But Jose, he's trying to piss him off.
We don't know what Charlo is right now, 2.5 years out the ring.
Well, that's exactly what I'm getting at.
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
This Charlo, we don't know. We have no clue what he's going to be bringing to the table Saturday night, other than the fact that I'm sure people in his camp, his trainer, they're well aware of Benavidez's leg. And the thing is that's why he wants Charlo. He wants to piss him off to get him to stand there and train, because that's really his only shot. If Charlo can still move and box, he's going to beat Benavidez probably handily, you know. But like you said, we don't know what this Charlo that we're getting. We don't know. 3 years ago, it's a no-brainer, maybe even a mismatch. Right now, with the way that man is looking, and with that long-ass layoff for all the wrong reasons, that's why I'm picking an upset in that fight. But I'm damn sure looking forward.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You might be the only one who said it, man. You gonna put a couple bucks on it?
Nah, fuck no. You know, although I don't think it's a bad bet with everything considered. I don't think it's a bad bet necessarily. Benavidez, also, Jose Benavidez knows. He's got to know. If we know, he damn sure knows that there's limited opportunity for him if he loses. And he's fighting in the co-main event with his brother. That's probably going to give him a lot more motivation. And so, you know, listen, upsets happen in boxing. You know, they do. And especially when circumstances sometimes dictate, all right, this might be an upset coming here. You know what I mean? And that's what I see. That's why I'm just going on a hunch, right? And I know I'm going out on a limb there because I haven't heard. I think I heard one other guy on another show pick Jose, but nobody else is picking him. I get that, you know. But let me ask you this: would you be surprised if Charlo loses to him?
Yes.
You'd be surprised.
I'd be surprised.
Even with the layoff.
Yeah. Because last time I checked, Charlo never fought as light as 147. Right? Everything is in his favor. He's fighting a guy who fought at 147, 154. You know, he's a naturally bigger guy. I think he's more athletic, definitely supposed to be faster, stronger, have more movement, has championship experience. There's a lot going for him why he's supposed to win. I mean, look, he ain't even got to fight at his regular weight. They let him come in at 163. Technique, what up? I'd be surprised.
Well, that ought to tell you something though, too. Why is this fight not at 160? Apparently, I'm sure Benavidez didn't dictate that be the case. They don't want his title on the line, and there's a reason for that. There's a reason why he turned down his biggest payday ever when he could have fought Canelo a couple months ago, you know. So, and there's a reason why they bringing him back against a fighter moving up and with a back. You know, you see what I'm saying? I don't think they feel very confident in him right now, and they shouldn't. They shouldn't. So, you know, the good news is we're gonna find out Saturday night. But man, it's gonna be bittersweet if that's their last card. I don't know where we're gonna be watching boxing at, man.
Oh, World Star. We're watching on Twitter. World Star. They're gonna be on TikTok. They're gonna be putting one round up at a time on TikTok. What's up?
Do you know what other?
Go ahead. Somebody on the panel too.
Do you know what other fights are on the card?
Matias.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, Matias is on the card. Those are the only 3 fights I'm really looking forward to. Oh no, you know what? I think what's the kid Floyd just signed? He on the card too, but I don't think he.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, that's a new tank.
Right?
Yeah, I haven't seen him, but I've read about him. You seen him?
Yeah, I seen him sparring. And I seen the highlights of his last fight, but his last fight I missed it. Where's his first fight? I think that was his first fight, his first pro fight. What up, Brim?
What it do?
What up, though?
Can't call it like an alcoholic, might spoil it.
Talk
and
to
Jerry,
me, man.
you're not the only person, Jerry. I am the other person who has Jose Benavidez winning.
What?
What?
I never heard of it.
Tell me why.
Because Charlo don't got it no more.
Why?
And there's a lot of hype. But, well, there's 2 reasons why. Well, 3 actually. One, because I don't think Charlo has it anymore. I think Jose is extremely motivated for this fight, and also I just don't want to see him face Canelo because he doesn't deserve that fight. So that alone carries me all the way to home to hope he loses because he don't deserve them damn Canelo fight. Because if that fight's next, I'm not watching it. I don't care.
That'll be a retirement fight.
Man, please. How about this be a retirement fight? How about that? How about this be the retirement fight?
So he needs to win the most, and you have him losing. Is what you're saying?
That's facts on top of facts. Damn. Now he might win the fight. Don't get me wrong. Chances of him winning is going to be higher than him losing, but him losing is definitely a possibility. And I have him on on team lose. Count me in for a loss.
Team lose.
You put any bread on it?
Hell no.
You're not that confident in Jose.
No.
Because even like $20 to get you about 80 something, right? Or 100.
I got better things to do with my money right now.
Yeah, you said, man, I can do a lot of things with $20, man. I don't believe in Jose.
Nah, it ain't that deep.
Somebody said Jose gonna be doing this all night. Getting hit, shaking his head, saying, nope, didn't hurt.
No, he better be throwing punches instead of shaking his head. No, it didn't hurt.
Yeah, that's what they say he's gonna do. All right.
But don't be surprised if he lose, though.
I'm gonna be surprised if Charlo lose, man. Jerry and Brum gonna be up here saying, Mark, I told you so.
No, I ain't gonna be doing none of that. I ain't gonna do it.
Nah, because
with not how to be doing
it. If he wins, Charlo, that's not going to surprise me. He's heavily favored to win. And like you said, it's a lot stacked in his favor. you know. But listen, we know, man, upsets happen routinely in boxing. And this one's got upset written on it, as far as I'm concerned.
Damn.
But I wouldn't be surprised, you know, if he wins. I mean, he should win. And
Y'all
3
got me
years
thinking.
ago,
I don't want him to get that Canelo fight. I want Canelo.
Nope,
fight.
I don't either.
Boo
That's
Boo
another reason why I'm picking.
and David Winter, man.
Well,
But you
I
can't pick
blame
your
Problem
David.
is if Boo Boo wins, though, there's a rematch clause. That's the issue with that.
Hold up, for real? David Benavidez got a rematch clause
Yep.
for the interim.
You never heard of it.
Why? Is it like a mandatory? Is it forced? Like, or is
I think he put that in there. You know,
because you know Clarissa Shields had a rematch clause with Savannah Marshall, but the rematch clause had a stipulation like if it was controversial, but a unanimous decision isn't controversial. So Savannah Marshall didn't get no rematch. You lost unanimously. It wasn't a draw. It wasn't a majority. It wasn't a split decision. You lost unanimously on all cards. No rematch. So
Yep.
I wonder if they got any stipulations like that, or is it straight up and down loss? Some people have clauses like we can do a rematch, but you can't get knocked out. And if you get knocked out, there's no rematch. You know. So
Yep.
I wonder if they got any stipulations, or is it just straight up and down loss? We got to run it back. I don't know.
I don't know either. It makes some people say fishy. Like, why you got a rematch clause for Boo Boo? You know, I don't care, but you know, some people.
They keep that Canelo fight in tow. Like you can't go fight him.
Hey,
Like
Brandon,
if you beat me, you can't go fight him next. You got to fight me again. What was you saying, Jerry?
I'm trying to ask him how does he know? How did he know about the rematch clause? I ain't heard nothing about that.
They put it out there already.
Well, yeah.
They put it out there for the world to know.
Who is they, bro?
If Canelo fights Charlo, I'm gonna blame Canelo far more than Charlo. Charlo, why wouldn't he take that fight? Yeah, that's big money for him. Canelo's the one that should feel the heat if he fights Charlo.
Right.
That's my impression, especially off of a fight of this nature. Like, if he beats Benavidez as expected, that puts him in line for a Canelo fight. Absolutely not. When you got, especially with the winner of the main event, that's a no-brainer. That's why I'm getting tired of Canelo. In that third fight of that deal, it's for me. It's got to be the winner of Saturday night's main event. Got to be. Anybody else, he should fall under some real heavy criticism.
You said the what of the deal? What you say about the deal?
What's that?
The third fight out of the ordeal has to be
it
that
gotta
fight.
be. Why can't be the next fight?
No, he preferred it to be the next fight, but it has to be the third fight.
Like I told you, the second fight, the people that are paying Canelo, they don't want to get him beat in the second fight. They want to make the money on him. They're on the hook for $33 million guaranteed to pay him. So that's why I've always known if he's going to fight Benavidez, it's going to be the third fight, because everybody knows, including the people making the fights, that he could lose that fight. Why would you want to get him beat early on and fuck up the bags possibly for the next two fights? So
here's my only problem with that, Jerry, is he lost to Bivol, went on to have a pay-per-view with Triple G, and it did pretty good. Went on to have a big fight in Mexico against John Ryder, and it was a mega success over there. Then
of course it was in Mexico.
I mean, but that's great though. I mean, if it was that easy, everybody would be doing all their fights in Mexico. You get what I'm saying?
Well, he's Mexican, and it was in Mexico. So
it's a lot of Mexican fighters out there, bro, that don't do fights in Mexico, and when they do, it don't look like that.
None of them are stars on his level.
Exactly. That's my point. Jerry, you see, you're being reactive. Let me say it again. What's up, LeBron? Let me say it again so you can understand what I'm saying. He didn't take that massive hit that you're talking about. He just lost to Bivol. It wasn't that long ago. He didn't take no big hit. Went on to have a great event, another great event, and the Charlo wasn't You ain't gotta like it, the fight, but the numbers wasn't bad. That shit, they made bread, right?
His average, he does around 650 on average.
That is great. Eric,
Well, I mean,
that is
great, but you gotta
excellent. You need a dance partner to do a million
that
buys.
guaranteed money, 33 million guaranteed, and when you start doing the math,
Okay, 600 buys. You know what 600 times 100 is, Jerry? 600,000 buys. The pay-per-view costs $100. That's a lot.
I stand by what I said. They're not putting them in against Benavidez until the third fight.
Even with,
they do it then,
are you, Jerry? Even with that, even when I introduce new information right there, you still stuck on like that made logical sense. He didn't take a hit after a loss. So what you're saying is is null and void, right? We seen him lose already.
Well,
it's not like he's an undefeated fighter.
Well, there's circumstances involved. He moved up to fight Bivol. That's number one. Number two, the Golovkin fight didn't sell nothing close to what they thought it was going to. It did Canelo's average. Eddie Hearn said it was going to do $2 million. It did $650. The loss to Bivol is one of the most. Well, it's a relative success.
What you mean? What do you mean? Who else is doing numbers like that on? Tell me all the people that's doing those numbers, Jay.
It ain't about other people. It's about what his number base is. That wasn't a highly successful based on his numbers in the previous fights with Triple G. It was decent, but it wasn't highly successful. Not based on what his numbers were and what the numbers were with the previous fights. We're not going to compare it to other people. We're going to compare it to himself.
And Canelo takes all the blunt of that. It ain't the fact that Triple G is old as hell.
We're not. I didn't know we were blaming anything. I thought it was just saying based off the numbers. The numbers.
You're talking about the numbers were whatever they were, but these numbers that you're talking about are great numbers for the sport.
They're cool. They're cool, but for him, they're not great. They're okay for him. Based on the previous two Triple G pay-per-view numbers, it's okay. It wasn't as good.
Triple G's they weren't even on the same platform. They weren't on the zone, was it? No.
Yeah,
I don't think that matters in the grand scale of what we talk. It doesn't. It doesn't. You gonna make it matter, but it doesn't matter though. We know why the fight didn't sell as much. It's because Triple G was older and people wasn't clamoring for the fight as much.
And it still did good for all things considered.
Because Canelo has a core base though. Canelo is always do 500 to 600,000 by himself.
You're back to we back full circle to my point. That's what I'm trying to say. He's gonna sell like he's been selling. But again, if you're gonna go to the next level, like you said, a dance partner is important. He ain't had the right dance partner to go back to that $1 million number because he's not fighting the fights that we want the most. That's not true. People wanted to see him fight Triple G that first time. People wanted to see him get undisputed.
No, you said the first time. I said after. I see you're not listening. You're listening to respond, not listening to to comprehend, my brother. After he got undisputed, he has not really fought a fight that the masses really wanted from him.
Oh, I agree.
Since he's gotten undisputed. Exactly.
I agree.
That's the point I'm making.
The same people that paying Canelo are the same people that handle Benavidez, and there's a reason why he fought Plant, and now he's fighting Andrade. They're trying to shine his star, at least in my opinion, to make the fight even bigger. Because Benavidez, as we all know, in the ring, he represents a real threat to Canelo. But as far as popularity is concerned, more shine will make that fight even bigger.
Hey, Jerry, the only reason why Canelo fought Plant last is because Plant requested it. He went to go to fight Plant first, and Plant said, no, go fight this. And after he fought you, he got that one title from, I forgot who. Then he told him, go ahead and go fight Billy Joe Saunders. So Plant could have fought Canelo first, but he requested to be last.
No, but you all fell down the wrong track. I didn't say Canelo Plant. If I did, I misspoke. I'm talking about Benavidez. That's why Benavidez fought Plant. Because that was a fight to give him more shine in the division. There ain't nothing new going on here. Big fights, whether we like it or not, they get built up. Promoters just ain't going to sign a guy to a 3-fight deal, especially a moneymaker like Canelo, and put him in against the very toughest guy right away, even if we want it. They're not going to.
If Benavidez wins, I think they're going to fight in May. And if he doesn't, then they gives him an out.
Well, that's what we're all hoping, that he fights the winner of Saturday night's main event. Because to me, beyond that, in the third fight, if he doesn't fight the winner of Saturday night's main event, then we should all be on his ass. Because of the 3-fight deal, that's what was reported. He got pretty good money, and they gave him a cherry in the first fight, and it looks, for all intents and purposes, they're going to give him another one, and that's how they're going to get their money on him. And then in the third fight, there ain't going to be no excuse to avoid the winner of Saturday's fight.
See, that's a shame that we're you hear that, Mark? See, that's how bad it is. How bad Mel messed up his stock. We look at it as a cherry pick now. That's a shame.
Yeah, that's fucked up, ain't it?
You talking about Mel or Maul? You talking about Mel and his performance, or Maul being out?
Yeah, Mel. He screwed up his stock because now we're calling that a cherry pick. Wow.
You mean Maul?
Mel.
Mel's performance.
No, because I said they gave him a cherry pick in the first fight because he moved up 2 weights. And he's been on,
okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe cherry pick isn't the best term, but in other words, they
nobody was calling for that fight. Nobody was asking for that fight.
Nobody was really calling, but that was probably the best name that they had in and around that weight that they could put him in there and feel comfortable that he get the win. Because another thing too, I'm talking about one that was a little name recognition.
It's not even in or around it. It's 2 divisions less.
Well, yeah, that just goes to show you how much they wanted him to just go in there and
win
make
and look good.
Money.
And look good.
Yeah, and make him some money. And that's just what this next fight's going to be about on Cinco de Mayo. And then we get to see, and I think it's fair for boxing fans to hold Canelo's feet to the fire. I'm a Canelo fan, always have been, but I don't give a fuck. If you're on the pound-for-pound list and you're an active fighter, every 3-4 fights out, you got to get in there against someone especially if you want people to pay. And we know his fights are pay-per-view. And when it comes to losses, Canelo's got a national fan base with his Latin lineage, but I don't know if he's too different than anybody else. You can't just keep stacking losses. You can't just keep stacking losses and think you're going to keep selling big pay-per-views. Maybe if you're real competitive. Like, let's say he fought Benavidez in May and he loses, but it's a really cracker of a fight where it might have been close enough to go either way. Yeah, maybe. But Canelo's 2 losses are one-sided losses. One to a fighter smaller than him and one to a fighter bigger than him. And 2 losses in 60-plus fights, that's not too bad. Especially if you're an exciting fighter, you're probably going to maintain your base fan core. But I don't know that you can just keep stacking losses and think that your numbers are going to stay there. I'm not sure about that.
Man, Oscar De La Hoya he was the cash cow. He kept losing when he retired. He was still losing and was still the cash cow.
Yeah, but his numbers declined too.
Man, he was doing good. Well, his numbers were declining too, but Mayweather's star was rising around that time too.
Yeah,
but Oscar lost. Oscar was doing Oscar got beat by Shane Mosley twice and was still doing good. He was still able to.
They were very close, competitive fights. And boxing was way more popular.
Okay, I give you that. But then he lost. Then he lost to but before that, he had already took a loss to Tito, right? Trinidad, right? Then he got stopped by Hopkins. All of that, Jerry, and he was still able to have a big. So when you say his numbers decline, I think that's incorrect. He had his biggest career. He had his biggest fights of his career after he got knocked out with a body shot. He fought Mayweather. He fought Pacquiao. Big fights.
He didn't fight Mayweather after Hopkins?
Yeah, he did.
He did?
Yeah.
Well, sure about that.
I'll fact check it, but I'm almost certain. I'm pretty certain. Floyd, he hadn't got knocked. He got knocked. He had already got stopped to the body when Floyd beat him. After Floyd beat him, Manny fought him, and I think that's when he retired. Let me see. He got knocked out in 2004. Floyd fought him. Floyd fought him in 2007.
So he fought He fought Floyd 3 years after he fought Hopkins.
Yep. He took 2 years off after Hopkins fought Ricardo Mayorga, stopped him in the 6th. That was May of 2006, and a year from that date, he fought Floyd Mayweather. Fought Steve Forbes, beat him, then lost to Manny Pacquiao, got stopped in the 8th. He fought Manny Pacquiao a year and a half after he fought Floyd.
Yeah, he fought Hopkins and then Mayorga.
Yep. So you get what I'm
yeah,
saying?
but still, man, I mean, you're always going to be able to pull an exception. But the real
Canelo is
the
hey, look, that's what I'm saying. Anybody else know, but Canelo. But listen, Canelo
was 3 times more popular.
Canelo is Canelo though, bro.
So
I ain't
really can't compare the
Listen,
two.
bro. I'm picking the face of boxing, the cash cow. I didn't just pick a random dude out of nowhere. I picked the perfect example of somebody who kept taking losses.
Way more popular then.
Okay, that's a different thing. That's
well,
a different
how is
thing.
it when we're talking about pay-per-view?
We're talking about a fighter's stock, and I've told you Canelo's stock, and I
traditional
proved
wisdom is when you keep losing, your stock gonna drop eventually.
All right, fair enough.
But like I said, Canelo had 60+ fights and only 2 losses, and they're spread out. Plus, his nationalism gives him a leg up, just like Oscar's did. Now, Oscar had a lot of crossover appeal. A lot of women bought his fights, and he was highly endorsed.
Arguably, Canelo got some gifts in there too.
I get your point. Well, you say Oscar got some gifts.
I said arguably, Canelo got some gifts in there too. But we got to pass the mic, Jared, because man, you going back and forth too long. Go ahead, Foodie.
Yeah.
What up, everyone? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what up, though?
Hey, Drinky.
So, yeah, as far as De La Hoya, I was talking on a panel, or I wasn't talking on the panel, but there was a discussion going on while he was like out here in LA. He was really popular, but he wasn't popular necessarily because I was beyond the casual. I just fight the big fights or whatever, all that kind of stuff. But he's a big figure in LA, and he's got like White Memorial Hospital because he's got that cancer wound to his mom. So like he was like his fame was more. He got to the status that he is now. He is definitely talented, and I think people overlooked that because at the time they were like me, like, oh my god, I'm so tired of hearing about fucking Oscar De La Hoya. He got a record out now. Like I don't want to fucking hear Oscar De La Hoya sing like oh he's like who he's dating and all that kind of stuff. He was like the first type of celebrity type of thing, and I think Floyd Mayweather saw that and piggybacked on to the social media thing. Like it was just at the right time. So, but he's got a great resume. Like he fought everybody. He definitely fought everybody. But the difference between Oscar De La Hoya and Canelo, as far as popularity, is that Oscar was American and he does speak English, and so he was, and also the Mexicans over there don't like him for the same reason. Like they didn't like because they felt like like the whole thing with Julio Cesar Chavez, like they were bigger, fans of him. They didn't like Oscar. They felt like he was a gringo and all this other kind of stuff. So, and then the same thing about with like that fight with John Ryder in Guadalajara. I don't think it did as well as they thought that it was going to do. There are a lot of people I've heard in the Mexican community that they don't like Canelo over there. Like I think the television stations and stuff like that. I think because of the whole Julio Cesar Chavez thing. Like, I guess that's their God over there or whatever. I don't know. So we can't always assume just because he fought over there that he really did well. And none of us really know for sure exactly how well he did. So
I know that shit won't empty.
I heard it did 650,000, which is his ass.
Yeah, we're talking about the pay-per-views, not the stadium. But yeah, and then I think, they make smaller stadiums over there. I don't know how many is seated, Mark, but
well, that's what I'm talking about, Foodie.
You think you have a successful pay-per-view with an empty room?
You sure as hell can. That's the reason why they don't pick care. That's the thing when I talk about
tell me
Tank Davis.
Tell me a big
Hold on,
pay-per-view
I will tell you.
that had an empty room.
Let me be like that. It doesn't matter as much, though, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that that. I'm just saying like you can only seat up to in America. What's the biggest stadium? What, like Jerry's World? How many does that seat? And how many times does he have a boxing match there? Most of the time in Vegas, like the biggest ones, like MGM is 17.5, right? It's not like O2 Stadium or fucking Wembley over there that seats 90,000 over there in the UK. You know what I'm saying? So it's small potatoes. So America, that's the reason why we talk about numbers so much. We're talking about pay-per-view numbers. We're not talking about gate numbers. And that's where the Tank Davis fans, they like, oh, well, he sells out. That's gate numbers. He does well at the gate. But we won't never really know how well he does pay-per-view. Because most of them niggas be stealing it. They big up his gate numbers. And that's Leonard Ellerby is very good at that. Talking about his gate numbers, but he's not talking about his pay-per-view.
But I'm telling you, but we're talking about in reverse. Show me a pay-per-view fight that had an empty room and it was a successful pay-per-view.
I don't think that I don't see the
because my point is
what the relevance of it is.
It's 80. He got 80,000 people in there. That was a big production. That shit was beautiful.
Who did?
Canelo. That fight in Mexico.
Oh, it's seated 80.
Some crazy shit like that. There's some crazy shit. I'll give you the exact numbers. It was some crazy shit. Canelo.
But then they didn't charge for. I heard that they didn't charge for those people. Like a lot of them was free.
You heard that from where? Confirmed rumors.
Well, that's anything that we're talking about. I don't know any of these people in this industry.
I would. What?
They did comp some seats.
They always comp seats, but
our eyes though. Like we just gonna believe what somebody told us, or we gonna believe what our eyes.
I said I heard.
Well,
I didn't say I knew for sure. I don't know.
A friend of mine went to the fight and he said it was jam packed.
Right, but what were they selling the seats for, and how many were actual sold versus? I don't know. Was it like a? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, Canelo might have just been like, I'm just doing this for my people. I don't know how much money they're.
Let's see, Mexico fight attendance.
I would like to know the price of the ticket.
Canelo fights in Mexico. It's going to do a big attendance. He might have a lot of detractors.
50,000.
The whole country.
50,000.
Okay, so there's 50,000 there.
Even if they comp 10,000 seats, Foodie, that's still 40,000. So
right, but they're not selling those tickets for $700 like they do over here in the States, though.
I didn't say they.
It was definitely cheaper. It was definitely not.
But regardless, it's like I'm saying, just like I said, I'm sticking to my point. We look at pay-per-view numbers. That's what they care about. You can only seat so many people in the stadium. They're looking at what you can sell outside of the stadium.
They definitely care about asses and seats.
No, that's Leonard Ellerby. He likes to say asses.
Yeah, the networks don't give a damn about that. They don't get paid for none of that.
I don't even watch.
Because there are way more asses and seats outside of the stadium than there will ever be in any stadium.
Yeah,
you gotta look at it like that.
It starts in filling up the room.
It's like the difference between having a brick and mortar store, like a brick and mortar store versus
entertainment 101. Put asses in seats. They tell you that.
That used to be
to this day.
Because if that were the case, then they wouldn't make such a big deal about pay-per-view sales. When's the last time you heard about gate numbers? They talk about pay-per-view sales. When they talk about back-end money, they ain't talking about gate numbers. They're talking about back-end. They're talking about pay-per-view sales. There are way more seats around the world in people's homes than there will ever be in any stadium that you can build. Just the same with online schools, just the same with brick and mortar stores, or anything like that.
I get you.
So that's where I would focus if I were a business person.
That.
Where am I going to make money outside of this stadium? If this stadium crumbles all of a sudden and the only thing left is the ring, how the fuck am I going to make my money? That's what I'm looking at.
That's Foodie. What the fuck? You talk about the stadium crumble and nothing left but the rain. What are you talking?
You're being literal now. You know what I mean? No, I was an analogy. I was talking about literal. But you like to make my analogies literal, right? I'm not being that literal.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm not doing that with you, Mark. I'm not doing that. You talk about, well, what do you fuck you talk? You know, I'm just making an analogy. I wasn't being serious.
You was like,
it's just the thing. That's what I'm saying. So that people ain't focusing on how many people they can get into a stadium or any physical building anymore. That's not where they're making. That's not where a lot of these fighters are making their money.
I understand where you're coming from, but what you're saying is
we can agree to disagree about it. We can agree to disagree about it. I'm not going to go back and forth.
No, I'm telling you this as a matter of a fact, though.
Okay.
Because it's more fighters don't fight on pay-per-view than fighters do fight on pay-per-view. And
we ain't talking about none of them, are we?
No, I'm telling you. Yes, we do.
We are not talking about none of them.
Whatever that noise.
That's me.
Oh, okay.
I'll put it on mute. Sorry.
Yeah. But more, it's
LB
more
is
it's
the
more
one who
fighters
spawned
in the
all that
world.
talk.
My point is, it's more fighters in the world that don't fight on pay-per-view. Though all of that really, it keeps the lights on too. Believe it or not, having that roster of fighters, and you can put asses in seats, put a fight on, well, what used to be Showtime Boxing or ESPN. You put them on your DAZN app. Everybody.
Those fighters are just like
You
a
have a
show
guy like
rapper.
those
Fighters are just like a show rapper. They're
You
tax
let me finish
write-offs.
the last
They're
part.
nothing more, nothing less of tax writers. You said they're keeping the lights on by being tax write-offs.
Maybe you didn't understand what I said. Okay, or maybe you just whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, we can agree to disagree. Like a guy like AJ wasn't always fighting on pay-per-view. He was putting asses in seats though. A lot. You know what I'm saying? So that shit matters, man. Just letting
AJ
you know.
has a lot of sponsors. He's always had a lot of sponsors.
That has nothing.
It has a lot to do with
I'm
it.
talking. What I thought you was talking about pay-per-view.
Well, I'm trying to follow you in the conversation, Mark. You're talking about AJ. You're talking about people who don't get.
Can we agree AJ was the cash cow for Matt's room and still
absolutely.
is? Okay. Yeah. Can we agree that he doesn't normally fight on pay-per-view? He doesn't fight on pay-per-view.
Not in the States. I don't know if they charge over there in the UK, but over there we get it for free in this zone. I don't know.
It's the app. Yeah, you fight on the app.
Right, but I don't know what that has to do with.
Most of AJ's fights go on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
How much?
Just like with I think they sold like he broke. Yeah, matter of fact, he broke the pay-per-view. He broke the pay-per-view with the Andy Ruiz thing when he over there to Riyadh. He sold like 2 million pay-per-views.
What? Most of AJ's fights, I was watching them free on the DAZN.
Bro, in America,
but when it's in the UK, it's usually pay-per-view.
Are they ain't
24.99.
Exactly, and their money has more value than the American dollar, and they don't charge none of those.
Right, but so what's your point with putting butts in seats? Hold on, I'm just trying to follow your conversation. Let me make sure I'm understanding you clearly before we move on, or before you say. Hold on. Let me ask. Can I ask my question?
Go for it.
Putting asses in seats versus the people who are on the roster who don't really sell and them keeping the lights on, and then you jumped all the way to AJ. None of those things are comparable. What are you talking about?
If you don't get it, it's cool too. Somebody got it.
One thing I will point out though, these networks, none of the networks should give a hootenanny what ticket sales are, because they don't get paid from none of that.
Right.
Showtime didn't make $1 from what ticket sales were.
Who mentioned Showtime?
The venue.
I mentioned Showtime.
I don't get the relevancy of the network. We were talking about the promotional company.
Well, when they have to pay the fighter, is that what you're talking about, Grim? Like how much, where they're going to get the money to pay the fighter?
No, I'm just saying that, like, a lot of times they be bigging up, or how much we did at the gate, but none of the networks benefit from that whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't know your relevance either. You lost me on that one. That's okay. You don't need to explain it.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to. We're gonna just let it ride.
No, I'm sure I'm just a lame one on it. I'm not.
No. Maybe I might not be on topic here. I might be off topic. I might be off base.
I'm okay with not understanding everything.
Me too. I'm probably man. Shit. What's up, Jerry?
Let me throw in a couple cents. I agree with Foodie on one thing. You never used to hear much about live gates until Tank Davis and Leonard Ellerbe. He is the one, in the modern era at least. Now, when you go back in boxing, live gates were far more important because there were pay-per-views weren't there. But Leonard Ellerbe, they always talk about Tank's a pay-per-view fighter, but he wasn't producing good pay-per-view numbers. So they always talked about his live attendance and his live gate. Okay, that's fine. And I agree, Mark, with what you're saying. That's not irrelevant in boxing. Certainly it's not. But it's not the main money marketer in the fights, the pay-per-view fights anyway. But you do have exceptions. Like they said, that the first Wilder Fury fight had an $81 million live gate. Now that'll move the dial right there. You're talking millions and millions of dollars. So that's what I got to say about that. And also Canelo Alvarez.
Wait, hold on. The first one or the second one, Jerry? Wilder Fury, the first one or the second one? Really?
They
At the
didn't do no
Staples
damn.
Center?
They
Like,
didn't do no
hell
81 million
Like I
gate.
was, I didn't even know that fucking fight went on at the time.
They might have
I didn't
did
know we even
81
got the
million
Staples Center.
total, but they ain't do
Maybe
no
the second
81 million
one,
gate.
because I was there and I know them tickets was expensive as a motherfucker, and people were flying over from the UK, but I don't know about the first one.
They didn't do no 81 million
Oh,
gate.
that's what I heard.
No, go check the record books. The record books do not include $81 million gate. Right now, the gate, the Tank and
I don't
Ryan
think they
and
even
what's the name
sold
of
out the Staples Center. It was like, if my memory serves me right, just looking at it in my mind's eye view, I don't think they even sold out the Staples Center with that fight.
I'm gonna look at it, but let me also say why I try to find this. That Canelo Alvarez, yeah, in Mexico, he's got a lot of detractors, of course, but he's got a shit ton of fans too. So for him to fight in Mexico, he's gonna fill up a 50,000 seat stadium. If it's a 70,000 stadium, he's probably gonna fill that too. The tickets, probably like Booty said, they're not going to be into the thousands, very likely. Maybe some ringside, but you know they're probably going to be affordable. But a lot of people there, they're crazy boxing fans.
No, them would be the motherfucking cartels that's gonna be sitting at ringside.
But he's got a lot of fans. He's got a lot of fans there too. You know, but
Jerry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Mark.
Hey, Jerry, but Loma first pay-per-view was with Devin Haney, correct? And Top
I
Rank,
believe so, because when he fought Teofimo, that was not.
but he's been headlining cards for a long time without being on pay-per-view. They're keeping him around for something, right? Not just because he's white.
Well, what's he got?
Good competition for sure. Yeah.
He got a name.
Yeah, that is a very good topic to bring up, Mark. Like, why do they? You're right.
Got a name.
How are they making their money off of him? How are they making money off of him?
Look, he said I could buy the mansion, 3 mansions for what I paid Crawford. Well, Crawford, I remember Crawford when he was like, Loma was fighting he fought in the Hulu room. I fought in the little room, the Hulu room. I fight in the big room, Madison Square Garden. You get what I'm saying? I fight in the big room when I fight in the. So he was like, so he said when people were talking about guys being a star, who is and isn't a star, he was like, yo, this guy fighting.
Wait a minute.
But not to go too far, I just wanted to say this last part.
Okay.
It's a lot of guys that they have headlining. I remember Shakur, he still hasn't fought a pay-per-view, but he's headlining. And when they put him in New Jersey, he did good. When they put him in there with Valdez, that was a good one. Like,
he was really good in New Jersey, yeah.
It was nice attendance in those. So I'm just saying, like,
and Comfy Style, that was a good
pay-per-view is major, and that's when people can cash out and they can really, I guess some would say, rob the bank or rob the fans, right? But which is the bank, the fans. But everybody can't do it.
No. What I was gonna say, I wasn't saying. Wait a minute. I was just saying that someone in the comment section, the kids or whatever, he said that Loma's first pay-per-view was with Luke Campbell. Like, that doesn't make any sense because you don't go backwards. Once you go pay-per-view, they keep you pay-per-view, right? Usually.
They try to.
They ain't gonna be like, oh yeah, we're gonna just test out the pay-per-view model on this one. No, they're not gonna put you on pay-per-view until they feel like you're a big enough draw.
Right.
To continue on that momentum.
Never been popular.
Or the purses demanded,
He's
right?
never been a popular fighter. Loma, his purses reflect that. $1-2 million. He's never been that popular.
Isn't that crazy we can say that shit? That's crazy.
He don't draw like that.
No. He doesn't speak English. Not in America and not in the Ukraine for sure.
He's speaking it now.
He's never been popular.
Well, he doesn't speak it fluent enough. Like, even Canelo speaks it, but most of the time he's in Spanish. So.
Yeah, but he used to have that translator guy with him that everybody used to use.
But Americans don't care about that shit. Like, we get behind people we can really understand. Habla English, and I don't understand what you're saying. Like, even
well, I would way off $17 million for the second
Jerry
fight.
Jerry.
Yeah, I was way off.
What the hell? Way off is an understatement.
Well, hey, I'll just own up to it, man. I thought I'd heard that, but it says here they did break the.
You heard it when you said it. Yeah, you heard it when you.
No. Make shit up.
Bram, I'm
And
glad
if
you
I'm
called
wrong,
that.
I'm gonna tell you. So I just Googled it, and it says here that they broke the heavyweight live gate fight, which is a pretty good thing, and they did get, it says, almost 17 million. So that'll move the dial a little bit, but yeah, I was way off.
That's
81.
a live.
The highest gate is
Yeah.
only like 27 million.
Yeah, well, that's a lot. That's a lot to move the gates, move the dial. I think, you know.
God,
But
I'm
let's
ready
face
for this
it, most
fight.
live gates,
I'm
most
sorry.
live gates don't come out to be like that. I mean, we know that, you know. But I'm still trying to figure out
Hold
what
up.
point you were trying to make with Lomachenko.
He don't fight on pay-per-view, but the rooms that they put him in, he does well in those rooms that they put him in.
Because they put him in the green room.
game and they
couple
put
$1 million.
asses in seat and they keep him around. But he's not the pay-per-view star that's
He's
keeping
not
him.
Madison Square Garden. He's
I don't think they look at Loma as a tax write-off neither. You get what I'm saying, Foodie?
Well, I don't know.
I want
Well,
to.
he's not a low tier fighter like the one. I'm thinking when you say like low tier fighter, I'm thinking like just the up and comers like this.
No, I'm talking about guys like Loma who champions, probably going to the Hall of Fame, but his first pay-per-view fight was this year. Major Key Boxing, what up, man? Urban Mac, what up? Kids is back. I got this other thing I want to say about this, man. And we can table it here if y'all want to, and we can go into this Jamie Foxx shit if y'all want to. I'm so ready for this fucking fight, man. And I think the sleeper on this shit might be Matias, man. I think that's gonna be something to see. Anybody else excited about Sabrel Matias next fight?
I haven't seen him fight, but I've heard a lot about him. Like his, a lot of people who have followed 140 for a long time, speak highly of him. So I'm looking forward to seeing him fight. Personally,
You fighting anybody good?
Yeah, he fighting Ergashev.
I haven't seen him. I don't think. I've only seen him once, Matias, and so I couldn't say.
I've seen Matias a bunch of times. The dude he's fighting is a good fighter. The dude he's facing can definitely crack. So expect some fireworks. And Matias does have some flaws. Yes, for Matias's belt, he has one of the belts at 140.
IBF.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, and this fight matters too because this is for that 140 where my guy Devin Haney got one of those titles. My guy Regis has the title.
Then you already gave it to Haney. Dang. You already gave it to Haney.
Well, I gotta win it. You know what I'm saying? I never hit my pick on that one.
Me too.
I never hit my pick on that one.
Before.
I got Haney, man. I got Haney putting on a master showcase, man. And in a perfect world, he goes in there.
And he crap.
In my vision, he stops him late.
Yeah.
He stops Regis late.
Me too.
And people, all that pillow fizz, I don't want to hear none of that. But people gonna be like, well, he picked him coming off a bad performance. Okay, he won that. He didn't pick him coming off a loss. He's still a 2-time world champion, current champion. Boy, they're gonna look for a reason to hate. I got Haney, man.
In your mouth.
Yeah.
I got Haney also.
I just say that all the time.
I got Haney also, Mark. But I think the fight goes the distance, and I will throw this caveat. Everyone knows Regis can punch, and Haney gonna have to be real careful with him late because if he gets caught like he did against Linares, Haney may have been a little lucky because it was at the very end of the round. Regis can really punch, and like we talked about with this card this weekend, Regis I don't think he can afford to lose that fight. I don't know, he hasn't been able to get a lot of fights anyhow, and he's just got that title, and he seems highly motivated. I'm picking Devin to win because I think Devin's going to be better at 140 than at 135, but you're going to have to be careful with him late, man, because it might only take one punch, And if he catches him and hurts him like Linares did, and he's got time in the round, things could get real squirrely.
I think the only way that we would have to worry about them in the later rounds is if Haney gasses out, and he don't gas out like that, because Regis is a natural. Regis is a natural 140, and even though Haney's coming up, Haney ain't no natural 140. He's still gonna be draining a little bit to get down to 140. He's a natural. I could see him at 168. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully, like, even though it's only 5 pounds, it'll transfer and he'll be able to crack better at 140. Like Mark said, like that's the difference between a steak or.
You don't have to gas out to get caught with one punch. You can get caught with one punch in the very first round. And Regis, one thing he can do is punch. By his own admission, Devin's a better boxer. He said that. But he's coming, according to Regis, he's coming looking for a KO, and he's going to be dangerous. And you don't have to gas out to get caught with one good punch. And that can change everything, especially if it happens earlier in the round. Devin has got a good chin. I don't hold that Linares wobble against a man because, hey, anyone can get caught. You can't say man has a bad. I've heard people say, you know, his chin. Oh, please, get the fuck out of here. He didn't even get knocked down. He got buzzed. Okay, fine.
Right.
But he is human, and Regis can punch, and Regis knows what's on the line, and that's another good matchup for us to look forward to. That's a hell of a matchup, if you ask me. And
I'm tired of people talking about somebody is chinny because they got buzzed. Like, we ain't seen them dropped. You know what I'm saying? We ain't seen them knocked out. Like Shakur.
I never heard Floyd was buzzed. I never heard nobody say Floyd was chinny.
Right.
And the way he got hit by Shane and them two in that round, shit. And survived the rest of the round and went on to whip his ass. Like,
right, how you recover. Exactly.
Right. How long ago was that fight again that Haney had? I mean, like, come on. I mean,
still bring that shit up. People
I know that, but that was old, bro. I mean, listen.
That's what the haters
but
say.
they did the same thing. They did the same thing with Crawford. Oh, well, you know, when he fought who was it? I can't remember.
Gamboa.
Gamboa and then
Mean Machine. Gamboa and Mean Machine.
Yeah. Well, they mostly was talking about the Gamboa fight when we were leading up to the fight.
Both of those dudes got knocked out.
Yeah,
knocked out in the
about how you recover.
The same round he knocked Gamboa out, and people forget that. They leave that part out the story. Like, oh, he hit you hard, you wobble. But what happened after that? Like Crawford said, put him to sleep.
Check this out. Ryan Garcia got a flash knockdown and scored a KO in the next round, and people campaigned that he had a bad chin. Yep. Well, David Benavidez got knocked down.
It was my rib. It was his rib. I think it was his rib.
Well, he stopped him with a body shot in the next round, right?
That's what he said. That's what he said in the corner. That was a quote. My rib. Yeah.
My point is, Ryan got.
You're talking about with Tank, right?
Let me get this off. He got caught with the punch with a flash knockdown. People launched the campaign that he had a bad chin. David Benavidez fought right around that time. He fought some European dude, got put on his butt with a very similar shot. He had his hands down, his chin was up. He got hit, went right on his butt. Nobody ever said Benavidez had a bad chin. And then you look at Ryan Garcia when he fought Tank. We all know what happened. He got stopped on that body shot. But in the second round, Tank hit him with a punch that was a pure KO punch right to the middle of his face. The last guy Tank Davis hit with that punch went to his corner, refused to come out, and claimed that he was blind. Ryan Garcia got right up. Ryan Garcia got right up from that shot, and his legs wasn't even wobbling. So people don't know what they're looking at when they say a fighter's got a bad. It's hate. That's what it is. If you're in a fight and you get buzzed, hey man, that happens in fights. That don't mean you got a bad chin. Not even close.
I mean, you need to have for that to be something that has weight. You got to have a Amir Khan type of resume with your chin. You know. We know when Amir Khan get buzzed, it's trouble. You know.
A couple times, Khan got knocked out a couple times. One by a much bigger Canelo or a bigger Canelo. No shame there. I mean, to me, Gamboa has been knocked down like 14 or 15 times in his career.
Yeah, and most of those were losses, though, so that don't mean it ain't good for you.
Well,
If you keep getting knocked down, you
I'm
lose.
just saying, I wonder why people don't talk about his chin that much when he has been knocked down so many times in his career.
Because he's still not on the championship level. So there's nothing to talk about.
Who he say?
3-time
Yeah.
world.
Nah, yeah. What you mean he ain't on championship level? He was a world champion.
Not anymore. Not
Yeah.
anymore. Those
Yeah,
days
but
are
he
long
was.
over.
No, but even when he was undefeated, he had won fights that he had. I think when he fought Crawford, he had already been dropped like 4 times before and won those fights. So he was the guy that was getting dropped and getting up and winning fights. So
Okay.
it happens. It happens. We got a guy, Boo Boo. Boo Boo get dropped. Boo Boo's still undefeated. He's been dropped several times in his career.
Yeah, but Boo Boo ain't beat. No, I ain't. I've warmed up to Boo Boo because I really think his personality. I like his personality. He's a person that I would like in real life. Boo Boo's goofy as hell.
Yeah.
So I'm trying not to be as hard on Boo Boo as I usually have been. You know, this is his fight. This is his. Mom spaghetti moment. You know what I mean? He need to come out with Eminem too. You know, because this is his moment.
We need to come out with Nicki Minaj. This is his moment for life.
Wow.
Boo Boo comes across the guy. He'll come out rapping himself, man. But he won't even be rapping. He'll just be playing the beat coming down. It's me again. Y'all ready to have a good time?
You ready to have a good time? That Rhode Island
Everybody came out to see me tonight. Watch me go in here. I'm gonna whoop his ass, man. He'll just come out just talking over the beat, man. Hyping up.
What was he talking about in the press conference? Talking about Lord Farquaad. Who was he talking about? Lord Farquaad. Who was he calling Lord Farquaad?
I don't know. I thought it was.
I think he was calling Jose that.
He said, "If you know, you know." I thought he was talking about his dad.
No, his dad don't look like no
little.
Lord Farquaad.
I ain't think none of them niggas look
Lord
like.
Farquaad got a big head and a little body, right?
Shout out to my people in Rhode Island. Because I've been out there a couple times for battle rap events.
Ain't no real niggas in Rhode Island, nigga. Better go back and work on that bar you trying to put together. You ain't getting no money in this box and shit.
I thought there was only Italians out there. I didn't know it was no black people, but I know there's a lot of Cape Verdeans over there. But they're both in like
Jermall Charlo said there ain't no real niggas in Rhode Island.
New Brunswick. They be in New Brunswick and Connecticut. But yeah.
But which fight y'all think gonna do the most pay-per-views, man? Y'all think Haney and Regis gonna sell more, or Benavidez and Andre gonna sell more?
It's a good question.
Benavidez Andrade.
Because it's supposedly be an eliminator for the Canelo fight.
I think it's on. I picked them just only because the undercard is better, but it's going to be close. I think both of them are going to do anywhere between 150 and 200, both of them a piece.
Who's on the undercard for the Haney program?
And the fact that it's on the zone, because the most American audiences don't. I don't know. That 2 American fighters on basically a European network.
It's a worldwide network.
Yeah, it's worldwide, but it's worldwide, he said.
Yeah, it is, but it's not real popular in the U.S.
Okay, my question. Okay, well, I mean, Canelo sold on that shit. AJ selling on it, and we buying them in America. My thing is, and don't you count those sales?
AJ and Canelo.
Hold up, they got to buy it on pay-per-view over there, right? It ain't gonna cost as much, but they got to buy it on pay-per-view too. Do you think do we count those sales or not? Can we count those in? Because it's a worldwide.
I think so. Yeah.
How many you think? How many you think it'll do?
I'm not sure because I just don't. I don't know. I think this weekend's card is going to sell a little better. Maybe not much, but a little. Partly because of the whole card, and again the format.
It's going to be really close though, because I think them fighting at this time is going to hurt them. People are going to be spending money on Christmas and Thanksgiving stuff, so some people ain't going to spend their money on a boxing match. But Haney and them is on December 9th, so that it's a little wiggle room. But I think both of them are going to be very close pay-per-view numbers wise. I think the undercard is what's going to help push the Showtime's ones up a little closer. But the Zone does have the Montana love for the junior welterweight, the global WBO. I guess that's a step up belt. Andy Cruz is coming back in the ring. Ebony Bridges is putting her title on the line as well. So there's some decent fights on it, but I just think the name recognition on Showtime's card will probably help it possibly do a little bit more, but the timing of the fights is going to be a little bit more beneficial for the Zone because this fight basically happening on Thanksgiving weekend. I think it's going to hurt some of its overall sales, but it's going again. I think I see 150 to 200 for both fights.
I think what may hurt the Prograis fight, the Devin and Prograis fight is the fact that people will be holding on to their money for the other fight that's going to be in December, which is a way better card with AJ and Otto Wallin and Wilder and
the heavyweight card.
Joseph Parker, yeah. So if they had to choose between two, they're probably not going to spend their money on the Haney fight. Because, now around this time, people are waiting for their tax returns and they got Christmas and all that shit, so they got to choose sometimes if it's on.
Yeah, and it's 3 pay-per-view fights to finish the year out. So,
but you're going to get a lot more UK pay-per-views and worldwide pay-per-views for that fight over there in Saudi.
Yeah, if they do 450,000, they're good here. If they do that much, is good, which I suspect it.
If who do 450?
The heavyweight card.
Oh shit! Yeah, I didn't even put them in this. I think they're gonna sell more than both of these events.
Yeah, they got AJ and they got Wilder on there. So
somebody got the beat playing in the background from the show. There you go. Yeah. You said what? What you say, Footy?
So they say they got Wilder on that card and they got AJ, even though they're not fighting each other. People still want to see.
Hell yeah.
The outcome of both of them because we want to see what we want to see. We all know we want to see them fight. So, and depending on the performance of both of them, that will really amp it up. Like, yeah, we really want if they both do very well, like if AJ really knocks out Wallin and if Wilder go out there and do his one hitter quitter in 2 seconds with Parker, then that will really pump it up.
Do that need to have a knockout for you to think people want to see it, or do you think people want to see it?
No. I mean, I'm just saying,
even if it's good back and forth war, like one guy got a knockout, the other guy had a back. Let's say AJ fuck around and get the knockout, and Wilder have to go 12 with Parker. Will people be like, "Oh, I don't want to see it no more"?
Nah. Well, some people don't want to see it just because it's too late, and we were supposed to be seeing them at Undisputed, so some of them people. But so we're trying to gain back some of the people who wanted to see it at Undisputed. I still want to see it.
You're chopping in and out. You're going in and out. The mic is moving or something.
Sorry. Can you hear me?
There you go.
No, I'm saying that some of the people have already jumped off the ship because they're not fighting for Undisputed like they should have. But still, just those two names together in the ring, that's going to draw up some interest. But I don't think if Wilder goes in there and fights a 12-round fight, that's gonna look real bad for him, especially because that's just not what his name has been built off of. You can't go in there and go 12 rounds with somebody that AJ beat. That's not gonna look good for him, even though AJ went 12 rounds with him.
Why he can't go 12 rounds with him? He can't win
because
he knocked the
he's
first
a knockout
round.
artist, baby.
Hey, look, but he knocked somebody out in the first round. AJ went 7 or 8 rounds with that guy.
Yeah, but that was his sparring partner
Brazil?
too, though.
So what?
Brazil, you talking about Brazil, right?
Hellenius.
Go ahead,
Hellenius. That was his sparring partner, bro. But at the end of the day, I don't even know why we're going to even talk about it.
He didn't go 12 rounds with Hellenius, did he?
No. AJ won 7 rounds with Hellenius. Wilder got the knockout in the first round, but that was Wilder's sparring partner. Yeah. So I don't look at both fights. I don't look at those fights as like a mean comparison.
Sparring partner in the first round, bro. So stop it.
Okay, you got it. At the end of the day, Wilder will not be judged as crucially as AJ is. AJ gets judged on a higher scale than all the other heavyweights. Period. Because if AJ don't knock out Wallin, there's gonna be people talking junk. Even though Wallin was giving it to Fury and had him bloody all over the place, and Fury snuck out with a tight victory.
Nah, Fury started beating his
Wallin
ass
won
once that
about
cut
2
happened.
rounds of that fight.
And Tony Weeks told him.
Wallin won 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Fury
would beat the shit out of him. I just watched that fight again.
Yeah, I need to watch that fight again. But Fury was coming forward and just,
that dude.
just knocking him left and right. But Wallin was trying to capitalize on that pussy on his forehead. Yeah. He's trying to dig all up in there. Yeah.
And that was it. He had that one good punch, that cut, and that was pretty much once Tony Weeks told Fury, "Hey, look, it's a punch, it's ruled by punch." So basically, if we had to stop the fight, because
they should have stopped that fight though.
I'm glad they didn't. Like, evidently they didn't. Like, Fury is fine. His eye was fine. He went on to have a great fight, beat the shit out the dude. Like, yeah, I'm glad they didn't stop it.
You think
I'm so glad they didn't stop it. Huh?
I was glad they didn't stop it. That was a badass cut.
Yeah, that was a badass cut. He was bloody all over his shorts and shit.
And he was fine. He was able to see very good. He was still able to see and whooping ass. So why stop the fight? We only stop the fight if it's at a danger to the fighter, or he about to lose his vision, or he can't see the punches, can't defend.
Because we've seen other fighters who have gotten a cut like that and they have stopped it.
Well, that it wasn't affecting this guy's vision.
And Lennox Lewis.
He was getting fucked up.
Klitschko and Lewis.
Yeah.
They stopped that fight, and Klitschko was still fighting hard, and maybe even in the fight. Cuts like that have been stopped.
I thought he was winning the fight. I think he was winning the fight on the cards, but the fact that they got stopped because of a punch by a cut, it's a TKO.
Yeah,
they didn't go to the cards.
Though, cuts like that, there has been plenty of fights stopped on cuts like that. Right. But I agree. He was still fighting. Yeah, I didn't think they should have stopped that Klitschko fight either, but that was a badass cut too.
Man, that big old motherfucker. That motherfucking cut was talking.
And I think that blood
personality of its own
was running in his eye too, though. That blood,
in his eye and all over his face, all over his shorts, everywhere.
Fury had like a curve. His cut was kind of like a curve, like almost like a crescent move going around the eye,
like a vagina.
He had an eye
on his forehead.
He had an eye Johnny.
And you know what, too, though? The fighters, it always looks so much worse than what it is. Yeah, it's bleeding, and we see it, and fans see it. We're like, holy shit, look at all that blood. But they ain't even feeling it, man, because their adrenaline, it's so much worse. It looks so much worse than what it is.
Yeah, it does depend on the fighter and how they, like you said, if they can continue going, because you can hit one person in the mouth just a little bit and their lips swell up, but that don't mean that it is as bad as it is, versus somebody else. It'll just like it's nothing. So your tissue depends on how your tissue reacts to it, to a hit. So.
And that blood, that crimson mask really skews, even for a person who knows how to look at a fight, like Plant and Benavidez. Plant, in my estimation, in the second half of that fight, I think he may have won a couple of those rounds. But the thing is it's hard to give it to him because he's so bloody. Every time Benavidez would hit him, it'd be like, man, he's beating the dog shit out of this guy. But, that's what it looked like because of that blood. That blood's a real game changer, especially when it's a crimson mask, like your face.
Optics, yeah. Optically, yeah. Just from the but
right.
But you know which one wasn't a fucking just an optical illusion? When Bud Crawford beat the fuck out of Errol Spence and his head was lighting up like a motherfucking that shit. That nigga had wasn't it weird that like his hair was so red but blood wasn't even coming out? I'm like, what is going on here? Like that shit was
the blood wanted to come out.
It wanted to come out, but it wasn't.
Like a different person.
It was like, hold on, wait a minute.
Like this,
we're not used to this.
I love this shot right here. Like this, like his shit is getting shifted.
Shifted.
Do you see his face? It looked like Martin.
Yep, and the Tommy Hearn. That's why I put that shit on Twitter the next day. Motherfuckers was so mad when I did that comparison.
Man,
that's when the dude said. That's when the dude told me. I put that picture up with Martin and Tommy Hearns next to that photo that you just put, Mark. Somebody's like, I hope your business fails. You're entitled to your opinion.
Like that. Spence took a lot of punches from Brook, but he wasn't red and busted up like that. He didn't seem to be durable at all in that fight. From the knockdown from the jab in the second round, and just the way he was lumping up and turning red. I mean, I hadn't seen that from Spence in any other fight, and I have seen him get hit. We've all seen him get hit. He got hit a lot in the border fight too.
He got hit, but he got beat in this fight. It's a difference.
Yeah. God don't make no mistakes, man.
He got hit versus Porter. He got beat versus.
Oh man. For a reason, man. He'll be all right though. He tough. His fans will never recover though. They'll never recover.
It's going to be worse when the rematch happens though. Good grief.
And I can't wait.
Spencer will do a little bit better, but he's gonna get stopped soon though.
It's gonna be worse.
No, he's gonna do a little bit better, but it's gonna be worse in the sense of when the fight ends. The fight will end in the 6th or 7th round, actually, this time.
What you mean he's gonna?
He'll land a couple. He's gonna land more punches, but he's gonna have a similar fate.
I don't know about that. Not to put a case on that one.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to, sure, go for it.
I'm trying to see it.
I tell you what, I bet he don't come in there with that damn little jerk curl no more. Yeah, that nigga he gonna come in that bitch with a temp fade, like a low. He gonna have a T.I. Remember that Jay-Z 96? You know how you edge it up, just get the
I miss those. About like the low cut fade.
Yeah.
I'm tired of all these niggas trying to grow some dreads, but yeah.
Yo, what if this? Yo, let me ask y'all this. Yo, and I don't want to jinx it, but I'm gonna say it. All right. What if the main event, Benavidez and Andre, ends up being a very boring fight like Shakur, De Los Santos? Would y'all still say I want? Would y'all still Would y'all still say I want the winner to fight Canelo, or would you guys be like, nah, they don't deserve Canelo?
No, I wouldn't say it in those terms, but depending on how Jermall does with Jose Benavidez Jr., because I heard in the interview he said, oh yeah, well, I would fight the winner of Benavidez and Boo Boo. So that would be interesting to see if it's boring. Okay, well, just let them fight. And then he said, and then whoever beats, wins in that fight, then they can fight Canelo. So that might be kind of interesting, just depending on how both of those fights go. But I hope it's not boring.
Go ahead. Everybody else tell me your answer. Would y'all still want to see the winner fight
Canelo?
People are
saying that. I've heard that a few people saying that the fight might be boring, and then add this to the equation. Here we are looking forward to the fight, and that builds an anticipation for a good fight, and that's what happens a lot of times. We anticipate something better than what we get, and it makes for a bigger letdown. So we do have to hold that caveat out there that this fight might not be what we think it should be. I think it is, and I'm hoping that it will be. But man, it would suck if it turns out to be a boring fight.
Yeah,
it really would, man.
Let it not be a stinker. We don't want to stink.
But to further the question, still, the winner, I think deserves the Canelo fight simply because who else is he going to fight in the super middleweight division? He's the champion there. These guys, even if they put on a performance that's not scintillating, someone going to win, and that person deserves. But then consider this one thing: what if the fight's a draw? That'll fuck everything up because that'll give Canelo an excuse to fight that third fight against some bullshit opponent.
Like Munguia.
Right.
They better rematch that shit in May.
Ain't gonna be no rematch.
For the draw.
Well, let's hope it's not a draw. Even if it doesn't live up to the hype, hopefully it'll be a clear winner.
Because you said somebody said earlier that Benavidez has a rematch clause. Like when did they start doing that? Where did they do that at? For interim.
Somebody had a rematch clause for an interim not too long ago. I saw.
Well, that's a personal agreement, right? those fight contracts are really personal agreements. So you can put in there that your opponent has to wear pink shoes. If he agrees to it, he has to wear pink shoes.
Yeah.
Right, but where does the sanctioning body step in? Because they can't make fights off of, boring ass rematches. So where do they come into the equation?
I mean, it depends on what's contract. Like, look, remember, Kambosos got his rematch with Haney, and people said that fight was boring or so one-sided.
That wasn't an interim.
No. But I'm just saying that was for Undisputed, and he got a rematch on a fight that didn't. But depend. It doesn't matter who the fighter is. It's Undisputed, so I can understand you have a little more pull. I mean, it's for all the belts in that division, so we can understand you might want. Plant didn't get no rematch.
He ain't an Undisputed champion now.
I mean, nobody was undisputed in that fight. That was for Undisputed, just like Canelo and Plant was for Undisputed.
Yeah, but he was fighting Canelo, who's the man. Like they're not even comparable. Kambosos and Canelo are not even comparable.
I'm just saying he had the juice. He got his rematch.
Yeah.
Canelo had the juice.
No, he had that juice to get to say, I want to fight this dude twice and get some more money.
Who said that? Who had the juice to say that? Canelo.
Kambosos got 2 fights out of that. He got.
But
he
was the undisputed.
He wasn't undisputed.
Well,
Devin had the WBC.
Yeah, that's true.
Boston
Yeah. Hey, what's up? Salute to everybody on the panel. The reason Kambosos got the rematch is there was a rematch clause, Mark, for that.
That's what I just said.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was backstage, I think.
Yeah, he agreed.
No, I went off the wrong direction. He's right. You're all right.
Yeah, he put that in the contract. Yeah. And Devin had the great rematch to be in Australia.
But my question was, when is the last time they had? When did you start doing that for an interim?
Right. Like Jerry said, pink shoes. Somebody got. Hey, is that your mic, Boxing Scientist? Got a lot of movement. Yeah, you got to.
That's me moving. That's me moving. I'm chilling now though.
Mute your mic though.
If you mute me, I'm not going to be the talk because I'm not near my desk. So if you mute me, I'll just be in the background again. Okay.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Shut the fuck up. No, I'm joking.
You always think it's me, Mark.
Man, I always blame the Mexicans, man. I'm sorry. It's the American way.
When Manny Pacquiao fought Miguel Cotto, he fought him for Cotto's 147-pound WBO belt, right? But he made that a catchweight fight at 145. You want to tell me how the fuck you challenge a guy for his title in a historic division that is clearly 147, and you make him come in at 145? To me, Manny was a great fighter, but that's an illegitimate title for me. When he beat Cotto for that belt, that shouldn't be considered on his resume, if you ask me. But Cotto wanted to fight, and so he wanted the payday, and he agreed to it. I get that. And that's when a guy schooled me on these fight contracts. They're personal agreements. You can put a lot of, man, if the other guy agrees to it, that's what has to happen.
That's true.
What do you guys? What do you guys think about the fact that even if Jose Benavidez Jr. beats Jermall Charlo, Jermall's still a champion at 160? What do you guys think about that?
It is what it is.
But is he even gonna go back down to 160?
No.
And why isn't he been stripped? Why hasn't he been stripped? That's what's crazy.
Well, that's the ever looming question.
We've been asking that for years, bro.
Right.
His answer to that on Brian Custer, he said, "What favor isn't always favorable."
Which means he don't even know really.
He said, "I have favor."
That's an agreement between Al Heyman and the WBC. That really had nothing to do with Jermall Charlo.
Right.
Just got lucky.
Shoebox money.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably paying the WBC. They have to at this point.
Probably.
They gotta be.
No, probably what? Probably.
And that's your people too, Boxing Scientists.
The WBC, yeah, no, but see, the WBC, there's this huge misconception that because Suleiman is from Mexico, that he favors Mexicans, but he's a sellout, bro. He's a fucking sellout.
Crook.
And yeah, he's all about the money at the end of the day. That's all he cares
about the money and a damn thing funny there for sure. We know that.
Mm-hmm.
We see that.
Crook.
Yep.
We be crooks. Yep.
Hey, look, I'm glad I got you up here, Boxing
Robots
Science.
of corruption.
One, because you are the original, aka One Hand Method.
That's right.
Anybody got anything else on this before I go to this next topic? I definitely want to tackle this next topic and get everybody's opinion on it.
Let's go.
I'm out, Mark. Happy Thanksgiving to all y'all. Hope
Happy Thanksgiving, Jerry.
Time tomorrow.
You said you hope
All
we
right,
wear.
guys.
You said you hope we wear a condom tomorrow.
Yeah, well, that too, but no,
Well, y'all gonna be fucking
turkey?
turkeys or what? Like,
Nah, just
The apple
have
pie.
have a good time.
like
Apple
American Pie.
Yeah, baby.
All right, fam.
All right.
The horror, yes.
Shout out to Jerry. All right, let's jump into this one, man. The New York Adult Survivors Act opened a year-long window, so you had 1 year, for survivors of sexual assault to file civil suits past the statute of limitation. The window closes this week. Diddy, as a lot of people reported, he settled already, $30 million. That since then, and within the last 24 to 48 hours, charges, not charges, excuse me, put a case on me, not charges, claims, civil suits have been filed against the following: Jamie Foxx. It's on the screen, but I know some people like to just listen to the audio while they're driving or working, whatever. Jamie Foxx, Cuba Gooding Jr., Axl Rose from Guns N' Roses, Harvey Weinstein, his ass in jail already, Donald Trump, Bill Cosby, Marcellus Wiley. I was just telling you about his podcast, Foodie, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Marcellus Wiley, Jimmy Iovine from Interscope Records, you know, getting that Apple money with Dr. Dre and Beats, Doug Morris, L.A. Reid, Russell Brand, Marilyn Manson, Harv Pierre. Harv Pierre is he was an executive at Bad Boy, and more have been sued. All recently too. It ends this week. We got a story right here. This is from The Guardian. It says it was a law that gave voice to the victims of historical sexual assaults and led to high-profile cases and settlements against prominent figures, including Donald Trump, Diddy, Bill Cosby, and more. It's called the ASA, and it's supposed to expire. I'm looking for the date it actually expires. The law took effect on Thanksgiving Day last year, and it's pretty much they had 1 year. Since then, 2,500 actions will have been filed in the last year since then. Okay. Okay, what's her name? Jean Carroll. Jean Carroll's. She got $5 million from her defamation case against Donald Trump. She said he was her sexual abuser. He called her a liar. And it was 27 years had passed. So wow. We can stop right there. Y'all get the gist of it. What do you guys think of this case, with this situation right here? How do you guys feel about that? All of these people being sued. Do you think it's unfair to the accuser? Because depending on how long it's been, you can't prove you can't prove it's true, and I can't disprove it. It'll just be your word against mine, and then we got to go to court.
Can I go first?
Shoot, go for it.
There's only one surprise on that list. Everybody else is on that list. I'm not necessarily surprised to see their name on there. But Marcellus Wiley, that was a big surprise. So I can't speak any further on it other than I know that based on the video he did today, it was from 1994 and it might have been his professor, but I'm going to actually have to watch that video and get the context of what's going on, because that's the only person that surprised me out of that list. So I'm going to be interested to see, what he has to say about that particular situation and circumstances, because unfortunately, there are a lot of women who have been raped and abused and they have never been able to come forward because they get shamed. But on the other side, there's been women that lied about it because they had a relationship with somebody and that relationship stopped. And so to hurt the person the best they can, they'll say something like that. So it's a double-edged sword. Again, nobody else I'm surprised about, but Marcellus Wiley, I'm going to be looking into that. So, you know, when the show ends or when I get home, I'm going to actually watch the video that he put out yesterday. Just
he put a video out about the claim?
Yeah, because it was from
Oh,
1994. That's why I know it's from 1994. It's on his channel.
Okay, I'm gonna play it. Go ahead though. Well, Footy, what's your take?
I'm just not surprised. I'm not surprised because I know a lot of people who don't follow astrology or whatever, but like we're entering the age of Aquarius, you know, and a lot of things are gonna come out. A lot of the hidden is gonna be put out there. Shit that's been going on in the dark is gonna come to the light. Now, what any of these gentlemen are gonna do to try to defend themselves, I mean, I don't know. I don't know a lot about the law, and like I know what a civil suit is and all that kind of stuff, but I think a lot of them are just gonna go ahead and settle out. Is it gonna really have any effect on their careers in the long run? I don't know. I just wish that a lot of these women would speak up earlier, because then that would prevent a lot of more victims. Because if you let something go on, then you're letting other victims happen, because they're not going to stop with you. Like, oh yeah, I just fondled this one girl at the party and I feel so ashamed, I'm not going to do it again. Nah, that's not how, predators think. So if these guys are really predators, I wish these women would stop just for the sake of other people. I wish they would speak up earlier, or like right when it happens. Even if nothing happened legally, it would at least be on record, so that maybe laws could change, or the way that they examine cases like this would change, and it wouldn't just look like money grabs. It would actually look like prevention. So that's what I'm saying.
AKA Darren Sharper. That's where the example comes from. AKA Darren Sharper. Freaking ugh.
Oh, I missed it. What you say about the AKA? What happened?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
No, she said, prevention and stuff like that. And the first person I thought about when she mentioned that was Darren Sharper, because he got away with it for years. And somebody should have put a stop to it.
I mean, look at this. I mean, that's the cycle of abuse. Abuse keeps on happening over and over and over, because people don't say anything the first time. They don't press the abuser or the predator the first time. You can see in families all the time that it happens over and over and over. It goes from the mom to the kids. The granddaddy been doing every goddamn body in the family. Like, I wish women would have the courage, and men, because they're victims as well, to speak up and really press the issue legally, so that other victims cannot, they wouldn't happen. Because if they're in jail, if these guys are really predators, or women are predators, then they need to be in jail. They need to have their rights taken away. They don't need to just be able to pay and skip off and, or buy a spin doctor to spin the story and just move on with their life. They need to be persecuted. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Well, I got the clip. Go ahead, Brian. Were you about to say anything?
No, I wasn't about to say nothing. Go ahead.
All right, cool. I got the clip right here from Marcellus Wiley. He is grabbing the bull by the horns, so to speak.
Ooh, Lord, you need to grab the toothbrush by the horns.
Could be the lighting. This is he's supposed to be on vacation. I could have picked a better picture, right? Yeah, I just grabbed the first screenshot. Damn, Foodie. Now I feel like I got to get another screenshot. All right, here we go. Let's play this clip right here. This is him responding to the allegations about him, where I'm sure his lawyer probably told him, shut up, right? Don't say nothing. But his show is called Never Shut Up. Before this clip, he has a graphic that he puts on the screen, and it reads as follows. Big media is reckless and irresponsible to run with any story that is a flat out lie. Everyone should be innocent until proven guilty. And in my case, the guilty part ain't happening. That's why I partner with Brinks.tv. I will never shut up. Brinks.tv, Marcellus Wiley. All right, so he's going to plug his book. He's going to tell people to go to Brinks TV, and let's go.
To this, where I'm addressing a report, not a lawsuit, no legalities. I'm on vacay, but I'm just addressing a report. Now, it's an article I read, so let's talk about that. So, you know, I skipped over what's up with that dude today because this is what's up with that dude. I was on vacation, still am, when I got a text. Okay. So I wasn't going to film this week because partly it cuts into my family vacation time. Like I really will plow through it, being real if it's just me, but my family is getting robbed of some moments. It takes an hour or so to do this. So, you know, that's an hour or so you can be with the family, especially during that focused time of a vacation. So that was part of the reason I was not filming Monday and Tuesday. You didn't see any episodes. I was trying to turn over a new leaf. I was like, you know what? When you're on vacation, relax, put the shoulders down. You know, the traps are too high usually. All right. Partly also because my kids all caught a bug. My little one, my itty bitty, my 3-year-old Olivia gave it to Araya. Araya gave it to MJ. They were wiped out to the point where they didn't even want any bacon. Now, when my kids don't want to eat bacon, they got a problem. They are sick. So I have my hands on deck with that, but they're all fine now. Overnight things got better. Another thing was, look at me, y'all. I left my clippers at home. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I left my clippers at home. So I was like, damn, I'm out here getting rough. A little scruffy out here, right? So, okay, don't rob the family. They're not feeling so well. And you looking rough, take a week off. But what happened was overnight, we're about to discuss it. I saw an article about me, and I was like, oh, in the spirit of never shut up, we're going to talk about that. So I feel a responsibility. I don't owe anybody anything, but I do feel responsible. There's a big difference. So I feel responsible that I have to be clear in my intentions, my directions, and my actions. Clarity to those who believe in me, that believe in my brand, believe in my persona, my real fans, right? I believe in the clarity of that. Because too many times when someone is accused of something, they hide. That's first. Largely because of legalities, for real, but they hide. Or they don't get in front of it because of those same legalities, or worse. They start to talk in these shell statements, right? It's almost like a tortoise, like just poke his head out, say a few words, a phrase or two, and then jump back. You're like, dog, you're not going to give your side of the story? We know you more than the person accusing you. All you got to do is give us balanced perspective. We'll make our own decisions. So I'm not going to talk in the vein of trying to convince anyone. Just going to tell you my real, tell you the truth. Okay.
So far, so good. I love the way we're going with this so far, y'all. This is the blind reaction. I haven't seen this. I haven't heard it. It sounds like he going to tell us what happened in detail, full from his perspective, not know, well, let's just let everything play out in the legal system. I'm innocent to proven guilty. Just that, y'all get where we at with it, right? He sound like he's about to go in, right?
I already feel like he's talking too much. He need to shut up and let his lawyers do their job. But go ahead.
Okay, let's see it. Nah, if he did that, we wouldn't have no entertainment right now. I like to watch.
So let's talk about it. Now I'm in a space right now where I'm independent. So the next day, this is what's beautiful about being here. Never shut up on Brinks TV. If this would have happened when I was still at ESPN or Fox, I would have had to either not say a word and let the PR department take care of it and then disappear for a month and do the Michael Irvin off season where everybody's like, yo, that doesn't seem right. Michael didn't do anything, or it doesn't look like he did anything, or what the hell is she talking about? Give us a balanced perspective. Just got to disappear and be quiet for 6 months. I'm in an independent space. I own everything I'm doing right here. And because of that partnership, because of that ownership, I'm going to speak on this. Okay, so here we go. You guys deserve the clarity, and I deserve to speak my truth because my truth
Get it out, nigga. Let's go.
Let's get free. Not a fan of ever being told what I have to do. Now, let's go back to my childhood. You guys know how I grew up, where I was told that I had to pick a side, I had to pick a color, I had to pick a way of life. And I told him,
I think, yeah, he from Compton.
I'm only going to pick the way I want to pick, which made me adversarial to both of those sides because I didn't pick either one. That's going to come into play in this conversation. I'm never going to get bullied. You're not going to control me. I'm never going to shut up. So I get a text this morning from another Columbia alum, prominent alum, and the text was the article, the link, and it said, the increased price of fame. And I was like, really? I was like, damn. Now, I don't consider myself famous. I know I'm a celebrity, C-, D+, but the real of it is, I know I get recognized. I know I have a name. I know people know me. But I've been in the limelight for a long time. Since 1997, being real, I got drafted in 97. So from that point on, I've been public facing. Let's just say that. Forget the celebrity and all that fame talk. I get that text, and I'm like, no emails. No emails from lawyers, my lawyers, no correspondence in the mail, no phone calls, nothing. I just get this random article sent to me with my name splashed across the headline. And the first thing I thought about was all those people that I know who've been in that position before. And I've been there before. I got released and cut before through headlines. So it's nothing new in that respect. But what's new is what they're accusing me of, the details of it, and how most people in this situation don't confront it. They're not me. I'm about to talk through this. Okay. People got to remember, I am the son of Valerie Howard, rest in peace, and the grandson of Grandma Blackie, Gangsta G, rest in peace, Velma.
You said Grandma Blackie, Gangsta G.
And the grandson of Grandma Blackie, Gangsta G, rest in peace, Velma Landers. And they raised me, as you guys have rocked with me for so many years, they have raised me to always speak the truth. No matter what, even if that same truth gets you in trouble, it will be less trouble than the trouble you will get in if you lie. I was raised that way, I'm always gonna be that way. So let's go back to 1994 when these accusations were made, right? I was a skinny, trying to get bigger, but still pretty small, kick returner and running back. Too small to play defensive end at that time when these accusations were made. Okay, so I played freshman football at Columbia, which at the time was the worst college football program in the country. They were just coming off their 44-game losing streak. So I chose to go to Columbia, not for the football necessarily, right? A little big fish in a little pond mindset, but I went there for the high academic reputation. I went there because of the prominent alums who went there. I went there because of location. I went there because it was a great academic institution. And I still had a chance to play football, and I had a chance to make it to the NFL if I deserved it, if I earned it. Simple as that. Your local newspaper is the New York Times. I played in New York City, the media hub. So I couldn't blame anybody but myself if I didn't make it. But I wanted to be a school teacher, but sooner than later, I was a school teacher trapped in a football player's body. But not in 1994. Oh, I wasn't even big enough to play DN, what eventually the position I moved to get drafted. So there was a girl on campus that liked me, freshman, okay. And I thought she was cute, but that was it for me because I knew she had a boyfriend. And at this time, y'all got to remember, this is before social media. This is before cell phones. If you saw somebody, you like them, you better be talking to them in a moment. You better be talking to them right up. Other than that, you got to wait till they home and then call them and hope for that. I was not about that. I was a student. I was a football player, and I already had enough girls liking me. So I wasn't really the one to do the chasing. But I would see her here and there, thought she was cute. That was it. She had a boyfriend. That was it. Then one night, because I knew she liked me, and liked is a loose term for me, but I was interested if she was available. I was interested if she wanted to holler at me, basically. But she called me one night, and she called me to pick her up from the train station, which was right down the street. Now, pick her up meant basically walk her from the train station to her dorm. It's not like that deep. I was like, all right. And I remember doing that, and it was raining or it started to rain. That was the only thing I remember about it. Brief walk. That was it. I was all right. I'm going to go out. That was the last time I saw her into the night in question. Okay, let's talk about the night in question. The night in question was me picking up some food and me going over to her dorm. Now, invited, of course. And for those who have any doubts, any skepticism, I will walk you through every step. So at Columbia, I think all the dorms are co-ed, at least most of them. At least my dorms were. Her dorm was. So with a co-ed dorm, I think some of the security measures that they had was you got to check in with your ID. So she lived in one of the dorms. You had to check in with your ID. I remember going and get some food and coming over. I think it was Ollie's right there on the corner. People remember that. It's gone now. And I left my ID at the front desk. She had to come down to sign me in. That was the rule. Your guest comes, you go downstairs and sign them in and check them out. That's the rule. So I leave my ID, my Columbia ID. She brings me upstairs. Not to get into those details, because frankly, there are really not that many details in that respect, but I will cover this. We did not engage in intercourse. At the time, I knew she had a boyfriend, and at the time there, she told me she was a virgin. My mind immediately goes to this place. If you're a virgin, I am not going to be your first, because I am not looking at it with the same respect, esteem, honor that you should. So nope, not going to mess around. We did mess around though, but no vaginal intercourse. I'm going to go through all those reports and the details that I read in the next block, but this one is kind of like a little more general, a little more high view. So after that, messing around, eating, that's it. Listen to some music. I go to sleep because I got practice the next day. And so when I go to sleep, a few hours, maybe 3-4 hours, y'all know me, I don't need much sleep. I wake up. Now, typically, if you're in a normal situation, you just wake up and leave and go home. But this is one where you need to sign somebody out and all that kind of stuff, right? Remember, sign in, sign out. So she has to go downstairs with me. And she does. Goes downstairs, signs me out, all on camera. I don't know where the footage is 30 years later, but all on camera, and gives me a kiss and told me to call her. Now, remember, this is a different type of calling then. This is like, all right, call me and make sure we talk on the phone. And it's a lot of like, you ain't in the room or you at practice and that and that. For like two weeks it went on. I remember she gave me a hug, a kiss, and she said, give her a call. About 2 weeks goes by and no calls. Like, we didn't connect, basically. I may have called her. I'm not sure. Can't lie to you. But I certainly didn't reach her. Then I get her, my boy stops me, gives me a heads up. Hey, man, girl around here talking trash about you. What'd she say? I was like, what? It's like, oh my God. Now, oh my God. Gives me a heads up. Hey, man, girl around here talking trash about you. What'd she say? I was like, what?
He didn't say anything.
It's like, oh my God. Now,
it looked like he reading his notes though, like his timeline notes, like off an iPad or something.
Immediately I start to think, why? Because I haven't called her or talked to her in the last 2 weeks. No, that can't be it. Oh, she had a boyfriend who ended up finding out that I had spent the night, went over there. And in shame and in cover, this is my theory, she had to come up with a story. Now, that theory was supported by many others, but it's still a theory, right? This is not a legal situation. She didn't call campus police. She didn't call the real police. To my knowledge, she didn't even talk to the deans. Nothing. I was just like, what? Why is she saying this? Now, here we go. I want you guys to understand something. That coincidence is not a crime. There's a parallel path going on that she has no idea about. And I'm going to tell y'all about that right now. So that parallel path is me still aspiring to go to the NFL, but realizing on the daily that that dream is getting farther and farther away, right? I just don't look the part. I'm not playing the part. I'm a sophomore running back who had 800 yards rushing in the Ivy League. Let's just say that's not getting the NFL's attention, right? I'm caught between positions in terms of my size. I end up being a defensive end, but at that size, I'm just an oversized running back. I'm like Brandon Jacobs, but much slower, it felt like, right? So it was like, dog, stop talking about the NFL and stop thinking about it. And I think that was the most damaging part. Now, on campus, I'm starting to hear these reports that, oh, Marcellus, you messed around with this girl and she didn't like it. I'm like, what? I know her boyfriend. He didn't like me, but it was more of that, like he was a normal student, quote unquote, an academic. And here I am, this athlete up there getting all this attention, his girl's attention. It was that dynamic, right? And here go the guy from Compton, big old black football player, mess with my girl. He went up there. Instead of asking himself, how did he get my girl's dorm? Why did he spend the night? Why didn't anybody complain in the dorm? Them paper thin walls up there. Where's campus police? Where the real police? Where's the dean for him, etc.? Like getting him out of school. None of those kind of conversations. It's just, oh my God, slander his name and he fits the stereotype. Y'all know me. I only count those with me, not against me. So everybody who believed that or who more like perpetrated that or like they believed her or really like just kept it out there in conversation, I looked at them literally like, oh, they're on the other side of the fence. That's cool. That's your choice. You don't believe me. You don't believe in me. I don't even have to address this. That's how I left it. Okay, so more rumors, blah, blah, blah. All of that occurred. Then finally, the parallel path kicked in. At Columbia, you don't get a scholarship, not an athletic scholarship. So for all y'all who've walked up to me over the years, were like, damn, you went to Columbia on scholarship? No, I did not. There are no athletic scholarships. You have 4 years to graduate Columbia. The 5th year, you are paying. At the time, it was $40,000 a year. At that time, also, you got to remember, I am not on pace to graduate in 4 years, and nor did I want to, because I needed to redshirt. Now, how do you redshirt at an Ivy League when you're not even given a scholarship athletically in the first place? Well, if you get credits from an outside place, you can extend your stay at Columbia. I know a lot of people that stayed at Columbia more than 4 years doing it that same way. They would go to Europe, they go to London, they go back home, whatever it may be, and you can extend your stay. That's our version of redshirt. I needed some more time, basically, to grow into who I end up growing into being. But at that time, Columbia didn't think I was an NFL player. I didn't think I was an NFL player. No one who played against me thought I was an NFL type player. I was just this kick returner trying to make it. All right, so I saw in the report that the deans got involved. And I didn't have a formal hearing about this ever. But I do remember reading and knowing that the dean, who she's talking about, Dean McDermott, said that her report didn't sound like assault. Let's just say that. BS. Now she's dead now, rest in peace, Dean McDermott. So obviously we just got to go by what this is saying in this report. Now, I see why Columbia is getting involved with this in terms of her putting their name down to Dean McDermott. Obviously, you can see the end game in that financially. But also, isn't it interesting that a woman, Dean, told another woman that what she was saying to her didn't sound like anything? They would have to take that up with Columbia, and certainly they can't now since Dean McDermott is deceased. But at that time, according to this report, that's what happened. So the worst college football program in America is going to risk it all for little old me, the kick returner that could. I looked at this report and I said, what? 30 years later? Does this happen to people? Does this happen to me? If I'm back where I grew up, back on welfare 30 years later, am I even being brought up on these charges? Or excuse me, not even charges, allegations. You know that answer, hell no. So, you know, it sounds like I got to fight fire with fire. So I will counter sue once I ever get sued officially. And I will counter sue for defamation because let's just say I got a good reputation. And now somebody, I've lost one fan, I'm sure, if not more than one. But once again, I only count those with me, not against me. So it's interesting in this, what happened that night, to give you the beats, walk through it. And I'm doing this because too many people, when they get caught in this situation, they got to hide behind the lawyers. They can't say anything. And people just get bullied. And then the court of public opinion runs with their name. And I care too much about myself, my name, other people, the real, the truth, to let somebody do this to me. So what I expect to come is more rumors, more BS, right? You got it. I mean, once you go down the path of lying, you got to keep lying to sound like you're telling the truth. I ain't stupid. I also know that I'm obligated to do this because I did step in it. I messed with somebody who had a boyfriend who I knew wasn't my best friend, who I knew who didn't like me. So once he caught wind of it, let's just assume that the story couldn't be as convenient as, oh, I invited Marcellus Wiley over for the night. He spent the night. We messed around. I walked him out. I checked him out. And I never complained in that moment to the police, to the campus police, to anybody in the dorms. No one in the dorms made a complaint. Paper thin walls. All this is caught on camera, etc. So I am guilty of that. So guess what? Some of this I asked for. Some of this I brought on myself. That's why, you know, if you read them old books, them old holy books, they start talking about infidelity, stuff like that, adultery. This ain't that, but I get what they were saying. This is the gist of that. So I knew that the number one reason that she was accusing me of this is the number one reason anyone gets falsely accused. Shame. She felt ashamed to mess with me when she got caught. She didn't feel ashamed to invite me over. Maybe she did. Maybe she didn't tell her homegirls at that time. She didn't feel ashamed walking me out and checking me out and make sure I had my ID and everything was good and goodbye kisses. She only felt shame when she knew there was no future with me, which she knew from hello. I don't know. The realization must have hurt more than the thought. And then to save face, she waits for a new act in New York state law to wait 2 days before that act expires to make these accusations. Interesting. Really sounds like a bad script of some like small town football hero going rogue. It sounds horrible. I mean, just following the beats of what was alleged already ties her up in illogical lies, like just untruths, strangling her own assessments, her own statements. And speaking of those same statements, we're gonna come back and talk through those because this is liberating, y'all, in a real way. Because I want to inspire people to speak their truth no matter what the circumstances look like, no matter what it looks like from the outside perspective. I want the truth to be sought no matter where you have to go to find it. And in this situation, it is liberating because this was something that somebody, I mean, under the radar, under the ocean's floor, it felt like, kept trying to start stuff, but not really starting anything because they really didn't have anything to stand on to start. But I guess now we got the calss versus Diddy law, 2 more days of it, and we got to go through this. So coming up next on Never Shut Up, I am going to address the article that I read, the New York Post. They wrote an article, so there's some quotes in there, some details in there that I want to just address. And then we're going to get up out of here with that.
All right, so I found that spot for that. But wow. Major Key Boxing joins the show. What up, Major Key?
What up, brother? Hey, listen, man. I really, man, look, I'm not keeping up too much on those details. I just wanted to say happy Turkey Day, happy Gobble Day to all of you brothers and sisters that I love so much, man. Like, you know, you always been the real one with me, Mark, and I'm just gonna say that, man. Like, it's just mad love to you guys, and that's it, bro. That's all I wanted to say. It's a festive day, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been working all day, then I got off, and I'm dealing with, I got 7 kids in the crib right now. You know how I rock, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is, man. It's a family holiday. So I'm about to go to sleep, but I just wanted, I waited to hear everything that the dude was saying, just to wait to say happy holidays to you, my brother, whether you celebrate or not, man. I love you, man. And it is what it is, man. All right?
Happy holidays.
Salute to you, man. Yo, salute to all you guys, everybody on the panel, everybody listening in, everybody, yo, salute to all you guys, all right? So I'm out with that one. All right. Peace.
Have a great day with the fam.
Blessings. Happy gobble gobble.
Thank you. Peace.
All right. Salute. All right, Brim, talk to me. What you think of what he said? Do you you believe he did it or not? Let's start there.
I don't think he did, but I mean, do we have really that much information other than what he just said? Not really. So I mean, I don't want to jump the gun. Again, he was the person that was surprised to see his name listed, though. So the fact that he's freely speaking on it says something. But to just flat out say, I don't think he did it or I think he did it, is a little premature, to be honest. And I mean, I like to think that he's not guilty, but I'd be assuming either way, you know.
I mean,
to be honest.
You know him doing this though. Before I go to Foodie. They can use this in court. They'll call this testimony. You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I don't think there's anything he said that was damning to him. You know, that's the one thing. I don't think he said anything that's going to make him look bad.
He did place himself in the scene, so we can't say I did not know that woman. And he was vague. He was vague about one part. He was like, it wasn't vaginal intercourse, but you know. So what, did you eat some pussy or did she suck some dick? Let's talk about it. You get what I'm saying, Foodie?
Right.
Did she suck some dick or you ate
gobble
some
gobble or not?
Gobble gobble. Wow.
Just keep it above.
I mean, like what you know? I mean, there. Yeah, like
you said. Here. You get what I'm saying? He started off saying he was gonna keep it raw, Foodie, but he was like, yeah, it wasn't vaginal. What happened? Did she give you a hand job? Did you eat some pussy? Did she suck some dick? It wasn't vaginal intercourse. Was it anal?
right?
What
Did you do her
happened?
in the ear? Did you do her in the nose? Did you do what? Like
Did you
what?
do it
in
over
the
here? Did
nose.
you do it over
Foodie.
there?
Right?
Foodie.
Foodie
Drinky.
sound like
You got
Was it was it
Foodie sounded like
bukkake?
freakily.
Why
Foodie
you
sounded
keep
like
why you
freakily.
keep calling me Drinky?
Yeah.
When you be acting up, I'll call you Foodie. I'll call you Drinky.
Because I be roasting you, but that's okay. I'll let you live.
That's okay. I can take it. Thank you for letting me live. I
I
don't
don't
want to
think
die
you
today.
can. I don't think you can take it.
She said, I don't
Okay.
think you can take it. I will let you live, yo. All right. Go ahead, Foodie.
Oh, well, I listened to the whole thing. You know, I was clowning behind the scenes because my attention span.
Everybody call you Foodie now too, right? It was Food Revolution.
Yeah, on other channels too.
Everybody calls you Foodie. You know where that nickname came from, though, right?
Yeah, it's from Lady Shan. I told you.
No, I called it Foodie. I was the first one to call you Foodie.
No, Lady Shan was
over here on this channel.
Anywhere.
I thought I said Foodie first.
I said no. You can call me Foodie because remember I told you my real name. You're like, oh no, I can't call you that.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. Well, I said, well, Lady Shan calls me Foodie. That's fine because you're like, well, how come I got a double space F, double space O? I'm like,
no. I just brought that up recently, but the Foodie thing, we've been saying.
Okay, I'll let you have that.
Thank you, man. Because all my
name can have whatever you want. It is Thanksgiving. I'm giving you.
Really.
Yeah. So, but anything. What you want from me?
I'm gonna need you to do a drop. I'm gonna need to record a drop for you, man. I need you to send me an Instagram drop so I can use it on the show.
Let's go.
All right.
But
type out everything I need you to say. Martin Nash is the smartest. He's the best. He's the. I'm gonna be doing one of them drops like the mother niggas be doing, like just be praising themselves for 4 hours on the live stream. I'm the smartest. I'm the best. Like, all right, nigga. 2 people watching.
Hold on.
Nigga, that ain't no live stream. That's a 3-way call, nigga.
I just thought of something, Mark. I know we're talking about this and we're talking about all of these allegations and stuff, but have you seen? I don't know how this came up in my algorithm. You know, what's his name? Hassan. What is his name?
Hassan Campbell.
And how, like, he did a live recently, and how he supposedly got shot, and he was on his way to the. Anyway.
Yeah, look, save that, because because he did. I just saw a new video about that I did not see before.
I think we might have seen the same video. It might have came up in the same algorithm. But anyway, hold on.
Yeah, Google like niggas like you like shit like this,
right? And I'd be like, I'm not gonna watch that shit. Then I get bored. I'm like, oh, let me click.
And then I click and they be like,
yep.
Got him.
Now I'm in the rabbit hole. I'm in the rabbit hole.
I knew you were like we knew you were like this shit. All y'all niggas like this shit.
Right? This is some nigga shit right like here.
All right, but
yeah, I do be liking that nigga shit sometimes.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Guilty as charged. Comments. I watch. Guilty.
Right?
Yeah.
Like I don't watch, Love and Hip Hop and all that shit. I gotta stay relevant somehow in the nigga shit. But
go ahead. You believe he did that shit or no?
Well, this is the thing. It doesn't sound like
believe our women. You gotta believe our women, Foodie.
Not always.
All right, go ahead.
Especially she's not our woman. She's a woman, but and I do usually rock with women, but she's a Caucasoid of a different type of social status and
Ivy League school, right?
Right, and she comes from a different upbringing and a different school of thought. Different school. Let me get my bars off.
I'm sorry. Let me mute my mic. Go ahead.
No, we're saying the same thing, but she comes from a different school of thought, and a lot of times women go to college to find their husband. Even that's of all races. You know what I'm saying? So. Like they go with certain intentions, and when you're young and you're green, and you think you're gonna get this big black guy to like you or whatever, and it doesn't turn out that way, and your boyfriend finds out about it, which is what it sounds like, then you gotta pull out the stunts. You know what I'm saying? But I think that about him coming out there, I feel 2 things. He should have shut up because you need to let your lawyer speak for you, because there's so many ways that people can twist your words. You know what I'm saying? Like they say, English is the language of lies. Like you can really twist the English language around. I don't know exactly what the allegations are against him, like what the woman said, or is accusing him of. But I do respect the fact that he feels like a lot of these guys are not saying anything, and that I think he feels maybe enough respect for his family, and maybe his wife got the vice grip on his nuts. Like, nigga, you better get out here and clear some shit up, because this is making us look bad. I'm not gonna have you out here making me look stupid, even though this shit was like 30 years ago, right? So I think maybe he might be. It sounds a little bit like he might be, things that just got twisted. Like, so I think he might be innocent, but like I said, I don't know what she's accusing him of. Is it rape? Actual rape? Like she said, she raped him, or he raped her? I'm looking at the screen right now. Was it real? I mean, we're not really supposed to say that word, huh? Was it grape, or was it like, what is she accusing him of? Grape? Hello? I can't hear y'all. I'm gonna beam back in.
No, I'm right here.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now.
So when you think about this, he talks about he's probably gonna. He said, "Well, I'm gonna just wait for." He don't sound like he's about to settle. How about that?
Right.
He sounds like he's gonna fight this. You better bring something to the table 30 years later. I like that though, Foodie. Like, if you didn't do this, I want people to fight it. I want to see more people fight things that are not true.
Right, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I was like, he has enough respect for himself and his family. Like, I'm not gonna sit back and just take this and pay somebody off. I'm not gonna pay somebody for lying on me, if they're really lying. That's how I feel about a lot of these other cases. Like you're saying, if these people really lied, then why aren't you like putting up more of a fight? But then again, like you said, like that's what I said behind the scenes. Like, if she's lying or whatever, he better hope that no one else comes out, because if another woman comes out and says he did something, it lessens his ability to look like he's telling the truth. Because there's people look at the numbers of people, because some of these guys, like we were talking about Diddy the other night, maybe he's not guilty specifically of what Cassie was saying about him, which I do believe she's got enough receipts somewhere to make him scared to put out a tell-all book. It's not just about exposing everything else in his lifestyle, but it could be just that these guys have weird lifestyles that they don't want to affect their public image. But this guy, he sounds like he doesn't really have that much to lose as far as that goes. Like, he's sure that this would be the one and only case. So I don't know. We'll just have to see.
And like I said, this ain't no dumb bunny neither. Like, this ain't no. He didn't just go to like you heard him say, Ivy League school.
Right. This wasn't fucking Santa Monica. This wasn't Santa Monica City College or.
Nah, this is a very bright young man.
They know how to manipulate things, in a certain way.
Not even. I wasn't saying that. I was just saying like, the way he articulates himself.
Oh, him. Yeah.
Video,
I thought you were talking about the snow bunny. Yeah.
No, I was talking about him being accused of this. He seems like he knew very early on where he wanted to go and where he wanted to be in life, and he surpassed his own
expectations.
Yeah, he surpassed his own expectations.
But that can be said about everybody that's been defamed. Like,
No, not everybody.
All of them came from humble beginnings.
That's not what I meant. Not even just, and Diddy damn sure didn't go to an Ivy League college and graduate.
No, I'm just saying they all came from humble beginnings, and look at where they are.
Not Donald Trump. He didn't come from humble beginnings.
Well, he's different. I'm talking about, Axl Rose is
he's white trash.
PWT, yeah, exactly. And then look at Diddy. He came from Mount Vernon. Daddy was a dope dealer, single parent household. Yeah. Shouts out to the single parent households. Look at where they can get you. But anyway,
hey, come on, man.
Okay.
We see it every day,
right?
And people act like it's man. Don't.
You're gonna go to prison and it's gonna be the worst. Yeah, right, exactly. But
no. You only go to prison if it's a single woman raising you, not a man.
He was raised by a single woman.
No, I'm saying not a man though, a single man though.
Right, exactly.
But a single mom, you the worst.
Right, the worst. We're the worst. And then I seen a bitch talking about, yeah, we are the worst. I'm like, you're the worst, bitch. You got your titties all out, but anyway, yeah.
Foodie, send me that, man. We got to do a reaction to that.
I blocked that person because I don't know where the fuck they showed up on my fucking algorithm on X.
Nah, Foodie, no, don't tell me you blocked somebody now. That's the worst thing ever.
Block a blocker.
We can't block nobody.
Because I don't even know who the fuck that was.
Don't know.
And then you got some fat ashy nigga talking about, yeah, you know, she talking street facts. Like, anyway. You're an undesirable. Move on. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, and the bitch had her titties all hanging out. Yeah, you're right, because
Martinez blocked me from his channel.
Anyway.
Yeah, I can't type. I just gotta listen.
Yeah.
And I listen every day.
I can't imagine somebody sitting there talking about, yeah, we are the worst because, I mean, what do you mean we? No, bitch, you.
You
bitch, you're the worst.
I feel the same way when I listen to some of these dudes talk and about black men and black people and
right.
And I'm like,
nothing.
You the problem, then, bro.
Like I told my sons, and I tell people, I say, all of nothing is the same. All of nothing is the same. It doesn't matter what they look like, or the gender you share, or sexual. What? It doesn't matter. All of nothing is the same. So get that out your head right away. So anyway, but yeah, I mean, we'll just have to wait and see. But I still feel like, lawyers are lawyers for a reason, right? And you pay these people a lot of money to do their job. So let them do their fucking job. I know sometimes you get a little excited and you want to speak up on your behalf, but there will be a time and place for that if you want to take it to court. And that's the time and place for that. You know what I'm saying? In this judicial system that we live in this Western world. So sometimes it's not always good social media isn't always a good thing. Sometimes you can talk too much for your own good. And what you think is for your own good can play against you. Because now they know your side, just like you and I are talking right now. Anything that I can say, anything I say in regards to anything can be used against me. You know what I'm saying? It can be used against you. So you got to be very careful with what you say in a public forum, especially when you're talking about somebody taking legal action against you. If someone's taking legal action against me, I'm not going to say anything outside of a court of law or anywhere where I'm not being summoned to say something. You ain't gonna hear shit. That's why you get Mirandized, right?
Right. And most people don't know how to do that. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Hold on, I got a drop. You know what? I got a drop for that. And the drop is so raw, I've rarely used it.
Shut the fuck up.
Man, I don't want to say that to people. I don't want to say that to people on the panel or people to call in or people in the chat.
Well, in this context,
but I keep it on hand, Foodie. You know what I'm saying?
Shut the fuck up.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got it for times like this. I used to dreams for times like this.
And I'm thinking, nights like this, I wish that raindrops would fall.
All right, Foodie ready to go to Patreon. She was like, she got Bram up here. She got a singing buddy. It's going down.
No, but that's what that's what you tell your kids. Like, if you get pulled over, you comply, you do everything that you're supposed to do, and you shut the fuck up. Your first call, if we don't have a lawyer on retainer, will be me, and I'll handle the rest legally, because you're young and you're inexperienced. You don't know, right? So but this guy ain't young and inexperienced. He just want to talk about his kids eating bacon and all kind of shit. Like, we don't care. What is the subject in hand, and you really need to be somewhere being quiet. Stay on vacation with your family, enjoy that. Maybe the last vacation you ever enjoyed, just in case, with your family. You need to be quiet and just let the lawyers handle. Let the lawyers lawyer.
All right, let's play this next part. I definitely want to hear this next part, because he's gonna attack certain claims that are made against him in this article.
Oh, he got more?
Oh, he got some more.
Oh, I thought we were done. Go ahead.
Oh no, he got some more smoke. He gonna reply to specific quotes and statements that are made in this shit. He ain't done.
Oh man, he need to be doing this shit.
Oh, that nigga got a full clip. He was like, I ain't do this shit.
That's all good, but you need to not the time or place.
I don't know no fucking Kianas. The bitch is lying.
Oh, she's a Kiana?
No. Remember in Belly? She's like, I ain't.
Oh, yeah.
Like Tommy said, I'm too young to fuck. Yo,
yeah. So he just let me suck his dick. Yeah.
But I did, and then the night before last. She
Yeah.
was like, "What you?" Hey, look, and then she said, "What you say?" She said, "I said."
With the ponytails, I remember. Yeah.
And then they zoomed in on her mouth.
Yeah.
Yep. Hype Williams ain't shit for this.
Right. Everybody was baby oil down here.
DMX promoted underage statutory.
I said. I gotta watch that again now.
You can say it. I can't say it. You know the haters. They want to chop me up saying it.
I said I sucked his dick
the night before last.
Yeah.
And she did too.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, that bitch
in the car when he was on the phone. Right? Yeah,
I think it happened. I think he topped her off after that. She did it after that. I just
remember the scene like he was on the phone. He was in the car with the in the drop top. They're in the drop top somewhere.
Later in the movie, yeah. When she said that, we hadn't seen her do it yet. But she was like, "Well, I'm only 16, so Tommy said we can't fuck yet." She was like, "What?"
Yeah. But the bitch stayed with the nigga, so you get what you get. You would have.
No, what you mean you get what you get?
You would have motherfucking admitted a pedophile. This nigga fucking letting little girls suck on his dick.
He said, "I don't know no fucking Kianas."
Well, we know that you's a motherfucking lie.
Oh, my man.
We know you's a lie, and the truth ain't in you. Arf. Yeah.
DMX was wild. DMX was wild.
Hell yeah. That was my nigga back then. Like I loved him. And I'm on the West Coast too. Everybody's still on that like dog pound and West Coast shit. I'm like, man, no, y'all need to get on this dark as hell is hot. This dark and hell is hot as the shit. Then we went and saw the Belly, and I was pregnant. Had a big old belly at the time. And that shit was like, I got my ex. He was like, oh man, yeah, you're right. Like niggas was starting to listen to East Coast music because we was mad because them niggas didn't play our shit over there.
And y'all killed Pop.
Who killed Pop?
West Coast niggas.
Which ones?
Regardless, any of them.
He didn't kill Pop.
It was West Coast niggas to kill Pop to this day, right? That's the story that's going. That's what KVD on trial for.
Oh, KVD's a retard though.
Yeah, but with West Coast niggas to kill Pop.
Yeah.
Y'all killed y'all guy.
And we killed Biggie.
Talk about some nigga shit, right? Right.
And we killed Nipsey. Yep.
Talk about some
that's
nigga
why I was so mad when Nip died. I was like, you know
where
what?
you at? I'm calling out Deuce Times right now. All his California love. Y'all killing all the great rappers, man.
It is true. You come out here, your life is in danger, man. Your life is in danger.
PNB Rock, Nipsey, Pop Smoke, Biggie, Pop.
Yeah, but Pop Smoke and some of these niggas be doing the dumbest, reckless ass shit.
But it was still West Coast niggas that killed him, though.
He was over here, yeah.
Right.
So what we supposed to do? Go back and send him to New York?
No,
and kill him
let
there?
that nigga do his job and rap his songs.
Well, you let him do his job if you don't drop your pen and tell people where you are talking about come get me.
No. I thought the evidence came out that they got Pop Smoke dropped.
They pinned him. He pinned himself.
He posted. I thought he posted a picture of some merch. Well, not some merch, but the luxury store, the designer store sent him some shit to his crib, and he took a picture of it.
Right. It was his luggage.
Right.
It was luggage.
Like you out here in Beverly Hills, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing online with some bum niggas? What are you doing online going back and forth?
But
Nigga, you ain't fucking Tony Montana.
Picture and seeing
it had nothing to do with that. He got because they saw his location on his luggage.
Yeah.
Though, like well, I guess he did. Of course, I guess
dummy. Regular people don't do that shit. I don't do that shit. I told my kids don't do that shit a long time ago. Nobody needs to know where the fuck you been until you've been there.
On the picture and got his address.
Well, duh.
Foodie.
I mean, any woman knows. Like when you date somebody, you don't do that type of shit. You don't. That's the world we live in. You people online date and shit. You don't be putting. You got to be very careful. But the nigga was.
Hold up, hero. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, he was baiting people. He was what's it called? come get me, like, you know, talking to shit, you know what I'm saying? So
No,
niggas
that's
is,
Hassan Campbell. You get him mixed up with Hassan
no,
Campbell.
no, Pop Smoke. Like, wasn't he going back and forth with some niggas online?
No.
Nah,
they did Pop Smoke greasy. He ain't do nothing, man. He didn't do nothing.
So he was just sitting up there in Beverly Hills and he didn't talk to anybody.
That nigga was just out there rapping, doing his songs, man.
Yeah, they saw his location. They said, "Well, we're gonna run up on him because we got his location. He got money."
Okay, well, the story I heard was different. So.
Whoever told you that story, you need to smack him.
No, that was the story that was put out there. Like, he was talking about, like, you know, he was that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got guns and all that kind of shit. And if y'all niggas want me, this is where I am. But y'all telling me a different story.
Confirmed rumors. It's a confirmed rumor. Brim, that shit classic. I might have to put that shit on his shirt. Confirmed rumors, nigga.
But what's so horrible is that I never even heard about him until he died. And
Pop
so I heard
Smoke?
I never heard of him until he died. And what's so
Wow.
crazy, he looks like my son's father. The same, like the day I met my son's
You look
father,
like your baby daddy.
just like him.
I said your son. You said your son. I said your baby daddy.
And that nigga is in the industry, and he was out there in New York around the same time that Pop Smoke was born.
Pop Smoke stole his swag. He stole your baby daddy's swag.
No, maybe he might be his father.
Oh, you for Pop Smoke?
That nigga got like 7 kids, so he might be. I don't know. But he looked just like him, the braids and all, just like him, just like.
You seen that nigga no more since then?
But
Were you the auntie at the club back then? And have you seen the baby's father since Pop Smoke passed away? God bless the dead.
No, I'm talking about Pop Smoke was like 20 years old when he died, right?
Oh, I don't know how old he was.
Yeah, he was 20 years old when he died. That was like a few years ago.
Definitely too young, though.
So he would have been like maybe
be Pop Smoke's son, is what you're saying.
Pop Smoke might be his son.
That's what I mean. Yeah. He might.
Yeah.
Golly.
Because I'm saying like Pop Smoke is like a year younger or a year older than my son.
I know your type now, Foodie. We know your type. Foodie like them thugs with them braids.
Nah, when I was 18, of course, yeah, but not no more.
Let it down to the side.
I don't like ugly niggas no more.
Foodie, I don't think you look at money when you. I think you look at face. I think you look at what you do. What do you do, nigga? Like, what are you about to do when I'm going to work, or do I even have to work no more? What do you do? 'Cause I'm tired of going to the hospital every fucking day, nigga. What are you about to do? Other than fuck, smoke blunts. Like, what are you doing? What's up, Hero?
What up? Mic check.
Oh man, you get that low energy. Wake up, nigga.
I'm awake. You can't hear me?
There you go. How you feel, my brother?
I'm feeling good. Feeling fine. You know, feeling great. Like always.
Man, that's good, man. What's on your mind, big dog? I don't know how long you've been listening to the show or what parts did you catch?
Like 3 minutes. Like I heard about, like, you know, saying that the LA dudes killed Tupac and stuff like that.
Oh,
I was just saying, what you trying to say? What you trying to say, bro? We trying to insinuate?
I'm saying I ain't fucking with y'all.
I don't know, bro, but like at the end of the day, man.
Coming.
Well, go ahead.
When I pull up, I'm bringing Devin Haney security with me. Like, I'm gonna take the charge.
No, don't take them because that nigga's a goofy.
Nah, that nigga took the charge. That nigga, look, Devin did not. They dropped all them charges against Devin Haney.
Well, we knew they were gonna do that because he's got money, but I didn't know why.
They don't drop it for everybody all the time, do they?
Well, they dropped it for Deontay Wilder. Shit.
Oh, his shit gone. Yeah, his shit just
disappeared.
Gone in the
wind. Gone in the wind, right?
I got a legal gun.
These niggas be pulling up at Nobu and catching cases, and next thing you know, nothing ever happened.
Gone in the wind.
Because I told you, LA cops is dirty. Like, you got a fucking celebrity. He rolled it around the streets of LA at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning in a fucking Bentley.
I remember Nas got a gun charge over there.
Because they
poured him over.
$30,000 bail, $100,000 bail. Like, you're good.
Nas was smoking weed while he was driving. It was like, yeah, you can't smoke while you drive. And
that was recently?
No, some years ago.
Yeah, it's legal, but you know you can't be driving under influence.
Yeah, you can't be riding down Rodeo Drive smoking blunts.
Under the influence, yeah.
Smoking blunts with a pistol in the car. Like, all right, let me get you off the street real quick, Nas. But you can go home. Yeah, no problem. Just give us, like you said, about 150,000.
Yep, we good. Sounds about right.
Like his tents was too dark. He didn't hit the signal like he didn't signal or some shit. Pulled him over, weed smelling like weed in the car, blowing blunts. It had a marijuana aroma. Yeah. All right, Puro, how you feel, man? Talk to me, man. What's on your mind? Did you did you hear about Marcellus Wiley and everybody, all these celebrities, what's going on with these cases?
It says Marcellus Wiley responds to being accused of rape in '94, but isn't it 2023?
You think?
I mean, like, yeah. I mean, all these whoever that is getting accused of rape, apparently, like 3 decades ago. I mean, how true are they? I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
Puro, do you see the names on the screen, bro?
Yes, and these are all the people that have been accused
this week.
Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, man. It's a bunch of bullshit.
No, because the law, the law in New York, it gave victims 1 year. It's called the Adult Survivors Act. So it went into act on Thanksgiving dinner last year, and it's going to end in a couple days.
And this is a new law.
Friday, yeah. It's an act. It's not a quote unquote law. It's an act. I think there's a difference between an act and a law, but basically it's a provision. How about that?
Okay.
You have
okay.
and victims have a 1 year window to file civil suits that are past the statute of limitations. So we can close this and like it's almost like, look, we just want to look, if something happened to you, tell us now. It's almost like the speak now forever hold your peace law or act.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bullshit.
You had 1 year, and it went on, and it ends this week. As you know, the Cassie sued Diddy. That shit was major. That she filed a suit, and in less than 24 hours, he settled. And
19 hours.
It was 19 hours.
Yep.
Wow. Since then, Jamie Foxx today, Cuba Gooding Jr., Axl Rose, Harvey Weinstein, Donald Trump got a new case. Bill Cosby got a new case. Marcellus Wiley, Jimmy Iovine of Interscope Records, Doug Morris, who's also another record exec, L.A. Reid, another record exec. Everybody know Russell Brand, the comedian and entrepreneur, Marilyn Manson, megastar as well, Harv Pierre, executive for Bad Boy Records, and more. And more. Keyword right there, and more. It was over 2,500 at one point when I saw it.
Wow.
But
yeah, every time I think about Marilyn Manson, I think about them scenes that he had on Sons of Anarchy when he was the prison dude.
I gotta go back and watch it. I don't remember him in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in it. He's in it. Mark.
He said, "Yeah, I like Puerto Ricans."
the last season.
Yeah, the last few. Yeah, he was in the second to the last season, like one or two scenes.
Oh, when that dude went to jail, that dude,
yeah,
rat.
Yeah, and he ended
up
getting
he's
killed.
the leader of the AVers, I think.
He's the one that he didn't want to let them know that he was part black. Yeah.
Did he get raped in jail?
Yeah.
And he didn't
but they sent him some cocaine, so it would be a little easier.
And then they went all progressive and shit. They're like, we gotta fucking start letting in everybody, so this motherfucker, blah blah. Yeah, you know all that.
Yeah, with the he she transgender. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No. I'm talking about like because the rat, like supposedly because he was part black, that's why he did what he did or whatever. And that's why they like started admit. Remember they let the brother in, they let the Mexican in.
No,
he was trying to be like proactive and progressive.
I don't remember none of these parts of the storyline.
Yeah.
No, you don't remember? Yeah, the last season.
These are the last season and the second to the last season.
Yeah, because it was white only, obviously.
Was his name Roach or something? Yeah.
Yeah, Roach. Yeah, something like that.
Roach.
Yeah. But because of that, he's. So Jax, he's the leader or whatever. He's like, like this guy was so scared, that he would rat on his own brothers because of this and the other. We should make it more inclusive. So like this doesn't happen again. So they it used to be whites only, but they ended up admitting like 3 members. It was like a brother and a Mexican dude. It was like that famous Mexican dude that like the token Mexican is in all the shows and shit. Jacob Vargas.
I don't remember that. I gotta go back
Yeah.
and watch. Food, I muted you because we can hear you chopping up the cats.
My
Why you
bad.
chopping up cats? I love cat. Can I have some?
It's Thanksgiving
Oh,
cats.
I'm just playing. I'm not a big cat
No.
fan. That's why I made that joke.
Now I'm starting to
Oh no,
scream.
I took that joke another way, man.
Oh.
That nigga asked Foodie for some cat live on screen. Yeah, you heard him.
And I knew that as soon as you said I'll tell
love
it another
cat.
way, I already knew what you meant. I already knew what you meant.
That nigga just asked you for some cat, literally. You hear this nigga, yo?
Actually, I didn't. But I'm glad I didn't.
But I mean, usually like a kitty would be like the proper, term.
No,
Never heard anybody like you say cat.
No, we call it coochie.
Oh, I know, but I mean,
I don't even say. Whoa. I don't even say kitty no more since I heard the White Howard's allegations. They didn't add. They forgot to add the White Howard to the list. Well, I guess this is New York, but
Now I have a doctor I work with, and like if a woman comes in with a female problem, I go in there, I do the triage, and he'll look at it like the doctors can see as I'm doing my triage in the computer what I'm putting in. He's like, "Oh my gosh, she doesn't need me to look at her coochie, does she?" He sounds so funny saying that because he's so white. But he know. I mean, that just means because he knows he has to take a nurse in there with him. He has to take me in there. We got it. It's a whole long thing. That's
right. People be thinking people want to look at coochie all day. Like,
yeah, he don't. He like I don't want to.
man, I don't even want to smell this shit, man. Give
Especially
me.
because the average patient we have is like 76 years old. He's like, does she have? I'm not gonna go in. I'm not looking at her coochie.
Oh my god, give me 2 masks. Dim the lights, man.
He probably sees a lot of it. I heard the old folks' homes are like fucking orgies and shit.
No, we don't work in an old folks home. It's an urgent care, so it's rare. Usually, like
when you guys get
have,
old folks. All right.
Hold on,
every once in a while, yeah. Huh?
Nah, Foodie, let's not brush over that. Pure though. How do you hear about what's popping at the old folks home? You got to tell me. How did you even?
I don't know if it was
fire about this. Did they volunteer this information? How did you find out the old folks home is where the orgies going down, Phil?
I might have seen a comedy act from a comedian, I forget who, but it also was an episode of ER where like literally, yeah, like some like 80-year-old chick comes in with the clap, with chlamydia.
Yeah, no, it's not old folks having sex with old folks, Mark. It's the orderlies and the CNAs be having sex with the old people.
Yo,
I heard it's the old people.
Yeah.
I heard it's the actual patients.
No, well, where would a patient who's been in an old folks home forever get clapped from? They test you
From
for everything
another
before you
patient.
come in there. No, they test you
but
before
clap
they
ain't
test
gonna
you.
stay with you forever.
No,
So how did that
you get
older
treated
patient
for it.
get-
Yeah,
you can treat
it's from people who can go home,
Now,
fuck
you
other
see an old
people,
person
and
out
then
of
they
nowhere-
go back into the old folks home and fuck the old people. Yeah, think about it.
No, I get that. I mean, it makes sense and everything, but
a lot
I
of
do
old
hear
niggas
that
are
they're
like, go ahead.
Nah,
horny.
yeah. No, it's the fucking CNAs coming in there and fucking old people because they're a lot of them are nonverbal, they can't speak, they're demented, and they're fucking sickos. That's how it happens.
But that's a crime, though, Foodie.
It is a
Yeah.
crime, but like I said, they can't speak. So
Well, what
unless
about the
another
people
nurse
that
walks in,
voluntarily-
walks in and sees it, then they're not going to do anything because it is a common thing. Like you will hear these CNAs. Like I've had male guys who are not that way. They'll go, yeah, I be going in. They be fucking them. They be fucking these old people.
No, I've heard those horror stories and those stories of like sickos doing that, but I also heard that like obviously not like in hospice or anything like that because those people are dying. But I'm talking about like just doing like maybe I said it, I don't know. Old folks home to me is like
I think you're not thinking it through. Hold on.
What do you mean? What am I thinking through?
I think you're thinking what would be the source? Where would they get the clap in order to spread it around if they can't leave the property?
From another old person.
Where would they get it if they can't leave the property?
However motherfuckers get STDs.
The way I just said. Thank you. Moving on. Case
From
adjourned.
orderlies. That's the only way.
Yes, man.
Orderlies.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna make sure I don't fuck no orderlies.
Well, I would hope so. Thank you. I'm sure they would appreciate that as well. I think they'd appreciate it as well.
No, I'm just saying. All right.
You're not thinking
Yeah.
it through. You're not thinking it through.
I'm
trying
gonna
to
go
tell
get
you.
some like
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Figueroa and get like 10 hookers, so I don't have to worry about the clap.
That would be easier. But the guys who are fucking the old people are fucking the hoes on Figueroa as well. You know, so that's where they get it from.
Right.
People have no discretion. To some people, a hole is a hole. Not some people, some men.
So much for my story, Mark. Fair enough.
I'm just saying, if you're a predator, you would want who? People who can't speak against you, right? So who better than a child if you're a pedo or an old person who's got dementia, right? Because even if they try to say something, they're going to get this story scrambled. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not trying to say that doesn't happen.
No, yeah, but I'm just saying, you got a daughter. You need to think like a predator.
Huh? No.
What?
It's fucking South, bro.
What
You guys got daughters. You got to think like a predator.
Foodie, you gotta.
No, I'm not
you gotta
saying
give
you
me
have
more
no.
than a hot take. You gotta break that down.
What I'm saying is that in order to keep your daughter safe, you have to think like a predator would think if they're looking at your daughter. So you can stay 10 steps ahead. That's how you keep your kids safe. I didn't say you have to act like a predator, but you got to put yourself in the shoes of somebody who might try to do you harm, right? Just like another man that you might be. You're walking into a room or walking into a club with your wife, right? You got to scope the room and you got to think who might be a predator, what type of behavior would say we need to leave, we need to move, we need to shake the spot, we got to get out of here, we're not safe. You got to think like a predator. That's what kept
from
me.
the hood.
That's what helped me to keep my kids safe. You know what I'm saying? You got to think like these fucking predators. Like there was a video where this guy, he had a little girl, and he was a father, and she had to go to the bathroom, and she was going into the female bathroom, right, the women's bathroom, like 6 years old she was, right, and so he said, "Is anybody in there?" And I think she said, no. Anyway, so he walks in there because he wasn't sure. He didn't like her response. And there was a man in there washing his hands, walking out of the women's bathroom. He used his instincts to think, like, what the fuck is a man doing there in the bathroom of a woman's bathroom? He was a predator.
I mean, that's not instinctual, though. That's like...
It should be instinctual. He used his instincts to walk into a female... Why else would he think that? Because in a women's bathroom, you usually don't have men...
yeah, I know, but that's not an instinct. That's a fact.
Well, I'm a woman, and I can tell you for a fact that I've never walked into a women's bathroom, and there's just a man hanging around there.
Yeah, no. That's how you know that guy that's not supposed to be there.
No, you know that because he's a man in a women's bathroom. But for that
man because he's not supposed to be in there.
For that man to walk into that bathroom and see that because his daughter wasn't giving him the response that he felt comfortable with, that's what set him off.
I mean, whatever the reason to set him off. I mean, like
it's instinct.
It's instinct to beat the ever living shit out the motherfucker, especially if your daughter's around.
Well, you wouldn't need to beat the shit out of somebody if he wasn't there in the first place. So he walked in there like,
oh, I know.
Something ain't right.
I understand that.
I'm not getting the response I look.
What wasn't right was him being in a woman's bathroom.
That's it, regardless of the point I'm making.
I don't even understand the point you're making.
I get that.
Yeah, what's the YouTube channel that teaches you how to think like a predator?
You don't need this YouTube channel. Well, maybe because I'm a female and I know what it feels like to be preyed on. I think like a predator because you know that the types of tricks and things that they say or the things that they do to get you in a position where you can't get out of. So as a mother, I'm thinking when my sons were too young to fight somebody off if they went into the bathroom, right? Like when my boys were too little when they're little, they can go into the female bathroom with me, right? As they get older, if their father wasn't with me and they had to go into the men's bathroom, I would go into the men's bathroom and I would wedge the door with my foot. And I'd say, go in there and tell me if there's anybody in there. Do you see any feet under the stall? And if they didn't answer me, I said, you need to answer me right now. I'm walking in there. I'm going to see myself. You see what I'm saying? And so they'd be like, no one's in here. And then I'd be like, okay, hurry up. Because kids like to play in the bathroom and, like to be explorative. But I don't know that they're not doing anything because all it takes for a predator is to see your kid and block the door so you can't open it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I kept my foot wedged in the door. So that if there was somebody in there, you couldn't just shut the door. It takes no time for a predator to kill a child. You see what I'm saying? So you got to think like that.
Okay.
That's why we had, like, you know, the whole, what was that show we used to watch when we were kids? That America's Most Wanted and all that. They teach you that kind of stuff.
I just thought that was common sense.
Clearly not, because you don't seem to understand what I'm talking about.
I mean, I don't, because like you literally just said it would be hard for me because you're a woman and you're used to being preyed on. So like,
right?
So
well, because all
what's
the
for
other
me a man to
I
do?
gave, well, for you, like if you're out and you're with your daughter and she's at a certain age that she's going into the female bathroom, right? And your wife isn't there, or her sister or her auntie or whatever, a female can't go in there, but she's not old enough. I don't know how old your daughter is, like, right?
4.
So, right. So usually men don't take little girls into the men's bathroom, I don't think, you know. Women usually are with you guys and they take them into the female bathroom. But if your daughter has to use the bathroom and you guys are out there and you don't have a female to go into the female bathroom with you, you're going to take her into the men's bathroom, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you really needed to go, yeah.
But you're there, right? But there's going to be a certain time, right? But there's going to be a certain time where she's not quite old enough to really like run out or respond to a man being in there. You want her to know, like, a man being in your space is not okay. That's all I'm saying. So she would have to like, communicate. So that's
that's common sense though.
Right. But for you it is. You just got to teach your kids that, is what I'm saying.
No, I know, but I mean, for me, it's common sense to teach my daughter.
Right.
That.
So the little girl, like I'm saying, so the example that I said with the father, the little girl, she didn't say anything. She saw a guy in there, but she didn't say, "Yeah, Daddy, there's a man in here." But he was like, "You're not answering me fast enough." So he walked in there and he saw a guy in there. That's what I'm saying.
Oh no, and I hear you. And so did the little girl see the man?
Yeah, I think she saw him in there because
okay, but she didn't feel like the need to tell her father that he was in there.
That they're not thinking when you're 6 years old. You see men and women all the time, but you're not thinking, "Hey, a man shouldn't be in the bathroom with me." Like, you know, it's something like that's, kids are naive, and that's what predators they prey on, your naivety. So,
no, I understand, and that's what the parents are there for. Like me in that situation.
Saying. So
I would open the door and I'd be like, "Are there any women in there?"
Right, just like me and her. Like I said, yeah. That's what I'm saying. You've got to stay 10 steps ahead, just like we were talking about with the old folks' home. That's how we got on this whole conversation.
Yeah. No. Yeah, but I mean, it broke off into something. Like that's where you kind of threw me off.
I was talking about you got to stay 10 steps ahead, and that's the examples that I used.
Well, yeah.
Because old people, like those people, they're like children. They can't speak up for themselves. They can't.
No, I understand, and but I mean, I was bringing up something like something that had to do with like people that couldn't get around.
And Mark on?
I'm sorry?
I says Mark on? I think it's.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah. I just, yeah. Yeah, like, it threw me off. Don't worry about what's my point, bro. Talking to Foodie, not you.
Yeah, no, like you said, I said you guys got to think like a predator. You got to stay 10 steps ahead because you guys have daughters, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, that I know, but I mean, like, and
you guys are like, what? And you guys are laughing, so those are the points.
Yeah, because we were laughing about, like
where did that come from?
Yeah, I don't like. Where did it come from? Because I was talking about something totally different than like what are they called? Feeble, like people like that are like bedridden and shit like that. I'm talking about like
well,
old
we were
people
talking
that
about where
live in like adult community or like old communities,
so I was saying
Leisure World. I think it's called. I forgot what it's called.
That's why I keep telling you, I don't work in an old folks home. I've never worked in an old folks home, but I know how it works. But I was saying you're not thinking about where they're getting this from. These STDs, they're not getting it from other people that are in their same community because they're all either bed bound or they don't get out very much. They don't get out enough to be having sex.
No, but I'm talking about a community that they are.
Right. So I'm saying they're not getting fresh STDs from people in their community. They're getting it from people who go home every night and come back to work the next day, and then go out back into the community and come back to work with them the next day. You see what I'm saying?
No, I do, but what I'm talking about is like literally not like an old folks home, like I'm talking about in like an adult. Maybe the where the confusion came was like me calling it an old folks home, because like me personally, like you know I guess old folks home thinks of people that are like incapacitated and you know have to be tended to by a nurse and shit like that.
Yeah. So what communities are you talking about?
I'm talking about like the senior communities. Like it's like one big community where like a bunch of seniors live and shit.
Right.
You know, like I don't know what they're.
I know I know what you mean, like Serenity or Jewish Home for the Aging or whatever.
Yeah, those the places like that. Yeah.
So you think that they're doing what to get the clap? How would they get it?
They're getting it from other people that they're having sex with.
Right, people that are coming from outside of their community and back into their community.
Yeah, more than likely, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like at the end of the day, it's just like it's a sexual transmitted disease. I mean, the only way you could get it is by having sex.
Right. It's not very common because we treat people like that. They come to our facilities because those type of homes, they don't have medical aid. They only have like they take their ambulatory, so they're able to take their own medication. They're able to, like, you know, they have their family come and pick them up. If they need anything medical, they come to an urgent care or the ER in the regular doctor's offices. So we would be seeing a lot more elderly people with these STDs if it were that common. But when you do find out that they do have these things, it's because it's the nursing staff or the CNA staff or whatever is bringing it into them. That was my whole point.
Yeah, no, I understand. I was just I wasn't talking about like yeah. I know. I think that's where the confusion was. At the end of the day, like I never said how accurate it was. I just thought it was kind of funny.
So the point of that is I'm just saying, like, you know, some of us have older parents who live in these communities. You need to be very vigilant. Is all I'm saying. So that community, we treat them just like the children, the babies. You know, you got to be vigilant because a lot of times they don't know how to.
But they live on their own. They get their own groceries. They
If no, you're living in your own is in your own home.
Yeah, they own the places they live in.
They don't. They pay rent.
Oh. Okay. All right.
That's what I said. That's why it's a facility, you know.
Yeah, but it's not. That's why I said where the confusion was. Old folks' home. It's not a facility. It's a community.
I know
it's a neighborhood. It's a community. Like they have different types. They have They have some that are a bunch of condos. They have some that's a bunch of trailers. But like literally, like you have to be above a certain age.
55 and above.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so that's like a completely different thing. Yeah.
That's where I said that. That's why I said from the jump is I think that's where
them
old folks homes because only old folks live there. You know.
Well, it's not old folks homes. Those are communities. Those are senior communities here. Yeah, we have a lot of them out here.
Yeah, and that's where the confusion came from because to me I just call them old folks homes.
No, it's not a home. I'm thinking you're.
I mean, they are homes at the end of the day. They are homes.
Well, there's senior living, and then there's long-term care facilities, and then
yeah. I wasn't talking about those. That's why I said my general, the way I describe all those type of places, because the ones where like they have like their nursing care or whatever, I would call them convalescent homes or like hospice care. I would never call them like old folks home.
Well, they're not all. That's what I'm saying. Not all of them are. Some of them they are pretty. Liberal. You just have to be 50. No, it's just that they're called assisted living. That's what it is, assisted living.
Yeah, but I wasn't talking about assisted living either. I would have said assisted living. Yeah, on that one.
Mm-hmm. Well, you just said you call them all old folks homes, so I wouldn't have any way.
Yeah. Well, but I don't include. I would like literally, like I said, I would say assisted living or convalescent home or hospice. Like I would have I would have specifically said that, but like I said, that's where the confusion came because, like, obviously, like, yeah, like, you know.
Well, damn, yeah, like my mom, my mom lives in like I think it's a community. She has her own condo or townhome, and it's like, you just have to be a certain age in order to live there.
Mm-hmm.
But
I have a buddy. I had a buddy. He died, but I had a buddy that lived in one of those too.
It's really nice too. They're really nice, but
yeah.
But no, it's not like a assisted living or something like that.
Yeah, no. Yeah. That's where the confusion was. I was talking about wasn't those in particular. I should have said senior living. That would have been different, I think.
Right. Oh, okay. Well, I understand how the conversation veered off, but I said what I meant. I meant what I said.
No, and trust me. I mean, like I get it. Like, yeah. But no, for sure. That's
Yeah, I get it now. But otherwise, where's Brim? He's off. Or he's still working?
Brim, I haven't heard him ever since. Actually, when I started listening, when I was in the chat, I didn't hear him.
He's okay, but a hospice is different from assisted living. Old person's home is not senior's home. Okay, move on. Yeah. We're moving on.
Yeah, I know. It's like the what's his name? The kid's back is like being annoying. I'm like, I ain't talking to you, bro. Like,
calm down. Yeah,
we'll move on when we move on. Shit.
Right? Or jump on the panel. Shit.
What, you want something to happen to my 4-year-old daughter, bro, or what? Is that what you're telling me? It's like fuck Kudo's daughter. Go ahead.
Jump the fuck on the panel or shut the fuck up. Yeah,
that's one of my big pet peeves. Like, you can't be in the chat telling niggas who on the panel or call in like shit. Like, come on, fam. Like,
talking shit from the audience.
Yeah, man. Join the conversation.
Come on, link is open.
Fuck you. This DVR on demand content. Like, okay, now talk about this.
Yeah,
I want to hear what you say about this. Okay, I'm done with that. Now let's talk about BET Awards.
Yeah.
Like, nah, man. You join the conversation and tell us why we should talk about it.
Yeah. It's channel live, man. Channel live.
Yeah, we live, man. But I do kind of agree with him. Like, y'all a little bit. He's right a little bit, just a little bit.
Nah, not that clown, bro. Anybody else, man?
No, we going back and forth about what's the community and what's the OVO zone. I was like, God.
No, we were just trying to backtrack where my comments were coming from, and I was trying to tell them why. So, I mean, I could care less about that. I could care less about this community or that one. Like, no, I'm just saying. I don't just talk about protect your daughters out of nowhere.
Shout out to
Pluto did,
Yeah. No, I brought that up. Yeah.
He's talking about old people with diseases. I'm like, well, okay, we were talking about boxing, Diddy and them. Like,
I don't know how that came up. Yeah, to be honest, I forgot. But yeah. No, I was just trying to cut like where the predator. So I mean, I got it, but I don't know. I was just trying to make it clear, but it's all good. It's all good. Fuck you, Mark, for being a fucking contrarian.
Nah, I mean, the kid. He's kind of right, though.
We were talking about like me and all of those cases.
I was just sitting back.
Jamie Foxx and all of them. So that's what got me on there.
I was like, man, I can't even roll my joint up.
I know. Look, I've been trying to get another drink for a minute. I'm like, wait a minute.
I was like, I got perfect time. I went to the car, got the charger, came back. I was like, oh shit, let me go get this out. I need to get this out of here real quick. I was like, oh yeah, they still talking. I'm listening on the phone. I'm like, oh, they still on that. They ain't moving. I was like, they ain't even missed me yet. And then finally I heard Foodie say, where's Mark? I was like, fuck. Then they went back to it. I was like, great. I was like, we got two people that love to get the last word. They're not gonna yield.
Well, he kept on asking me where we were.
Y'all respectful too, though. Like, y'all wasn't disrespecting each other.
Yeah.
Well, it was
Foodie. She's a woman, man. I'm a gentleman, bruh.
And Foodie don't give a fuck about y'all gender. I'm just let y'all know that now.
Anybody can get it.
She don't care about y'all gender, but everybody want to placate the Foodie. Man, Foodie tough, man.
But I am a lady, and I appreciate it. And I was trying to be respectful as well to try to make you understand where I was coming from with it.
When? Where? You?
Yeah. When I was talking about, like, you guys need to be careful of these predators out here.
Foodie be running niggas off too. She be flaming niggas up. They be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she a woman, so I want to respect her, but
bullshit.
Fuck on that shit.
You ain't fucking with my Dougie.
I bring you on the panel to run niggas off. I'm like, I know they ain't gonna pull up when Foodie on.
Yeah.
I will say that's very hard though, especially like when arguing like boxing with a woman. Like for me, like if I disagree and someone go like extra hard, I gotta because I can't go like extra hard like I go with the dudes. It's just not.
Yes, you do. We have plenty of times, and we've been on here like for hours, but you can go extra hard. But the thing is, when you go personal, it's unnecessary because we don't know any of these dudes. It's the subject. Stick to the subject matter, and we'll be fine. Because you don't want me to hurt your feelings.
I mean, in my defense, though, like I hurt feelings, and then they come and say, you know, all kinds of things, and that's usually when I turn up. But you know,
that's how these dudes in the YouTube be like. And that's what a lot of females who follow boxing like. Man, if I wanted that shit, I'd go fucking be a Beehive chick. I'd be a fucking Taylor Swiftie or whatever. You know what I'm saying? This is boxing.
They call them they Swifters,
Swifties or something like that. Swift, yeah, maybe they're Swifters.
but
I don't know.
they Swifties. But when they all get together, they Swifters.
Swiffer sweepers or some shit. Yeah,
Oh
like Beehive and all of them. You know, others. I've been on these YouTube streets. I've been on social media.
Which one they burning up right now? You dropping pots and pans and everything. What you
No, man, these greens is almost done. They good, man. They be on there.
How long you cook your greens?
Until they're tender and until I take a
You like
fork
them really
and
soft? You like them really soft?
yes.
I don't like my greens like that. I don't like them real soft.
Yeah, I think my mom likes them a
All
little
the
more
nutrients
mushy.
out. Food
No.
revolution.
No, it don't. Well, first of all, greens
Food revolution.
are mostly water anyway, so shit.
No, not
They're
cooking.
damn near like
all the
boiling
nutrients
lettuce.
out. Anybody who know that. Food revolution.
You like the Caucasian people who be like, oh, I like my kale just crisply done. Just put it in a pan with a little bit of butter and crisp it on both sides, and then just take it out.
I eat spinach like that.
Oh no!
I put a little
Oh,
spinach. I put a little bit of salt, pepper, onion powder, a little garlic powder, maybe a little butter, and I just spin that spinach around in the pan real quick.
But spinach cooks real fast though. But
Yeah,
it's still mostly water though.
Yeah,
like I put it in my eggs. I put it in my eggs, and I don't like it mushy. Same with my broccoli. I don't like it too mushy either. But greens, they gotta be done.
Greens mushy.
Because all the flavor got to get into them. Because greens,
Mush.
it's hard to get the flavor into them. Otherwise, they just taste like tough
Green.
lettuce.
Greens, they taste like
No,
greens.
they're not supposed to crunch. Greens are not supposed to be
Not
crunchy.
crunch, but come on.
Yeah, no, the way you saying it make it sound like you're supposed to be crunchy greens.
You gotta chew them though. You want to chew them, right?
No, they're supposed to be like a
Or you
condiment.
slurping them?
Ugh.
You a slurper?
No, I don't.
Happy Thanksgiving to you too, Lisa.
What'd you say, man? Man, what'd you say?
No, I was saying happy birthday, happy Thanksgiving to Lisa in the chat.
Absolutely. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving, yeah, you guys too.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Shout out to Nick Rich. Nick Rich said her husband got her on a lot of he got too many plans for them tomorrow. She was like she wanted to sit at home and watch her Cowboys.
Oh, they're gonna go from house to house.
Yeah, she
House
loves
hopping.
the Cowboys.
I feel bad for her because watching the Cowboys ain't nothing but a disappointment.
He's alive.
Yeah, I'm here.
You working tonight?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm
working right now.
You got to work tomorrow?
Nobody.
Does anybody got to work tomorrow?
Nope. We're closed.
Everybody off tomorrow. All right.
I'm not supposed to be working until Monday, but these motherfuckers. Oh, can you come in and help us? No.
My company's 24/7, but I'll only be available on call if like it was an emergency situation. Otherwise, we Gucci.
Oh.
So what's the food you hate, Mark, on Thanksgiving?
Potato salad, fam.
Shit,
But I hate it year round. I ain't fuck with nobody potato salad. I
Who
don't.
eats potato salad on Thanksgiving?
I'm just saying, period.
I do.
I do.
Make the potato salad. I'm eating it.
Shout out to him. He said, me, nigga.
Me? Like,
Who
if
eats
it's
cold
good,
food? You ain't supposed to eat cold food on Thanksgiving.
What you mean?
that's the rule?
Yeah, that's picnic food.
No,
I don't know. I like it.
Man,
No, sir.
What if somebody had like a nice thing of like cocktail shrimp or something right there?
No, I don't like cocktail sauce, so I don't eat that either.
Okay.
I love shrimp.
I like
You had no
shrimp
wins on that
cocktail.
one there, bro.
I like a shrimp
You don't
cocktail.
eat cold shrimp, though, is what you're saying.
Yeah, or the sauce. I don't like cocktail sauce. It's disgusting.
What about no?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of cocktail sauce.
Any kind of dip, you can dip it in.
shrimp? No, if it ain't scampi or fried, I'm not fucking with it. Yeah.
Okay.
Or in a boil, like a seafood boil.
I eat that shit raw out the ocean, man. Sad.
You would, Mark, you would love this like this dish that they make usually in the coastal cities in Mexico. It's called campechana. Those shits are bomb, bro. It's all raw, fucking.
I'm trying to recruit me to the Mexicans, man.
Yeah, he's trying to.
I'm just saying, like, just because you said you eat it at the ocean, it's just bomb.
He's trying to give you a parasitic infection, man.
Nah,
Give you worms in your brain.
for real. What's that city? Say that city again.
Well, like shit, when I used to get it, because my dad's aunt used to still lives there, but Veracruz, Mexico.
Yeah. So is it like ceviche?
It's sort of, kind of, but no, it's like it's they're like in big chunks, and it's what's the
It's raw though.
Yeah.
Have, like,
well, it's cooked, but it's cold. You know,
no,
but it has,
like,
you know.
I don't like cold seafood.
Girl, I ain't fucking with it. You don't even sound confident in it.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
Not sure what
I'll eat. I love them shits, bro.
Man, you don't even know what the fuck it is, man. You
I put my food.
Well, I was trying to describe it. You know,
say it in Spanish if it sounds better. Fuck
that's what I said. That's what I was trying to go. I said it has fucking octopus, abulon, which is abalone, I believe it's called. It's got fucking.
That sounds like ceviche.
Baloney.
Yeah, it kind of is. Like I said, Amanda, what's up?
You said baloney.
No, abulon, but I believe it's called abalone in English.
Yeah, it's abalone.
I belong to you. You belong to me.
It's shellfish, yeah.
I think that's what it's called.
Belong to me,
some of them have callo de hacha, which is fucking scallops. Is it scallops? Yeah, scallops.
I love scallops. I love all shellfish.
I don't know.
I like scallops too.
Callo de hacha. That's how you say it in Spanish.
I like any shellfish except for I don't like oysters.
I've never ate a scallop in my life.
Oysters. They're
Oh,
bomb.
you missing out, bro.
They're just
Especially
chewy.
bacon wrap.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Yes.
You know what? I'm on my jermall charlo shit. I did have a scallop before when I was out with friends. I might have ate one on somebody's plate. Yeah, I never ate scallops in my life, except for about 20 years
when
ago.
I want to drink. I don't drink
Yo.
except for when I drink.
Y'all need some assholes, man. Shit, man.
I think it's in water, Mark. I think that it's like they put it in water and then you put a hot sauce and ketchup, you know, and just eat it with a spoon.
Eat what?
The capuchana.
Cappuccino.
It sounds to me just like a ceviche, man.
It kind of sort of is, but it isn't.
Because when I've had ceviche from my friends who are they're from coastal areas, so maybe that's what they call ceviche. I don't know.
No, ceviche is ceviche. I'm talking about something totally different called a campechana.
Because it's got octopus, it's got other stuff in there, but it's got like
I'm probably thinking of ceviche, foodie. Yeah, you're probably right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look. I just want to put a bow on this real quick because I know some people did have some interest in this story, because we kind of went all off the pill. Can I just play this last little portion because some people did have interest in this story. I just want you to hear what it says here.
From everything else, all of their ups and downs and mistakes. So love for you guys for supporting me. Now let's get into this report because I read the report from the New York Post.
I might have it sped up a little too fast, but I do have it sped up kind of fast.
And I just want to address what I saw, kind of in particular, with a few of the line items there. Now, the report happened last night. As I told you, one of my friends and a prominent alum sent me that report and was like, man, the increased price of fame. That's how the game goes, right? So let's talk about this. And I'm just going to go line by line in this. I don't have it.
Now, we're not going to sit here and listen to him go line by line. How much longer is this? Let me see the timestamp, 37:57.
He reminds me of Fred from Barbershop Conversations. Like, they always got to bring in the extra shit that has nothing to do with the story. Like, my alum friend, like, who gives a fuck? Did you do it or not?
Really ruthless, man.
I think this is important, like, though, Foodie. Like, I think this is very key.
I don't.
And the reason why I say so, and you can tell me why you think not. Like he said, normally people do not go out. Usually it's just, we emphatically deny these allegations.
Categorically deny they're false.
Yeah, my client would prove himself in a court of law. We're gonna fight this to the end. And then the guy just goes in hiding, or they keep doing whatever they do, and there's no media questions about it. You can't ask them about it. He was like, I'm 100% independent, and my name is my name. I'm attacking this shit head on. Fuck, I ain't even got served no lawsuit, but y'all bringing my name up in this article. Okay, let me tell y'all the whole story about this chick, because I know.
No, we don't need to know all of the details.
I love it. Why not?
Because we don't.
Why not?
Get to the point. Because the point of it all is
the
that
point of it all,
he could have just.
Foodie, he could have just said, I didn't do it. The bitch is lying. Whatever. And no, and that would be it. No, we need the details. Do you know her? How do you know her? Did you ever have a relationship with her? Was she your girlfriend? She
No.
said she know you. She did.
That point, that stuff
This
is
is
fine,
good.
Mark. But we're talking about.
He's
talking
giving you
about
the full breakdown. What's wrong with that?
I cannot imagine why anybody would be interested in all those details. But you've told me, so I mean, we disagree. I don't care. I don't care. And you can't make me care, Mark.
She said, "Me no care, me no care."
Of the line items there.
Well, I think it's important whether we. What you mean? What you mean? You don't care about what he got to say, or you don't?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like you're jumping to that conclusion. We've already talked about this case, and like I said, yeah, he has a right to say his part, even though I feel like he should have just let his lawyers handle that, because now you've let yourself open to spin doctors and public, spin and all that kind of stuff. But he's a grown man; he can do whatever he wants to. What I'm saying is, if you're going to tell the story, I don't give a fuck about your alumni friend from 1942, and you're all walking down the street and you saw a piece of gum on the sidewalk, and then you jumped over it and you say, "Hey, what?" Like, who cares? I don't care about all that. Get to the fucking point.
Okay.
Truly ruthless.
No, they calling him Moody in the chat now.
Now, the report happened last night. As I told you, one of my friends and a prominent alum sent me that report and was like, man, the increased price of fame. That's how the game goes, right? So let's talk about this. I'm just going to go line by line in this. I don't have anything to hide, guys. I'm so sorry. I always will address anything you come at me with, especially when it's for a greater good. I know some of these situations, and maybe this is by luck, quote unquote, God's doing, the universe is doing, that I'm not anywhere where I've been served, no legalities, no legal papers, nothing, no phone calls, no emails, nothing. So I'm just addressing the report. We got to take it further than that. We'll take it further than that. No criminal charges ever filed against me in 30 years. Yeah. But a civil charge in this respect. Okay, so let's get into it. The first line that I saw was of attacking her in the fall of 1994 when he was a sophomore and star running back for the Columbia Lions. Well, let's just say that star is loosely interpreted. If you get 800 yards on a team that goes 5-4-1,
thank you.
I guess I'm a star, but I'm not a star.
Who's right about that part? All right,
I wasn't that great. Maybe you could say I was good, but I wasn't that great. I'm just giving you that at the baseline. Now the first thing I saw in there, I was like, there was no one looking at me like, oh my God.
All right, fast forward, nigga.
Telling her he wanted to listen to music and eat. He and Wiley were friends when he invited himself to her living quarters. Telling her he wanted to listen to music and eat dinner together. Okay, not gonna get too particular on that, but invited myself. You could say I was like, hey, can I come over? But you can't get into the dorms at Columbia without someone allowing you, someone checking you in, checking you out, getting your ID, giving your ID. So I thought that was a little bit of a slant, trying to say, oh, he invited himself over. Y'all got to picture this. There's a security guard, there's a desk, there's a box of IDs. There's no getting past that guy unless you're invited. So inviting myself over, I didn't just show up at the screen door, open up. It's not that type of party.
He shouldn't have any more pickups left. He should be basically at the end.
And allow me to come over and sign me in. Here's another line.
Yeah, but I'm crazy though, right?
Boundaries with the 250-pound football player, telling him she was a virgin and was not interested in having sex with Wiley. Okay. Well, at the time, I wasn't 250 pounds.
Check out the live chat on his playback.
Like I said, I could have been 225, and that was me dripping wet hoping. But at the time, I'm a kick returner, so 250-pound kick returners are kind of tough, even in the Ivy League. So that's an exaggeration. What else is an exaggeration is that she was not interested in having sex. She was actually interested. It didn't happen. But yes, she was a virgin, and it didn't happen. Simple as that. So I'm glad it didn't happen, because Lord, then it would have been.
Like I said, he's doing this because his wife got the vice grip on his nuts.
Let's walk down this path. I did mess with her. I did have sex with her. Her story flips like it did. Now we're talking about forensics. Now we're talking about evidence. Now we talk about some real stuff. But now you have evidence instead of just saying he say, she say. None of this stuff is substantiated with anything physical, anything real. Just conversation, just what she thinks, just what she says. But what I'm saying actually can be supported. Yeah, I did weigh 250. Yeah, you did sign me in and sign me out of a dorm. Yeah, I did spend the night in your dorm room. You can tell by the times and checking in, etc., and checking out. So if anybody has any real evidence, physical evidence, it's me. It's him. Okay. Now, she mentions the dorms and she managed to escape and scramble to find her clothes, nearly contemplating fleeing the room naked, but was verbally threatened and physically yanked back into bed by Wiley for another round of sexual assault, according to the suit. Okay, now it's starting to just sound salacious. Now it's starting to exaggerate to the fullest. These are dorm rooms. The same dorm rooms that I had 107 noise complaints in 1 week. Why? Because I was playing Dr. Dre too loud. Right? Now, I ain't have the biggest Mackie subwoofers. I didn't have that kind of stereo system. I had a stereo system that was just louder enough that people in the dorm was like, dude, I'm trying to study. This is Columbia, stop playing. So you can imagine if I'm getting noise repeatedly assaulting someone in those same dorm rooms, those same thin walls, maybe somebody would complain. Maybe, you think? Maybe somebody would have heard. Maybe, you think? So, someone contemplates fleeing the room naked. If you didn't want to have sex with me, you just said it earlier, you didn't want to have sex, your intentions were not to have sex, right? What did I just read? Not interested in having sex with Wiley. How do we fast forward 2 paragraphs and you're naked? I ripped all your clothes on? Oh, you didn't say that. No, you didn't say that. No, that didn't happen, of course. So you're naked with someone you're not interested in having sex with, but then you get verbally threatened and physically yanked back into the bed for more assault. In the thin-walled rooms that got me 107 noise complaints. I don't like calling people liars. Y'all do know that about me. I don't like calling them liars, but boy, they ain't telling the truth. All right, so after confiding in a friend over the attack, the victim reported the rape to a series of Columbia University administrators, all of whom are accused of displaying fondness for Wiley and dismissing the assault in an attempt to preserve the budding football star's professional career. Fondness? Okay, here's the thing. There was no fondness. Certainly, they liked me because I was a cool dude, like probably any student that was cool. They liked me because I was a good guy. They liked me because I had a tremendous opportunity to go to an Ivy League school from where I'm from. That was amazing. But no one was looking out for me in football like that. Not my sophomore year. You picked the wrong year if you're going to pick a year to say where everybody was looking out. And they still weren't looking out. It's still Columbia, girl. I didn't go to that school. This ain't Power 5. This is Powerless 5, Powerless 8. This is ancient 8 Ivy League. Look, I say it with levity, but I'm being real. It wasn't that kind of party. They were not looking out for me as a kick returner and a running back with 800 yards. And if they were, listen, you know me, I love to strangle someone with the truth of their own lies. You said also they suspended me and I was on probation. What happened to the fondness? You ain't taking care of me there? What? I'm out of school because they're fond of me? No, I'm out of school because I don't have $40,000 to pay for that 5th year. And I'm glad I don't, because then I can actually buy myself some time, redshirt, come back bigger, faster, stronger, which I did, and then become an NFL prospect, which didn't happen for another 2 years. I still was small, undersized, in the wrong position. I didn't become a defensive end until my senior year. Going into my senior year is the first time I played DN. So this story is just, whew. Y'all wonder why I'm really doing this video, because you're like, damn, why are you just going? yeah, just play this in the court if we have to go there. I'm not playing. This is silly. Okay. So here's another line I saw in there.
I've never heard this before. This is my first time.
Rather than being expelled, Wiley was placed on academic probation.
No, you have not heard this.
From his home in LA.
Clip.
You think Columbia
what I'm saying, what is it?
Would take a
what does her allegations
civil?
have to do
This is
with
no criminal. You never called the police
career?
or even campus police.
I don't know.
You think they would take a
my first time
discipline matter and morph it into an academic matter? That's what my transcripts, my grades, my resume. How could they justify that? You're on academic probation. Why? Because some girl says you messed with her and her boyfriend found out. That's not how big business works. That's not how Columbia works. That's not how it went down. Hilarious. They would never rig my whole resume profile for that. They would discipline me, and they have disciplined people before. Truth of the matter, once again, is Marcellus looked at it as an advantageous situation. Where I could have another year, redshirt, like they did at the big schools, and also not have to pay $40,000 that I didn't have so I can graduate Columbia. Right. Simple as that. Columbia, you got to have 15 and a half credits
per
semester.
Right. But,
I had 13 my first semester.
I thought it's
12 my first semester, 13. My third semester, I was like at 13, 14. I was like, man, I'm about a semester behind. I can catch up, no problem. And then we start having conversations about, hey, you are undersized. Hey, you could go home. And I didn't want to fully. Like,
some of these people in this chat believe in them, some of them not. But Foodie, you seem clearly agitated by this. Go ahead. Go for it. What's your issue with Marcellus telling his side of the story? Because I think if it was a woman up here telling her story about her being assaulted by him, I don't think you would have that same reaction. I think you would listen intently with her detailing the accounts of her assault. And I think most people would, right? Am I tripping? Oh, Foodie dropped off.
Yeah. I think she dropped off.
Yeah. But you get what I'm saying, though, right, Puro?
Yeah,
Like,
I don't see
this was an
any problems
accuser.
with him.
If an accuser was giving their detailed account of their assault,
Mhm.
we would listen intently, and we would listen, and we would give them benefit of the doubt. It's like when the guy is trying, but this guy is being accused. It's like we like, well, why we listen to this? I don't give a fuck. Like, did you do it? That's it. Like, that's like the woman saying she did it. He did it, and that's it. That's not how it works. You can't just say, well, the guy, yeah, Diddy or Marcellus Wallace raped me. Well, that's it. And then he said, well, I didn't do it, and that's it. No. Gotta let that man do his I think it's pinned at the top. But I dropped the link again. It's pinned at the top, Foodie.
Yeah, and also he's a public figure, and so like his employment is based a lot on the court of public opinion. So at the end of the day, like, I mean, it's a whole lot different than it used to be. Like, yeah, like back in the day, you were accused of something like this, you couldn't just, not everybody has an open platform, sometimes you get what I'm saying? He's just trying to get ahead of it. But yeah, we're gonna make assumptions already,
Yeah, some people will. But Foodie, you get what I'm coming from? Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard what you're saying. It's not pinned at the top anymore. But yeah, after a certain amount of hours, it doesn't get pinned or whatever. I don't know if that's a YouTube thing or your channel, but anyway. I heard what you're saying, and no, I would feel the same way because you got to understand what type of a listener I am. I need the details. I have people coming into my job every day, 30, 40, sometimes 50 people a day. And I just need to hear why you're here. I don't need to know the story that led up to why you're here or the last time this happened. I need to know what brought you in today. So that's the kind of story I am, listener I am. It's just like rap. I don't need to hear the whole fucking backstory. If I wanted to, then you could write an autobiography about it or, give me some other information. And then if I was interested, I'd read your autobiography. But I don't care. Let's stick to the story. So tell me what happened in that situation that led this woman to give you that accusation. I want to hear about, well, if I was rich or didn't, and if I didn't, it's $40,000 a year, and I don't give a fuck about none of that. That's the kind of
no. The part of the detail is like he had to reapply, and the dean saw what was on his paperwork, and he wouldn't have been able to use those. He wasn't a star athlete where he got a scholarship. No, I got my credits transferred from another university. They had to
what does that have to do with the rape story and your allegation?
Because the person who was in charge saw those allegations was out there, and they were proven to be not credible.
But for me, you need to get to that faster. Some people are not good at telling a story. Some people are good at telling a story, and there's an art to it. So that's what I'm saying. So you need to get to that faster. Some people, he's goofy and he's quirky and that's his personality. But I don't care for it. I don't want to hear all that. I just need to know how this ties into.
But Foodie, but on the flip side of that same coin, the person who is doing the accusing, I think we will be more patient with them telling their story and their account.
I would not.
So what happened? The nigga raped me. All right, well that's it.
No, well, the prosecution would.
What car did you take? Where was your phone at? Why you didn't call nobody? People would ask all those questions with them.
They might, but Mark, you got to understand, I don't watch court TV. I didn't watch the OJ trial. I don't give a fuck about these type of stories if I wasn't on this channel because I don't have the patience to listen to those details. That's why I didn't go in the law. The whole Megan Thee Stallion trial, I don't care. I didn't care. Those are my interest stories type of things. When we were talking about the other people who were, in general, accused and what they're going to do in the statutes, yeah. But the details, I'm not interested. That's between you, God, and the accuser. I mean, that's just me. My sister, she's interested, but, I don't care. She used to watch Nancy Grace and all that kind of stuff. I don't care.
All right, fair enough. All right, go ahead, Pure. What was you saying? And
I was gonna say, for me, the bigger issue is all the accusations, all the allegations. That to me the key issue that I would be most interested in, kind of like bothered by, was the act. this person's ability to accuse Marcellus like 30, 40 years after the fact.
Yeah. That I'm more interested in that, Puto. Not the. That's what I mean. The stories, yeah, but not all the details. So that's what I thought I was tapping into, like, because there was a lot of people that were accused.
No. I didn't know about this part until Brent brought it up, who's been quiet since we brought it up, but maybe he's listening and enjoying it. Like I said, it's public interest in it. Whether Foodie is not public, doesn't have any public
No,
interest.
but I'm saying there were like seven or eight people that were named in it that we were talking about, but we haven't touched on any of them or anything they said.
I mean, if you want to add something to that, that's cool at any given time. But we wasn't talking about that. You and Puro was arguing about the old folks song, so that's why I brought it back to the topic right here. And also, none of those people have done a statement. That is news. This is news. This is public. I'm sure it's going to be public interest in it, but it just dropped, like he said. And wow, I think it's public interest in it. Because people don't usually go out and
Yeah, and I don't know this guy. I'm not part of his audience. You are. I know you've said before. You've mentioned you were the first person who's ever mentioned this guy to me. I don't know him. I don't follow him. I wouldn't be part of his core audience who would be interested in his story unless it were to really get some bigger traction. I'm more interested in the other people and what they're going to do about it, but not really even then. We're just talking about the subject in general.
I'm on the other people listed. Foodie, what you got for that?
No, I mean, I already said. I mean, like, I mean, they probably did, but the whole point of the story to me is that even if these stories are true, if these women are telling the truth, my whole point of it all, with all of these stories and accusations, I wish these women would come out earlier and say something earlier so that they could prevent further victimhood, victimization. I mean, because they don't just stop with just one. You weren't the first one, and you won't be the last one unless somebody stops them and takes them to, makes them go to jail.
Wouldn't this be extremely hard to prove, though?
These are not criminal cases. These are civil cases.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes, but I mean, you still have to prove. I mean, to win a civil suit, then what is being argued?
Well, that they did it, and it just depends on if the plaintiff, if the accused wants to pay out, or if they want to take it to court and prove that they weren't guilty. So like with Diddy, he went on ahead and paid. So
okay, but that was my initial question. Like, wouldn't this be extremely hard to prove? Like, if decided any of these individuals don't want to pay?
Well, it depends on the receipts that these people have.
No, yeah, but I'm talking about like, but I mean, like, other than like a video. It at the end of the day, it's just hearsay because you can't because of the I believe you're a nurse, Foodie. Like, a rape kit is like usually how they like call.
That's in a criminal case. You would need that in a criminal case. These are civil cases. So civil cases are saying I'm suing you for the damages that I incurred due to this. So a civil case is outside of a criminal case. So like the OJ file, the OJ Simpson, he was not guilty, right? But they still civilly sued him. It was a civil lawsuit outside of that, because they're saying because we've been damaged from all of this that's gone on.
Right? Let me go ahead, Foodie. I'll let you finish and then I'll come in and clean up.
No, that's my understanding of a civil case, is what I'm saying.
Here's the Brim, you there? I didn't know if he was trying to jump in. I want to say this to answer your question, Puro. Basically, with civil cases,
yes, sir,
it's a lower standard of proof than a criminal case. In a criminal case, you got to win. They got to convict you beyond a reasonable doubt. You get what I'm saying? Like, a reasonable person has no doubt that you did this after hearing all this evidence, bro. I'm a reasonable person. I'm a taxpayer. That's why I'm on the jury. Blah, blah, blah. I'm a reasonable person. After hearing all that evidence, I think you did it without a reasonable person wouldn't doubt this. Now, on the civil case on the other side, there just has to be proven, and the key word is a preponderance of evidence that you did it. That means it can be 50-50. It don't have to be like, Yeah, it's 50. Like, yeah, man, you did this shit, or maybe you didn't. But all right, let's give him something. That
Yeah.
you at fault.
Mhm.
You ain't even have to do it. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah.
50% chance that you did it. But the key word is a preponderance of evidence versus beyond a reasonable doubt. Those are the legal jargon, as Google is showing me right here.
Right.
Gotcha. Can I ask one more thing? Are these civil suits? Are they in? Does a jury decide? Does the judge decide?
It depends. It depends, because you can have a jury. You can ask for a jury, but I've seen in cases. I've heard no. I'm thinking I might be mixing it up. I know for a fact you can go in there and say, "Hey, look, we asking for $30 million," and the jury can say, after hearing all the thing, we award the plaintiff $300 million.
Okay.
We want to break this nigga. He'll never do this again. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
the jury can award more than what you're asking for in a civil case, or they can award less. They can say,
gotcha.
Look, like, yeah, you're right, but we don't think that shit worth $30 million. They $1. I've seen jury awards as low as $1 after everything they went through.
Gotcha. So my next question would be, so just in this particular case for Marcellus Wiley, since it's been such a long time, and just the time that the year that it was, I don't believe cell phones didn't exist yet, right? Especially cell phones with a camera on it.
Not in 97.
Right. So,
what
video evidence would probably be hard to come by, right?
94.
Yeah. So video evidence would be hard to come by. So it sounds like it'd be his word over hers, right? And then they have to decide that.
Well, he did say that.
But you know what they keep an account too? I'm gonna tell you another thing. They go. What was you about to say, Foodie?
No, I'm saying, as far as cameras are concerned, like he said, like the dorms that he signed in, you have to sign in and out, and that was the only evidence that we received, that he signed into the dorm and out of the dorm, but not actually in a room. No.
Yeah, and even then, she can. That doesn't help him, because she can say, "I fear for my safety." Like, of course, I hugged him and kissed him and told him.
under duress. Yeah,
I did all of that under duress.
Yeah.
You know?
Or he could have changed into a totally different person as soon as he got into my room.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It is.
So that's where cell phone cameras would come into play. It's just but otherwise, just signing in and out of a building, which is basically a public building under. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I got a couple things I want to say real quick. I forgot
what
I was going to say about Pure. I forgot you were saying something I wanted to say, but I said go ahead, and I forgot. I should have wrote it down.
Because I was talking about it was a jury. Like, what do they have to if? And then I also asked, so it's pretty much his word against his, and that's the last thing I asked.
It sounded like a Jussie Smollett case. What you said, his word against his.
Oh, my bad, sir. You know what I meant. I apologize.
I don't know what you meant. I know what you said. That's where your heart at.
Wait. Okay, his word against hers. Excuse me.
I'm fucking with you. Hey, look, but seriously, man. That's my biggest issue, and this is what me and KP was talking about. Shout out to the homie KP from KC5. He was like, Mark, today is Diddy. 20 years from now, it's gonna be you, Mark Nash. You made them feel uncomfortable on your live stream. You was talking to them about sex, and they didn't want to talk about sex. I was like, nigga, we on live stream. He was like, look what they did with Louis C.K. He was talking to him about sex on the phone while jerking off. They was like, well, I felt like I had to stay on the phone. You get what I'm saying?
No,
it's gonna be you 20 years from now.
Yeah, but as long as you're not jerking off on the phone while we're on here, then there's no case.
No. Even the conversation, I felt the conversation was inappropriate. I put up for boxing talk. He asked me what that mouth do. You get what I'm saying? No. And they got me on camera. I might have asked it at like 5 hours into a live stream, and we up there just talking.
So dumb.
For the conversation.
That's just inappropriate conversation.
Yeah, but the whole conversation don't switch that way. Like, you know how to
if you're in a workplace, that's different. Like if you're in a workplace, but we're pulling up you know, with there are no rules. Like,
talk.
Right.
I was just a fan of Mark Nash. He disrespected me. He asked me what my mouth.
No, Mark, and I know what you're talking about, bro. I mean, I hear you ain't KPKC. I see that shit.
So stupid, Mark. So stupid.
Check his Instagram post. He kept sending me.
It could be, no, you're right. It could be true because, you know, like if I say something about the rainbow community and then I'm out there selling my sweet spots and, you know, food revolution and I'm like, you know, it's open to everybody. I love everybody. And like, yeah, but when you were Mark Nash, you said something about the rainbow community.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Right. That means you need a new name and a new avatar. Let's not call
Right.
it Revolution. We're going to call it.
And that's why, like, go ahead, Mark.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna be that's what I was gonna ask you. My initial question when as soon as you pulled up that act that I had never heard of, was that act like enacted like because I don't know how acts are enacted or whatever. You know, that's why I said law at the beginning. Like, did people vote on that? I mean, because like and I just asked that because I know like over here you can't buy menthol cigarettes anymore, and that was never something that we voted on. It was just something that in the California state, I guess, brought up this amongst themselves, and then they argued it, and then
somebody like you guys didn't vote on it. It was something that was
like you're talking about a state measure.
Member.
That's a measure.
Yeah, it was initiated by someone in the state.
I think I don't know that we didn't. I mean, I wasn't paying that close attention. It may have been a state measure.
Right, because I remember reading. I was just about to say I don't smoke cigarettes, so that shit don't it didn't affect me.
Well, it's not just menthols. It's like any flavored tobacco.
Damn, y'all can't get a Black and Mild?
Nope.
No,
not the ones that are flavored. Yeah.
Not the ones that are flavored.
Black and Mild wine?
Nope.
Yeah. And that wasn't on the ballot, Mark. That wasn't on the ballot.
What?
And that's why we gotta be like
down. Fuck it.
But on the low,
California boy.
We gotta be conscious. Go ahead.
I do get them from some places, but they got to be on the low about it.
Promoted riots.
They got to be on the low.
That's why, like, man.
Hold up, you got to sneak into Black and Mild Wild Pack like you want to sell. Niggas young.
They're selling them on. I know a place where I can get some.
Hey, look, and I remember
we can get them anywhere else but California. So you can buy them online.
Thinking years ahead, because I remember years ago they made a law where you couldn't order tobacco products through the mail no more. Like you couldn't just buy a box of blunts or something cheaper online because you could get them like real cheap and just buy them yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, fuck that. You got.
Oh, I thought you could. I don't know if
you can't just go online and buy. You can't just go online and just buy.
Because that's the first thing I did. I was like, oh, you can't buy them in California? Well, shit, I could just buy them somewhere else. But I don't know if I could. You're probably right. I probably couldn't. Man, but there's certain stores I go to where they can, and we have
like vapes. I know I can't get no vapes. That's what I might probably meant to say vape.
Well, the way we're able to get around it
anymore.
The way we're able to get around it, Mark, is because we have a lot of Indian casinos, and that's not federal property. So I can go up to the Indian casino on the way home and get them.
Yeah, and the reason I bring that up is that like it's troubling. Like that's why I ask: is this how this was passed, or was it on a ballot? Because at the end of the day, there's ways politicians could skirt around certain ways to like impose laws that affect Americans like you and me every day.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I'm trying to say.
Fair enough. Hey, look, man, let's move on, man. Fuck this nigga, man. He did that shit. Fuck him.
Damn, Mark.
That nigga rate that bitch. That nigga talk for about
Free Maurice Wiley, bruh.
His name ain't even Maurice.
It's Marcellus.
Oh, look at you, colonizer. The Mexican colonizer. You just gonna give him a name.
Maurice, Melvin, right.
It's too hard to say for the Black King. You gotta call
Melvin.
him. I like Maurice better. He looked like a Maurice. I'm gonna call him Maurice. Fuck with
open up a history book, Mark.
I keep calling Marcellus Wallace.
Pure.
I keep calling Marcellus Wallace.
Pure. No, we can't though. That's a fact.
You better get off that self-righteous shit, man.
He been smoking the Black and Mild.
I wasn't called a colonizer, bro. I'm just defending myself, bro. I gotta keep them gloves up, bro. Gotta keep them gloves up.
No. Pure. What I'm telling you, that was colonizer activity. His name is.
I don't even know what colonizer activity is, bro.
Calling it, bro. I had his name on the screen all night.
Yeah.
There you go. You call him what? You call him Maurice?
I call him Maurice, yeah, but that's the thing, bro. Like I got him.
I'm just glad
I
you
got
don't
the
call
name
him
confused,
Martinez.
obviously.
Whatever. You call him Martinez. How about that?
No, his name is Marcellus Wiley.
It's Marquise.
And that nigga was the one accused, not me.
We all look like a stone's throw from my house, bro, in Compton.
Hell yeah.
Hey, am I racist because I don't
Hell
know? If
yeah, you racist as fuck. You a colonizer too. The white folks want their blonde hair back. It was like black bitches took our hair.
I wish somebody would tell me I was a colonizer because I want my privilege.
I'm the only one having a good time, man. This shit is hilarious to me. I'm sorry. I'm laughing.
No, this is funny shit, bro.
I do the same thing with Marcus Houston. Is it Marcus Houston or Marquez Houston?
Right. Yeah.
It's Marquez with an S. With an S.
Marcus,
right? Does he pronounce it Marcus?
Marcus Houston.
Okay.
I thought it was Marquez. I don't know.
Well, because he spells it that way. Like if you look at it, that's how he spells it.
His raping ass over to the message. He was fucking being
They were calling Mark Marquez Nash a while back. I remember that shit.
Oh man,
because it is Marquez Nash.
I'm taking this episode down. Y'all better screenshot this shit now. This shit about to be on Patreon. I gotta take this shit down.
Booty fact, bro. Like on his shorts, like when he puts the little captions on it, it says Marquez on it. I remember I called Mark out on that.
Who?
Why are you laughing? It is his name.
Ooh.
Oh, that's your name, Mark? My bad. My fault.
Ooh.
I didn't mean to disrespect.
Ooh.
You, nigga, you.
No.
Who's saying you like to dance, Mark? I wouldn't take that from her.
She said I like the what?
To dance, bruh.
What kind of dancing? Like, what are we talking about? We talking about ballet and shit? Like, what are we talking about here?
The lambada, bro. The lambada. The forbidden dance.
Lambada. Ain't that shit with the pole? And you got to bend back?
I have no idea. I remember as a kid knowing the lambada as a forbidden dance, bro.
Oh no, that's the grinding, right?
I have no idea. Like I said, I swear to God.
Well, it's your word, lambada.
No, it's a dance. I swear to God.
Okay.
Yeah, and Mark, that's the campechana right there.
I ain't gonna lie, low key, most of the Mexican dances be easy as fuck, man. Like I saw niggas doing Mexican, I was like, oh man, I just fit right there. I was like, oh, just do this. Like man, this shit easy.
All right, let me see. Turn on the camera and let's see how easy it is, bro. Dance a cumbia.
You want me to stand up and do? I can do it in the seat, nigga. I ain't anybody.
No, bro, you need to stand up. Have you ever heard of Santa Fe Clan?
Shit, easy.
He's a rapper. He does it all the time.
Yeah, man, get off the gas, nigga. Like y'all Mexican.
No, seriously, that shit is hard, bro. That's all I'm saying is that dance looks hard.
What's his name?
It looks pretty cool. Santa Fe Clan.
No, okay, no. Tell me the name of the dance. Let me see what it looks like.
Oh, cumbia.
Spell it.
Oh, I like cumbia.
Cumbia.
Nah, stop. Don't no.
I swear to God, that's how you spell it.
I thought you were trying to troll me real quick, make me take
no, that's why I like it because obviously it popped in my head how you spell it, and I'm like, fucking Mark is gonna fucking tell me something about the C, you know.
Yeah. Cumbia.
Mark always trying to troll like he's good at it.
Girl, get off the gas, nigga.
I can't, bro. I try, bro, but
this the easiest dance ever, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You don't know what we got. I got this African blood in me, man.
Well, see, they do it a little bit different. Nigga, like the guy I told you about. Yeah, that looks like a basic two-step. That looks like a basic two-step. I ain't gonna lie. But the guy I'm telling you about, the artist,
where we come
does it pretty
from,
cool.
bro.
I think it's fly the way he does it. That's just me.
Puro.
Sorry. Bro, look,
you the best ever, bro.
Put in the church, put Santa Fe Clan, and put cumbia, and then go to the little gifts. Because I'm telling you, they do it. I don't know. Maybe they add their own flavor to it. I have no idea.
Nigga, this is white folks chicken flavor, right? Respectfully.
Well, put up the one I'm telling you.
White folks bait chicken. White folks know they don't put nothing on that.
I thought cumbia was like more like what the Dominicans do, isn't it? Like with Aventura and all them.
I don't know. Like I said, like
real nigga in the chat right now. No Martinez do this dance. I'm gonna kill this shit.
I know he dances cumbias, but he doesn't do it like that. He does it. He like bends his knees, like he almost hits the floor.
so I got to drop it like it's hot for it to be popping, nigga.
No, put it. I'm telling you, just put it, bro.
Pure want to see a nigga drop it like it's hot. Spell his
This
name.
ain't the one where they be
There's
spinning the
a
girls
video.
around in the air and stuff.
Spell his name. What's the
SANTA
SANTA
FE space FE space
Santa Fe.
Yeah, and then space and then KLAN.
Santa Fe Clan.
Yeah.
I don't even like nothing with clan in it.
I know, right?
Yeah, I know you were gonna say something about that, but yeah, that's.
I mean, if you know, you know.
Yeah, I know, brother.
Santa Fe Clan. Yeah.
What was already known ain't got to be said.
Right.
You introduced me to Santa Fe Clan.
I don't want to do no clan.
Hey, man, he did a song with Snoop Dogg, bro. It's actually pretty good.
Oh,
there was some old dudes doing that dance. They was tearing it up.
Oh, this is right here, Puro.
Yeah, that's it.
That's
That's
like
it. Yeah,
that
that's it.
3-6 Mafia shit.
That's not him, I don't think, but yeah, that's him.
That's 3-6
We got a
Mafia.
nigga over there still in the crib walk.
Yeah, it's kind of a little bit like that, huh? Yeah.
And then you got the other nigga over here.
That look like Lord Infamous in the 3-6.
No. The other nigga in the yellow, that's like some Amish shit. I seen like some Muslim dudes do, and like they garb, and I seen some Amish dudes doing it.
I look like they blood walking.
Doing that dance, like that's
blood
almost
walk.
The first nigga tried to do like the pass the Dutchie dance, like the heel toe. He did the heel toe up to a drop it like it's hot, pogo sticking on the dick. I ain't with that.
But why is the two dudes dancing
never see me
together?
doing that. Nah, the girl is watching them. She like, damn, nigga, look at her. She on the side. She like, hello, can I
get in?
Like, she put her hands in her
Like
body.
double dutch, right?
Look at the girl. She don't got. She's like, okay, all right, well, fuck it. Let me wipe my hair. Okay, and put my hands in my pocket. All right. These niggas don't took over the video shoot. Where's my agent?
Hey, they look like they're doing that shit that was that shit Party Rock is gonna rock with you. Them niggas.
That nigga doing the airplane and shit. He stole little Kim.
They doing the Party Rock and shit.
Man, Puro, this. Fuck
I don't know. It's like because like cumbia is normally like you said, Mark, but I think there's different deviations.
So this is cumbia, crib walking,
yeah.
pogo sticking on the.
Yeah. But I think like they put their own
walking and shit. Yeah,
they put their own like flavor to it. But yeah, it's called cumbia. It's kind of really popular as of late in like Mexico.
Obviously not. What's the translation of that word, cumbia?
Cumbia? I have no idea. It's just a dance.
Oh, so they don't
say yeah, like salsa.
That word ain't even translated in no other languages.
Like this fucker was doing it like over there in Canelo's locker room and shit. Him and his little
Okay,
little
so
homie.
that was them that shit Canelo came out for Charlo.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That shit fire. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Yeah. Watch the original though, Mark.
Those big Spanish rappers or whatever.
Yeah.
Fire.
His name is Lefty. God rest his soul, because his wife had him killed. To be honest, 2 weeks after that video.
Wow.
That shit is badass, bro.
Hold up, the video was so good. The bitch killed him.
No, well, right now, obviously, it's under investigation, but like
she did it. She did that shit.
No, well, I'm going by what the information that I'm getting, but
is he?
Yeah, that's it.
And that's the dance right there. You do like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
They look like they crip walking, man. That's crip walking.
It looks a bit like it. Yeah.
And then you put your arms out. Okay.
Yeah, watch the video, Mark. This shit is badass, bro.
He got the motherfucking accordion. What is it with y'all with the motherfucking accordion?
Man, that shit is not no easy instrument to play. I'm gonna tell you that shit.
It's not even an instrument.
Yes, it is. It's definitely an instrument.
Horrible.
Mark, have his cousin.
It comes from the German.
His wife in custody.
Look,
the German influence over
listen,
there.
I'm just telling you, it's a lot of Italian and Spaniard influence as well, but that is not an easy instrument to play, Foodie.
I would not even try to play the motherfucking accordion. It's an ugly name and an ugly thing. It sound ugly.
No, accordions are dope, man. They look hard to play. Like what you're saying.
I'd rather learn how to play the flute.
Yo, she said it's an ugly instrument and an ugly name.
Yeah, because
I never heard nobody say the name of an instrument is ugly in my life.
It's like the motherfucking bagpipes and shit, like the bagpipes and the accordion. Like, come on now.
Even your name is annoying. Bagpipe.
Exactly. Yeah.
Bagpipe.
Bag of wind and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Like harmonica sounds sexy. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's somebody out there with a daughter
Yeah,
named
you put it
harmonica.
in your mouth and you get it wet. Yeah.
Like, man, somebody got a daughter named harmonica dancing on the pole right now. Coming to the
Like,
stage.
yeah. I got a harmonica.
That's
Yo, you know
right.
what else we need?
What?
An accordion. Nah.
Boo.
Never heard of
I
it.
played the bagpipes. Nah.
Like, look, tuba sound tough. Like, yeah,
A tuba, yeah.
that's my
They
homie
like the
Big
tuba
Tuba.
too.
Big Tuba, that's the homie. You know what I'm saying? That's my homie. Yeah, the nigga be put, you know.
That's Mexican music.
Yeah.
Hey Mark,
Yeah.
I posted the video in the private chat. Check it out one day. It's actually pretty cool, and that's why Canelo was wearing the Laker colors because of that video.
Trump and the gay cousin.
I played the harp.
I'm sorry.
The harp.
The gay cousin. Gay cousin.
You ain't never heard nobody, no stripper come out to the fucking accordion. You ain't got no accordion strippers.
Oh shit! I can see it right here. I need somebody to do animation to make that shit into a cartoon, dude. Oh my god, that was hilarious, man. I can see it in my head. The gay cousin named Trumpet plays the harp, the iron. Oh shit! Oh shit! My face stretching. I'm laughing so hard, man. Oh my god, man! I'm laughing so hard. Somebody talk about something. I need to breathe, man. I need to mute my. I can't breathe yet.
He's dancing to the accordion.
Oh my god, man. Oh,
No, sir. No, ma'am. No, sir. Not doing it.
oh my god, man. I don't know about y'all, man. That shit. So back to this dance that y'all niggas swagger jack pure.
Yeah.
Like it's the newest shit that y'all. This nigga just.
We could do that shit. There's a lot of dances y'all
Well,
can't
it
do.
ain't new to me. It ain't new to me, but I'm just saying.
Telling y'all what, Pure, he ain't even doing a whole bunch of crazy fancy footwork. That nigga just stepping.
Hey, I
over.
can't dance, bro. Just look like the point being is like, I can't do that shit.
You know what looks hard, Mark? The hey baby dance that they be doing on TikTok. Hey baby. Hey baby.
Never been a good dancer though.
They be gliding with their feet.
Clearly, you're impressed by a nigga dancing to the accordion.
I wasn't impressed. I just thought it was fucking fly, bro.
He's
Sue
like,
me.
this nigga getting it to the accordion.
Sue me, bro.
I've never seen this in my life.
He harmonized with the tuba and the bagpipes.
Like, come on, Pure. Like, Pure, you sing motherfucker. You sing some hip hop and you sing some amazing shit. Like in hip hop, we see niggas spinning on their head and shit, bro.
Yeah, no.
And they be using the harmonica too in hip hop.
360 degrees. They'll start it. They'll get that shit spinning, and then they just going.
Yeah.
I used to do that a little when I was a young kid.
Breaking.
Bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Pop locking.
we come from that, bro. So your boy right here doing this little. Let me put it back on the screen. God damn.
Like he the late twins and shit. Like them niggas be.
This nigga up here. this bro, for me, Pure, this me drunk at the party when I don't feel like dancing.
Right?
That's
he got
my
the bottle in his
that's
hand
my
and everything.
regular
Right?
right there. I'm feeling good. Just
Hell
got
yeah.
paid.
I'm in
Friday
my own zone.
night. Hey, nigga, like, yo,
Just got paid.
I can't do that shit, bro.
Hey, look, found out the baby ain't mine, nigga. No child support.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
In my youth, though, man. Let me break out the
I'm
cardboard,
pregnant.
bro.
Hey.
See how much we talking then, Mark.
No pregnancy. No pregnancy.
Right.
Hey.
All that shit, man. Like, nigga, that's the regular right
I'm
there.
in my zone,
Nigga,
yeah.
Hey, look, that's how you walk in the room.
right?
Oh, shit, nigga, it's lit in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Me in this bitch.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, I like this guy. What's his name again? I gotta look him up.
Santa Fe Clan.
Oh, yeah. That
He
last
dressed like 1994 up in there, yeah.
right, man.
I put a link on the
What's that
on
movie
the
called?
private chat, Mark.
What's that movie called when the nigga he would play for the Dodgers? Like he had a fucked up shoulder and the doctor was like, the Tennysons healed a little too tight. And that nigga had a fastball out this world.
Rookie of the year.
Rookie of the year, man.
Yeah.
He look like rookie of the year right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling you, I put a link in the private chat so you could check.
Man,
it
I heard
out.
you the first time, man. I just didn't say
Yeah, we
nothing.
seen it.
All right, we good. We good.
Man, I heard you. I don't seen it. I don't watch the video and everything, bro.
Oh, you did already? Okay, my bad.
Yes.
No. I just didn't say nothing. Usually, response when somebody's talking, but it's all good.
No. We just been talking shit. I just got that playing in the background on my other screen.
No. I know. I just, you're like, I heard you already. I'm like, all right, damn.
Oh, I didn't mean to say it like that, brother.
Yeah, you did, bro.
Yes, he
Yeah,
did.
you
Don't
did,
take
bro.
that, Don't
No,
take
no,
that.
I didn't,
It's all good, bro.
I didn't acknowledge you before, and I apologize for that.
No, it's all good, man.
But
No apologies necessary, man. I don't get in my feelings, man.
Yeah, you did. That's why you said it again. Like, that nigga didn't hear me. He won't listen.
Nah, you got in your feelings, bro. That's why you said it the way you said it.
No. I promise I won't. Promise I won't.
People
But
be
these
getting in their
motherfuckers-
feelings, man.
These niggas are popping, though. Like,
Yeah.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, the shit is popping. You get what I'm saying? But that ain't the most.
Not
More
really.
for his music than his
That ain't
dancing.
the electric, nigga. That ain't even the electric slide,
Right?
Nigga. Like,
I don't even know how to. I don't even know what the electric slide looks like.
Oh, stop it.
I don't. I swear to God.
I disown you. You're not from LA.
Puro, stop it.
Well, I'm not a dancer. I'm not a dancer.
But you have seen people do the electric slide. Fucking white girls.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen somebody do it, but like I said,
That's how they be
couldn't
doing
tell you
all the
what it
line
looks like. I
dancing
couldn't tell you what it
and
looks
shit,
like. I couldn't tell you what it looks like.
Puro, like he been in prison for 30 years.
Puro,
dog.
Mexicans do
I
line
know what
dancing.
Puro's a 40-year-old man that's been in prison for 30
Right?
years.
I know dances, and I'm sure I've seen dances. What I'm trying to say is I don't know their names.
Okay.
Like I don't know.
It's
Like
the
I can
electric
associate
slide,
the
man.
dance. I
It's
can
the one,
associate
bro.
the dance.
It's the one that set it off.
Man, I gotta bring you to my family reunion, man.
Puro is Encino Man. And the
Yeah.
one.
I used to love that movie. Yeah.
Yeah, you.
I don't.
Like,
I
he
can't
been frozen
associate the
in a
dances
cocoon
with
for
the
like
names.
20
That's all.
years. Yeah.
Yeah.
Other than like the basic like dances.
It's
everybody
line
knows.
dancing. You know what line dancing is, right?
Yes.
No, you don't. I don't feel like you don't sound confident in your answer.
Hey, why are you asking me then?
I just wanted to know what you're gonna sound like when you said it.
Puro, she asked you just to say no. You
Nah,
don't.
they're just fucking with Foodie, bro.
That's the whole point. Just to say no, you don't. I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna ask somebody a question.
Hard. When are you gonna
You're
stop, bro?
lying.
Shit.
Puro, do you know about boxing? Yeah, I do. No, you don't.
That's the only thing I know, bro.
No,
That's the
you
only thing
don't.
else that know beyond the shadow of a doubt that I know.
I'm gonna start talking to y'all niggas like Fanon be talking to his audience. You're nitty.
I mean, you already
You're
do.
moron. You're moron.
Yeah, you already do, bro.
Shut up. You're a moron. I was
You
like,
already do,
yo,
bro.
I do not talk to y'all like that. Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, you say it a little nicer, bro. But I mean, just say moron, bro. You know.
Really? Man, you making me sad in here now, man. Like,
Nah, bro, you good, bro. You good. Like I said, I can take it, bro. I can take it, man.
Pause. Like, does that count? Does that count? Like, see how you said pause? You picking on me.
Oh,
Like,
no,
but
it's all good, bro. Like I could, like I said, I could take it, brother.
Man, he is crib walking to an accordion. I am amazed.
I love you, Puro. And Foodie, you a fool. Look, man, let me ask y'all what y'all think about this shit right here, man. I'll leave y'all alone, man. Damn, man, I feel bad, Puro. Damn, man. Brace my heart. All right.
Hey, man. Mission accomplished.
Aww.
Man. See?
Oh man, y'all too easy with this shit, bro.
That just sounds like for
Man.
20 cents a day, you too can sponsor a child.
I'm sad, man. Sad, man.
And who is this?
Because I'm sure Puro says it, man. Somebody else thinking it too. That's why they
What?
all ganging up. That's why they all trying to gang up against me.
It's all good, Puro, man. It's all good.
Hey, man, I'm still here, bro.
I'll do better, Puro.
I'm gonna reclaim you back to
Yeah,
Los Angeles.
Heard that before, bro. Heard that all before.
Heard it
I'm
all.
gonna do better.
You need to do better, and then we all got to do better, and yeah, man. Just
Hey,
be
y'all
you,
like
Mark.
doing-
That's why I
you
start
gotta
talking
add
to Mark,
that
because
drop.
you're
You gotta
you, because you're you.
I'm not doing better, nigga. I'm doing it all by myself. I'm trying to reshape the culture, man.
I've been meaning to tell you that, Mark. I know you got Brandy up there with almost didn't count. You got to put Sunshine Anderson. Heard it all before.
Yo.
You got to make
Just
that
be
drop.
you, Mark, bro. Just be you.
That's all, bro. I can't do nobody else.
There it is.
Because what would happen then? Because when niggas copy me, what can I do? What's gonna happen?
Nothing.
What's gonna happen
Respectfully. Nothing. Respectfully.
then? Right. That part. Shit, I be looking up seeing niggas doing they version of my show on their show. I'm like, man, that's my shit. I remember you said you didn't even like to talk about these kind of topics. You just
We
want to
don't
talk
believe
about
you. You need more people.
Oh man, everybody got their own version of breaking beats right now. It happens. Some niggas got whole other channels just to do it, but it is what it is, man. You know, if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? I started to make a whole little tutorial shit and just start putting it on my Patreon. I was like, well, shit, let me just go and give them all the sauce then. Fuck it. You gotta be a Patreon. You know what I'm saying? Or just put a course out. And I took a course on how to make courses. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
My wife was like, yeah, you should learn how to make some classes, man. You be teaching niggas how to do shit, then they make this videos about you. The fuck is up? I was like, yo, it's crazy, right? I was like, yeah. She was like, well, let them pay you for it.
You know, I love it when people come to me and teach me something that I taught them. They think they're teaching me something I taught them. I'm like, oh, okay, thank you for that information. I'm like, bitch, I taught you that shit. I'm the one who told you. It's all good. I'm gonna let you have that. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at, like Mark say.
What up? I heard somebody say that on that show too, right? I was like, damn, man.
That's Mace though, right? That's Mike.
Nah.
Oh.
I ain't even gonna say where it's at because they'll get the drop and then they'll start using it and people think I stole it from them. That's the crazy shit. Niggas don't stole from me. Niggas think I just because you know them and you don't know me, you think I got it from no, bro.
That's what I be saying. That's what I'm saying. Like
I was doing this. You know what I'm saying? All right. The videos are there. Just check the catalog.
Should take it as a badge of honor though, Mark, because they are very catchy.
Well, I do. I take
Even
it.
when I do the topic thing on the side, you know, somebody had the nerve to tell me I stole that from another dude who just started doing that. I ain't gonna say his name, but you can look up when he says, checking out my new layout, what y'all think? I'm like, nigga, that's my old layout. I've been doing that topic docket thing on the side. You know what I'm saying? And somebody had a nerve to tell me they think I stole that from get the fuck out of here, man. All right, that's neither here nor there. Like I said, you can have Fat Joe, man. Let me play this clip, man. I wanted to hear what y'all think about this. Fat Joe said niggas be stealing his style, be stealing his swag, been stealing and biting music off him for years. He said if I could, you know, I ain't one of those people, but if I wanted to, I could go to lawyers and blah, blah, blah. You know, niggas be stealing. Has anybody heard anything about this? Is this new news to anybody?
Nope.
All right.
He can't do trademark. Go ahead, yeah.
Never heard nothing.
All right, let's hear it.
Nah, unbelievable. But if you use somebody's music and you sample it and you don't clear it and you don't give them no money, they can sue you. Me personally, I have never sued nobody for that. And trust me, they don't have make it rain, make it rain, or lean with it, rock with it, lean. Like my shit's been jacked. my shit been jacked. Legendary. Shoulder lean, the show. Like my shit been jacked. Like if I went to court, I'd be like Exhibit A.
All right, let's pause right there. I don't see how the shoulder lean.
None of that. I don't see how any of it goes back to lean back. I know he's trying to bring it back to lean back.
No, he said "When Make It Rain" because he said the "Make It Rain" song was him and Lil Wayne first. They were the first ones to do. I make it rain, make it rain, make it rain.
And then you talk about Travis Porter with "Make It Rain, ho, make it rain, ho." Yeah.
Like nobody was saying "Make It Rain" in the song to him and Lil Wayne. I guess what he's saying.
No, I think that the rap culture in general started saying "making it rain" in the
club.
All. That's a southern soliloquy for like throwing money in the air in the strip club.
He was saying it, but he had the song, is what he's saying.
Oh, but you didn't come up with the phrase.
But what about the shoulder lean though?
Yeah, that's not him. That's not him.
No, because that's like a dance. That's like a southern dance. Niggas in New York wouldn't do that shit.
Hey, look, low key, the Mexican homeboy over here doing the shoulder lean.
You doing all kind of shit.
He doing. I think
You
the
doing a
nigga-
trick walk. You doing the shoulder lean. He doing the
Yeah, that nigga.
the Jordan.
Back in the day, you used to call it the gangster lean.
Hey, look, he did. I believe I can fly. That nigga.
Yeah, the gangster lean. What was it? Was lean like a cholo? Was that shit? That song?
Yeah, that was a while back. But even the
Yeah.
Snoop Dogg song, remember with the hella five gangster lean? Remember that was one of the bars.
You mean she's talking about
ain't got
motherfucking
nothing to do
chronic? Yeah.
You never heard of it.
Girl.
What's up?
Oh my gosh, we have to really.
What happened?
Poro.
That-
We're in
that's not Snoop.
2023.
That's not Snoop.
That has nothing to do.
You talking about G thing? Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's play. Look.
Okay.
Pure, you can have that.
They look like ASAP first.
No, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I mean, that's all.
I mean, that's cool. This is Parlay responding to Fat Joe.
Yo, look, man, real quick, man. I just seen Fat Joe, a clip of Fat Joe interview where he talking about niggas buying his music and taking his style, and he could have sued niggas. He talking about I could have sued for lean with it. Nigga, get your motherfucking sue on, nigga. Nigga ain't took shit from you, nigga. I'm from the South, nigga. We don't bite New York niggas. Now salute, nigga. Lean back was that cool, nigga? But we didn't hear lean back, nigga, and say, nigga, we finna make a song like that, nigga. I'm from the South, nigga. I'm from Bankhead, nigga. I'm from the West Side, nigga. We stand on our own shit, nigga. We created culture, nigga, and nigga, the music we made started a whole fucking genre, nigga. We don't bite niggas. We start shit, nigga. Fuck is y'all niggas saying, nigga? Y'all niggas be getting beside y'allself. All y'all niggas who been doing music back then and had a little success, y'all niggas be getting fucking beside y'allself, thinking that everybody bang y'all shit. Now guess what? Shout out to that boy Boosie. Guess what? When he put them lyrics back to back, niggas is really buying his lyrics. Nigga, we said lean, nigga, not lean back, nigga. How the fuck we bitch your lyrics, nigga? If you feel like that, get your motherfucking shoe on, nigga. Tired of these motherfucking hip hop ass niggas, man. Nigga, I ain't fuck all that shit, nigga. Y'all niggas talking about, nigga. Ain't bite no motherfucking Fat Joe. The fuck we look like, nigga. Nigga, I'm from West Side, nigga. Bankhead shit, nigga. Born home, nigga. We don't bite shit, nigga. We create trends, nigga.
All right. React.
What?
What y'all think of what he said? You didn't hear him?
No, you said no. I heard him, but to be honest with you, the shoulder lean and the bankhead bounce look a little bit more like each other than lean back. So he's just talking about the lyrics though in the song, I guess. Not the dance.
Oh, okay. I don't think Fat Joe can own claim to that.
No.
Now, I think a better version would be Lil Jon and T-Pain, like songs they pretty much the same thing. Like when T-Pain come in, snap your fingers, do your step. You can do it all by yourself.
Let me see you do
Girl.
it.
Yeah, like that. Like you literally.
Did T-Pain do that too?
Yeah, that's one of his hits. I'm gonna buy you a drink, but the bridge is Little John's.
Right. Do you step? You can do it all with E40. Yeah. Let me see you do it too. Yeah.
That nigga just sung it with auto tune. Snap your fingers, do your step. You can do it all by yourself, baby.
Baby girl, what's your name?
Like that big record.
Yeah,
Big
but that's the thing though, is like you do have to clear that with that artist though.
Yeah,
That's
but
the
that
ASCAP,
guy.
yeah.
But get what I'm saying? That shit is something like Fat Joe. What Fat Joe talking about ain't that.
And that's what I'm saying. Like if Fat Joe can't sue you.
It ain't even Jay-Z doing the Biggie shit. When the Remy's in the system, ain't no telling if I fuck
with this and that's what that be. Yeah, but and he did that a lot. He did that a lot with Biggie's lyrics. Yeah.
That's more of a claim than what Fat Joe is saying. And I like Fat Joe.
Yeah,
but,
he's reaching.
Is he? Right.
Stretch Armstrong.
Because the dude even said it. They didn't say lean back.
Go,
He was
go,
talking,
gas
they
it
were
on.
talking about lean, the drink, right?
Well, the thing is, like, that's the thing is that you're just using the word lean. You can use the word lean in a lot of different ways, but that doesn't mean you're biting them.
But you did say, hold up. Let me put a case on it now. He said, and do the rock away and lean back.
Yes.
And lean back. And y'all come out with a song, lean with it, rock with it. But my song was like called Lean Back and Do the Rock Away.
And
so
shoulder lean.
and The Rock. But I don't get the shoulder lean part though.
I mean, it doesn't make any sense. He has
Nothing
patents
lean
on
with
the
the Rock
word
when it came out.
lean
Before,
and
well,
back.
Rock with it, lean with it.
okay, I'm trying to
The
think
nigga-
like that.
the
When I
nigga
heard
was
that, that's
leaning back.
D4L, right?
Look, here we go. Right. No, that wasn't lean. That wasn't D4L. That was
That's not them Laffy Taffy niggas.
boys. No, that was the franchise boys. They was
Okay,
the
franchise was. You're right. You're right.
Bitch can't do
With
it like me.
Jermaine Dupri and all them. Yeah.
But they wasn't the originators according to the city. D4L was the ones that came up with that first. And you know, niggas always going to these talent shows at the Pool Palace.
That's what I'm saying. Because those are the ones who I seen doing that dance first with the socks all pulled up, and they were doing that lean with it, rock with it. Yeah.
Girl, say
And the Laffy Taffy. Yeah.
Yeah, but they different groups though. They was at beef. They was beefing all the time. The D4L.
Yeah, but you know, from the West Coast, they all
that's
they
why
look and sound the same.
Look, that's why D4L song come on. Fucking thieves. Yeah, we bad. But you
In the
can't do it
white
like
tee.
me. But you
In my
can't do it
white
like-
tee.
No, that's a different group. No, that's the franchise boys. The franchise boys are the rivals. D4L.
I believe you, Mark, but in my head, they're the same people.
But it's not though.
It's the same era. I know. I believe
Shawty
you.
Low, Fabo, and them that's D4L.
Right.
Them franchise boys was the white tee guys and all that shit. Yeah, in my white tee.
Yeah.
And they had a song. Oh, I think they like me. Oh,
Yeah.
I think they like
I think they like
That's
me.
why they said That's why they came back with that song. It was like, you fucking thieves, like y'all stole our dance and all that shit. And I
Oh,
bought.
I never heard that one.
That's you did. That's the bitch can't do it like me. Bitch can't do it like
Oh.
me. Do it like me.
See, I didn't even know they were battling because
Yeah,
they
that
were all
was like yeah, nigga. Talking about, yeah, that shit was going down in the city.
That was like underground LA. Like that was not getting played on the radio at all.
Man,
That
Fat
shit
Joe.
was that
I
shit
hear.
was a hit though. They were playing that shit all over the country though.
Hey, that's when I first had digital radio. You know, like when you used to be able to get cable, and then you can get the digital radio stations. That's where I heard that shit.
That shit was all long BET. That nigga Bram got the granny talk in the chat. Shout out to the homie. He said, Fat Joe need to hush.
Oh, I hate that for some reason. When they're like, you need to hush. And what does that even mean? You hush.
See, let me shut up. See, that's what Pure was talking about. That's one of the complaints.
You need to hush.
One of the complaints from the audience right there. This nigga about to cook my boots, yo. This nigga about to
hush.
This nigga about to smoke my boots, yo. He mad. That nigga click the links. He about to cook.
He coming up the stairs on you, Mark. He coming up the
I don't
stairs.
even know what y'all said. I just heard that you said he's coming up the stairs. I just got home. I didn't hear nothing beforehand. So whatever junk y'all was talking, I missed it. What?
Brim said, Foodie, go get the switch. I'm about to braid him up.
What? What in the alvarez?
Hey, my G. Never type the word hush in the chat in your life.
We pausing hush too now? Geez, we're pausing everything, huh?
No, it wasn't a pause. It wasn't a pause. I said, Bram got the granny talk. He said, Fat Joe need to hush.
Okay, I understand now.
He was coming up the stairs, and you saw somebody's grandma about to whip some ass. I told y'all to cut that damn TV off.
Now hush. Somebody back talking me. I'ma pop you in your mouth.
Y'all goofy as hell. Just want y'all to know, y'all goofy as hell.
Remember that? Hush your face.
Hush your face, wow.
You ain't never had nobody say hush your face? It's some country shit. I heard it
Now
all.
hush. Here.
Brembo, why do you say you don't think Fat Joe he ain't got no claim to hip hop? I mean,
Fat Joe got the Dalcima arms. He reaching for the stars.
Arms.
Reaching his ass off. Damn it. Trying to get my incense and stuff so I can light up, this Thanksgiving Day. Hoorah.
I know that's right.
Did you say incense?
He said NSYNC. He about to play some pop.
Oh,
No, I said incense. I'm about to light up some incense.
Yeah.
I thought you said I'm about to light up this NSYNC and get into Thanksgiving spirit. I thought you were gonna be. Yeah.
That's what I'm doing for the bumps. Right.
Yo, NSYNC. So, bro, I ain't gonna lie, yo. I think I found out now that I'm older. A lot of the dudes that I didn't know, and the girls too. It was like NSYNC was something that a lot of niggas would listen to, but niggas weren't talking about. They listen
Straight
to.
up. Straight
Them
up.
and the Backstreet Boys, 98 Degrees. Like.
Well, I was mostly like NSYNC, a little bit of Backstreet Boys. I never got into 98 Degrees with Nick Lachey and all of
It
them.
was the best out of the three.
They had some cuts though, man. They had some cuts.
The best out of the three, man. They were the
It
best.
all started with New Kids on the Block, man. It was the shit, man.
They were the best out of those three groups, man. I
Because they
remember.
had more like an R&B
On
swag.
TRL, man, you couldn't miss it. You couldn't miss it.
Yep.
TRL coming on every day. That shit right there on your TV, man.
Hey, on Britney has a book out, right? Britney Spears.
Who?
She talks Britney Spears, and she talks about
Heard of it.
She talks about there's like an audio book and all.
Read?
It's an audio book.
Oh,
Michelle
right.
Michelle Williams is doing the audio. Who's pregnant?
God.
Did you say she's pregnant?
I said I didn't know she could read.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, she could clearly get on the stage and dance and make lots of millions of dollars.
No, I'm talking about her writing a book. Like
None of these people actually write. They have someone else write it. They
But
just
damn, she ain't even doing the narration for the shit. She got somebody else doing the narration. She didn't even sit there and read the book for the recording of the audio.
Anyway, I heard a little excerpt. How about she was saying she said NSYNC and Backstreet Boys were rivals, but NSYNC was always known as kind of like the R&B of the pop groups because they were kind of blackish. He said one time, I remember me and Justin were out there, and I can't remember who it was. Who was it? They were out there and they saw like Eminem or somebody, and she said Justin was like, "What up, G?" He was so excited to be in the presence of a rapper. And him and his white friends were mocking him and shit. Like, I'm like, that's so crazy though. But my point was NSYNC was more of the R&B-ish of the pop groups that were out at the time. So that's kind of what I liked about them. And then Justin went on and he became a pop, R&B person. So
Bye.
Bye was whack. But you can't say that you didn't like Gone when they did Gone. That was
fire. They were the best
Yep.
out of it. Like I said, they were the best. Hey, look, you listen to the Britney audiobook all the way through?
Oh no, that was just an excerpt. I ain't got that kind of time. I'm not that interested in her as an artist. To be honest, I never really liked her music that much. I like maybe the first song she came out with, that Baby Baby. Oh baby, baby. That was about it. I can't name any of her other songs. No.
You didn't like Slave for You?
No, I was about to say I liked Slip. No, that was okay. I liked Toxic. And
How did I know?
And I liked what was the other song she came
Mark
out
with the subtle shot.
Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Yeah, I like that one. That bitch was at the height of her drug addictness. She was, and then there was another one. If You CK Me, that was kind of clever. If You CK Me, yeah. But otherwise, I don't know any of her other stuff.
She made a lot of niggas rich, man.
Well, then Beyonce came out and took over, and then Taylor Swift.
And the crazy part is she can't even control her own money. Made all these people millionaires around her.
That's because from her childhood trauma, the bitch was bipolar. They drove her crazy. Kids are not supposed to work, and they ain't supposed to be around all these pedophiles. That bitch got fucking turned out by the industry when she was little on the Mickey Mouse Club and shit.
What you think, Pitbull? What you think, bro?
Man, God bless her. She definitely been through it on the low. She definitely got some.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh. It wasn't funny, but the way you said, God bless her.
God bless her, but boy, she got some issues and it's official.
Like a ref with a whistle.
Brim
You heard?
Brim sound like he doing like radio mixtape shout outs. God bless her. What
She
you know?
also said that how Jester made her have a unalive a baby that they had.
Damn, you said the word unalive. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You going straight raw? You can say it, baby. Fuck it. Just do it. Fuck it, man.
No, I just started watching this one dude, and that's the big thing that they say unalive.
Well, on YouTube, you're not supposed to say the other one.
Right,
Just like you said, great.
Which is crazy because it's in the news, and I watch news on the YouTube all the time.
I know.
I chop news clips up.
They don't even blurt it out when they say it.
They just say it, man.
Yep. Like that one we were doing the review on.
Your girl was sexually assaulted today by her high school principal.
Yeah.
Her mother and daughter watched. And they was filmed by their dog, and the cat was there.
Hey, did you hear about the teacher?
Live on Sing tonight. I'm sorry.
The teacher that got fired because he was in class looking at these the students what's that thing, that site, the
Facebook, Instagram,
no. Yeah, what's it called? I'm old, you know me.
OnlyFans.
Yes, he was in the classroom they videotaped him looking at it.
Was that a Japanese dude?
No, it was a white dude.
He was on one of his students. His students had OnlyFans.
Yeah, 2 of his students had OnlyFans, and he was looking at it. And when another student walked by, he said, "I know he's not looking at like Kylie and Sarah's YouTube or OnlyFans."
He been listening, hearing that they got OnlyFans. He in there teaching.
He's watching it in the classroom.
Boy, that boy bold and nasty.
That's considered child pornography.
How did?
No, is this college or high school?
High school.
No, OnlyFans get sued too. Like, why is OnlyFans allowing?
Only if they're nude, I think. No, not even if they're nude. I think it's like suggestive photos too. So maybe they were lying about their age. I don't know, or maybe they were 18. They could have been 18 and high school seniors. I don't know.
Oh, it's free game then. Let me watch. Fuck this job. It's a grown ass right here.
Play the theme song. I hate this job.
I don't have.
My son turned 18 in January before he graduated in June. So,
say that again.
My son turned in his high school senior year. He's born in January.
I was born in February. Same shit to me.
Yeah.
So that's what happens when y'all born after the school year starts. See, I graduated at 17 because I'm a summer baby. So,
well, I'm a September baby, so I'm right on time. So,
oh man, do you got another sibling right after you, bro?
Hell yeah.
How close?
11 months.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying.
You guys are Irish twins.
No. Yeah, because his mom was able to get right back in them streets.
No, we got different moms,
different
bro.
Moms.
Okay,
Daddy was out there.
Oh, Daddy was in the streets. Damn.
But my brother, but see, we got a sister though, is 10 months younger than him. So they're twins in a sense because they got the same mom and dad.
Doing the damn thing.
He was dipping his spoon all in the puddings.
Lord Jesus.
When I count back from my birthday, it was around the time my mom's birthday was. When I count back the months, I was like, my dad took my mama out for her birthday and fucked her.
all of us September
right,
babies.
when I count the months back, I was like, yeah, y'all was celebrating your birthday around this time.
And if you're born like in September, like we're Christmas babies. Like they were at the Christmas birthday party. The Christmas party, getting drunk, getting tipsy. In December, you know.
Yeah, I'm a love child.
At the Christmas party,
but it takes about 21 days for the conception. So really, that shit start conceiving in about January. 9 months later. Hello.
Yep.
Shit is crazy, man.
My daddy had my mama bent over the Xerox.
Yo, I used to date this girl. Her and her sister was born on the same day. And if you count back the months, it's her father's birthday.
Oh Lord.
I was like, yo, your dad was taking your mom to Pound Town.
Town.
You and your sister got the same birthday, the exact same day. Years apart. The oldest, look, they had a baby in between with a different birthday. So we got the oldest, baby, a girl in between, and then you got another girl. And the first and the third got the same birthday. Like, man, that ain't no coincidence. They got a date.
That's a birthday. That's a birthday pounded.
Yep, that's a moment.
Happy birthday to you.
Get it.
Now my ex,
Don't-
he got 2 kids that are born in the same year by 2 different women. Like nigga was out there. Good luck.
Damn, your ex was a hoe, boy.
Oh boy.
What'd he do?
He got 2 kids born in the same year by 2 different women, and then she had another baby. So he has 3 kids that are born 2 years apart.
Shame on those women. Shame on those women.
Right.
Shame on those women.
How Foodie gonna say right? What's going on here?
I'm just
How
kidding.
how you gonna say right?
Nah. That nigga was
Would you
way older
gilly the
than
kid?
him.
That ain't right.
He was way older than him. He knew better than they did. They thought they was getting something better than that. The one before and the one before and the one before and the one before. So, whatever.
Real shit.
When we had our kid, we neither one of us had any other children. So, we were just young, but
He had all them babies after you.
oh yeah. I was a
that's
number
your
2, 3,
version of
4,
it.
5,
You
6,
sure?
7, 8, huh?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Do you think you was an enabler, like because you didn't put that pressure on him like that?
I wasn't with him when he had none of these other babies with these other
That's
women.
what I'm saying. But you always talk about like, yo, I didn't even fuck with him like that, like bothering. Like I just, you just took care of business, right?
My
Still-
business.
Yeah,
And
you
he
still
took care
don't
of his
think-
business.
Okay, but how was he able to keep having all these babies? Like you,
By fucking other women.
yeah, you know what? You're right. Dick and pussy. That's how it works. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Checkmate.
Pretty much. Mate check.
Once I realized it ain't gonna work out, we good. You move on, and then he moved on and on and on and on and on. And the beat don't
Erykah
stop. till the
Badu.
break of dawn.
See,
The break goes on and on.
Brent, but you know what came into my head? I came that on and on and on. Check it out to the break of dawn. But I don't even remember who that is, but I know that song in my head. But
Is that nice and smooth? No.
on and on and on. Check it out to the break
of dawn.
On
Yeah,
and on.
who is that? That's not. Is that
I thought it was nice and smooth, but I'm probably wrong.
Shout out to La Jessica. She said, "What's up, y'all?"
What up,
Hey,
Lil
Jessica.
Jessica?
It was crackulating.
Just bullshitting.
Party and bullshit.
Yo,
Yeah,
on some real shit, I hit Foodie up, and I know this is an unpopular opinion. I know some of my Manosphere homeboys that follow the show, they ain't gonna like me saying this. They always be picking on me. They were like, "Yeah, Mark, you a blue pill." What they call me? What pill did I say I was? They say I was. I think they
I
said
don't know if it's red pill or blue
what's the one
pill.
that say you empathize with women.
Oh, I don't
Like
know.
you like almost like a black person calling you a coon, and a
So
man.
it must be blue pill because red pill don't like women.
Yeah. So yeah, they always said I was a blue pill. My boy was like, "Yeah, you would be more like a blue pill type brother." It's like, "Yeah, you able to talk to them bitches and you listen and you nice and you." I was like, that's blue pill." Listening and being nice and respectful.
Right.
Not being a dirtbag.
That's why you're married and they're not.
Hey, look,
Yeah.
man, as I've been doing this shit over the years right here, I found a way. I got a good skill at seeing when it's time to exit the conversation. You get what I'm saying? And some people can deal with it, some people can't. Some people don't like the way I transition. Some people can't let it go and they just want to keep going. But the more you
That's
follow,
more about them than it is about you.
yeah, or the conversation. It's like it's about a win at that point. And I'm like, you
Mhm.
can win. You have it. You won. Let's move on.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing I beef about debates, because debates ain't really made to be won. It's it's supposed to be for understanding the truth.
It's about making a point.
It's audio. It's static.
It's about making a point. And if no one is making a point, then you need to know when to move on. Yeah.
Or like right. It's not about you making me believe what you saying or vice versa or transition. You get what I'm saying? Like even tonight, it was one point Jared was like, "Yeah, but I still believe what I'm saying." And then I think one point I was talking to Foodie, she might have said, "Well, Mark,
You can agree to disagree.
You can't. No, you might have like you can't make me care about what this nigga's saying right now. I don't want to hear it. I don't care what he about to say." And I was like, you know what, you're right. And I don't want to hear no more of my damn self because I looked up. That nigga was about to talk for another 20 minutes. Like I'll watch that on my own time, and I'll find the best moments for the audience. How about that? I didn't realize it was gonna be such a long breakdown. So I'm sorry for that too. But I thought it was important to hear it. Let me say this, man. When it comes to this shit, I told Foodie today when I sent her this, I said, I believe these niggas probably did this shit. Everybody.
Every single one of y'all.
All these niggas did that shit in my mind, yo. I'm sorry, man. I know it sounds fucked up. They were like, believe all women. Like, yeah, I don't believe all women. But all these niggas named? Yeah. I think it's possible. It's more likely than not. Axl Rose in his rock and roll days. Harvey Weinstein, nigga. Can I stop there?
Cuba already got called out before.
Cuba Gooding Jr.
And he's already in prison right now, right?
Yeah, yes. I'm like, who they gonna get the money from? Get it from the estate, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Because
whoever put money on his books, get it from him.
Right, because he's a millionaire. He's just in jail.
Multi-millionaire.
Yeah. So
Lots
he's
of power.
got his money, right? And he's in jail. So
show me the money.
He got all the Cheetos, all the honey buns, nigga. He the honey bun king in that bitch.
Honey bun king.
Ronnie ramen noodles. Nigga, what you want, nigga? Harvey.
Hey, you know what cracked me up about that
case?
Nigga. I didn't even watch that case that much.
He in jail. Harvey Weinstein in jail. The niggas don't even call him Harvey Weinstein. They call him H-Dub.
Big Harv.
Big Harv. Yeah, Big Harv. I like H-Dub.
The overweight lover.
H-Dub, you stupid as hell, H-Dub.
Yeah, Harvey Weinstein ass in prison running all the ramen noodles. Man, he corrupt in the prison. You gotta keep him in a special place. Cause he can buy the warden out. Like he could that kind of money, like Like, look, man, I just want some steak this week, man. Like, I ain't trying to bother you too much.
Yeah, like in the mafia movies where they be in the kitchen having like 10-course meals.
That nigga $8,000 steaks. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
Steaks cost me $1,000 in here.
Motherfuckers got champagne.
But I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get them steaks. You know what I'm saying? But they might be, my nigga might be eating it might not even be 1,000. I'm reaching. It might not even cost that much. And
it might be free because he got so much information on the warden shit.
Yeah, man. Who knows? I don't know, Foodie. I don't know about the warden. But I told her, I was like, man, because there's so many people in Hollywood that you never hear none of this shit about.
Right.
Like, so many people. So I don't want to hear like, all these bitches are trying to get over on these niggas. Why they pick these niggas?
Well, that's the thing, Mark, is that
Denzel pick Denzel, right? Like,
right.
Like, why you don't hear his name come up? Maybe because
and the thing is that, with Denzel's not perfect, but maybe he just ain't that dirty. You know what I mean? Like, this is the thing. Like, a lot of women, and I'm not one of them, but women say,
right. Like, he don't tell other people like outside the family. Like, he'll fuck his wife's sister or cousin or something.
Maybe right. That's the thing.
Like,
the women, a lot of women feel like this. It's not what you do; it's how you do it. You know what I'm saying? Don't humiliate me.
Why did I say that?
Don't humiliate me. Yeah. So when it comes out that you've been so sloppy because you can't get enough because you've got a fucking compulsion, then you make a fool of me and my children. You know what I'm saying? So that's how certain women feel. So, but the thing is that with women, it's not even just the names that are said. It's that for every name that's said, there's like 20 names that haven't been said. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much shit. So even if you don't believe the names that you see on the screen,
say that part again. For every name, say that again.
So for every name that you do see or every case you hear about, there are like 20 cases that you don't hear about. It may not be that person, but I'm just saying there's so many unnamed sources or other people who will never come forward that we know have happened, and that doesn't make it any better. Like, just because you don't bring them up doesn't mean that it didn't happen. So that's the reason why women are always willing to say, yeah, I believe this shit happened, because they may be holding on to a story that they don't ever want to tell. That's a fact. So it's not just about, oh yeah, they just want the money. No, and men too. The same men who talk shit about your guys are gold diggers. You're just jealous because if you did come out, then you would be you're gay. You know what I'm saying? Like you would be judged by men. Oh yeah, you're gay. Yeah, you let that man do that to you in the booty. You know, like it's not the same.
Foodie. Matter of fact, let me ask Bram, and then I'm gonna ask Foodie the second question. Bram, you still there, bro?
I'm here.
All right, what percentage of women do you think experience some form of
some type of rape or physical abuse from a man?
She said SA. He was like
oh, like it's thrown out there.
I'm sorry. Unfortunately, it's going to be in the high 40s.
No. But that wasn't even my thing. I'm
sorry.
I was gonna make it even at a smaller level. Let's just say inappropriate. Like a nigga grabbed her ass. Somebody might have grabbed her. And nigga pulled her dress up or pulled her top down at the pool. Said what's up? What that mouth do though? Inappropriate.
80%. 80%, 80 to 90%.
To the point. Now, hold on. Let me land it. Let me get it all the way together now. Let me get it together. Like Loda said. Let me get it together. To the point where you could sue for it. Like, if you think about it, me grabbing your top, pulling your top down, touching your pussy, ask you what that mouth do. All of that shit is inappropriate and it is liable, right? You can get sued for that, right? Foodie, am I in a you get where I'm going, right?
You can. Yeah, that's
what person. The reason why I say this because I'm gonna throw a number out there, and y'all ain't gonna like it. I'm saying 99.99999, almost 100% of women are, and I don't care if y'all think they ugly and built like precious.
No, that's what men say.
Woman out there has had some nigga, and I don't mean nigga as in black folks. I mean puros,
ignorant.
Too. Yeah, and Encino mans and
ignorant males.
Yeah. Some motherfucker been inappropriate. I think every woman probably has or
at
will
some point in their life, has
or will experience a motherfucker being like, "Yo, my man, I just want to make it home safe at this point." Like,
right?
You get what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna say nothing too crazy because you're a fucking man. You get what I'm saying? As a man, I can't even imagine or feather having to walk around with that type of fear or cautiousness. I ain't trying to say every woman fears a man, but every time she's around a man bigger than her, like I don't know what that feels like. Like when I see dudes that's bigger than me, I don't walk in the room, see a dude bigger than me and be like, well, I don't know what's gonna happen if it go bad. I already know what's gonna happen if it go bad. It's me or him. But in my mind, it's gonna be him.
Yep, because the shots will rank out.
But I don't, on God, nigga, like, or less. Don't even take that. Don't even take all of that. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I be in that bitch like taking, nigga. I be scanning the room. Like, all right, first I'm gonna poke him in the throat with this. I'm gonna rip his ear off of there with about 8 pounds of pressure. I'm gonna bite his throat out. Nigga, walking dead. I'm gouging out eyes. Nigga, it's me or you.
You said I'm gonna bite his throat out? Wow.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah,
that's real. But no, since you made it so, since you broke it down to the detail, because like when you go to a grand scale, you get a percentage of go down time. I'm sorry.
Real bad.
Oh, let me bring him out.
Am I better than that?
Oh, nope.
Lord Jesus.
Nope. There you go. There you go. Try it again.
Better?
Yes, sir. Go
ahead.
Better? Hey. That last time I did that shit, that nigga was like, is it better? You sound like a predator, bro. I ain't like that.
Kind
of weird.
Creeps now.
Chill.
You like that? Huh?
Yes, it's better.
Want another lollipop?
No. It's a very high percentage. It's no less than 90% when you break it down to that.
Here we go again.
Let me put my headphones on. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, nigga, you ain't even got you ain't even in prime audio mode.
In the 99-cent store, I keep telling him.
He ain't even in prime audio mode. He said, "Let me plug my headphones in."
The 99-cent
home now, bro. It ain't the same. I'm at home.
Nah, man, you on the best damn show in the world, man. You better give us that motherfucking good audio. That ain't what I'm saying. That's what y'all say. Listen to the haters. Did you hear that nigga last night say he had the best show ever?
But go ahead, Bram.
I'm waiting for him to plug in. I'm just filling airspace.
Oh, but no, Mark, you're absolutely factual with your shit, because like me, I give a certain
Thank you.
Just like me, a woman like me, right? I give a certain presence. You know, I'm very direct, right? But I'm still, you engage in
on the YouTube, so Foodie. Huh? Niggas will kill you in real life. You cannot talk like this in real. Foodie, you will not make it to the next episode.
No, I'm good. Trust me, I'm good.
Oh my God, Foodie, I worry about you out there.
Nah, don't worry about me, because I'm finesse. I got finesse. But the thing is,
you better have.
The thing is, I don't have
you
these.
You better have 5 straps, not finesse. 5 straps. You need.
Like I said, you ain't never got to worry about me. I'm good.
I worry about all of y'all for real though. When I don't hear from y'all too long.
Yeah, thank you. We appreciate that. But and we do feel supported by you. I feel supported by you. But but that's the thing. Imagine. This is the thing, because men put out fillers. You see what I'm saying? So when you're young, you don't realize men put out these, like, how far can I get with her? You know what I'm saying? And even
you're right. You're right.
Yeah. So
I even do that now with my wife.
Well, yeah, that's just
We've been married for years, and I still do that.
We know. And but as you get older, you get better.
I put a fill out there. I was like, shit, we're gonna do something or what? You know what I'm saying? Baby to babysitter, you know what I'm saying?
So part of it is just the nature between a man and a woman. Yeah. And like, you don't know, because you do have to have our permission, right? Yeah. So, but at the same time, you'll be with a man like a doctor or just some whatever. And it'll be a doctor you'd be real cool with. You have conversations and stuff. And then the next thing you know, you'll be laughing or whatever. And then that motherfucker will throw something out there. You're like, whoa. And then you know it's not just like maybe I'm just misperceiving this. They'll be like, they'll tell a certain joke, and it's like, wait a minute, I didn't give you the permission to give me that kind of joke. Like, you have certain jokes that you have with your friends and your family. Like, I didn't invite you in to have that kind of joke with me. And we're in the workplace, and we're in the workplace, so I've got to walk it off. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't go with every single fucking grievance. Otherwise, like, I wouldn't have nowhere to I would do nothing but complain. That's the world we live in. That's the patriarchy. You see what I'm saying? And you know that they know better, but I have to find other ways to show you I'm not interested in that type of conversation. But you have to do it soon enough so that they don't like reach out and try to rub your hair or really flirt with you. Because men move fast. They move real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, she didn't respond to that. Boom, 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 boom. That's the world we live in. It's the world we live in.
Bram.
Yes, how do I sound now? I sound horrible?
You sometimes sound like you in a robot.
Yeah, man, it ain't. Hey, just beam out and beam right back in. I'm gonna drop the link. Just click out and click back in. Oh shit! Oh, don't click that. I almost clicked Ben. There we go. Foodie.
I am in the box. I am the box. The box talks to you.
In your Africa Bambata.
The nigga was fucking with kids.
Hey, that's what I was talking about with that fucking Hassan, whatever his name
talk
is.
About that. Yo, what the fuck is up? So look, it's
nigga's a weirdo, man.
Yo, Foodie, you know how you be telling me I'm gullible as fuck. Hold on, let me came up for this shit, yo. Y'all be clowning me. You be like, Mark, you believe every man. Let me.
I be like, you be a little bit gullible sometimes, Mark. Though I be trying to be gentle with it.
Foodie, I do.
You're not. You're an intelligent man.
But Foodie, that's part of the job, though. Part of this job is I gotta be optimistic. Y'all say I'm gullible. I call it being optimistic. I give people the benefit of the doubt. I gotta give them the benefit of the doubt.
But sometimes I guess, like I said,
Foodie,
I can see bullshit from a mile away, man.
Foodie, you know how many? But sometimes facts is stranger than fiction. You know how much crazy shit I don't seen on these YouTube streets?
But not really though.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, no, just me covering news and doing the show.
Yes.
And the stories that we hear. Me and you cover the story together. The nigga got murdered over flexing like he was about to get a 30,000.
But I told you what was going to happen from the beginning, though.
But I tell you what, he didn't know he was going to die.
Well, he should have
lied.
Well, no, he didn't know he was going to die, and that was dumb. Like
he lied and told people, "I'm about to get $30 million, and I'm gonna dump this bitch." Somehow, some way.
Oh no.
He told her to. She told her friends that nigga getting $30 million. Somehow, some way, he get back. Hold on, he getting $30 million, and he gonna break up with you.
But neither one of them had any proof of the 30 million. That was dumb.
No, it wasn't no 30 million. But my whole point is that's how crazy people are. That's how people's minds work. He just wanted to break up with the girl.
He just wanted to get rich.
It wasn't no money for him to get rich. It was.
But he didn't know that. He didn't know that.
No. It was never no money. It was nowhere. Like all the evidence. Did you miss that part of the story?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like he didn't want to just break up with her.
Yes,
he wanted to break up with her because he thought he was going to get rich. Like if
Where
he
did-
didn't
hold
have
up,
that
Kitty,
money
where did
coming, he would have stayed with her.
I think you missed that part of the story. Maybe me and you was cracking jokes.
Okay.
So much that you missed that part of the story.
Okay.
The cops found it was zero evidence that he was ever expecting or.
Yes, I got that part.
No, from nowhere. Like he made it up.
He didn't know that it was made up. He didn't make it up.
Where did he even get that he was gonna get that from? Where did he get the inclination?
That's what I was asking you. But
That's
he
what I'm telling
believed
you.
it. That's why I said like
That's what I'm telling you.
listen, no, Mark. These
It was
people really
never
believe
it
these
was-
Nigerian
It was
money
no
scams.
uncle. It was never no uncle. No,
But
that
he
was-
believed it though.
No, you said that joke on the show, but the story he told people about this dead rich uncle, he had no dead rich uncle.
Right, but it could have been just like an email.
Oh, okay, that's what you said.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Somebody could have just contacted you. Hey, I'm your long lost uncle. You know, and I've got
Puro-
some money from you.
Puro
Like,
me like you did. You trying to do me like you did Puro earlier.
no, I'm just saying that people are feeble minded. These people are like, they're trailer trash. They don't understand how money works and where it comes from. They believe that everybody that's rich just was granted a wand, just rolled over them and they got it. So they believe that it's possible for them too, like the lottery. So that if you don't understand how money works,
Damn,
you
I
don't
wish
understand
I
the
could
traps
win
that
the
can be set out for you, huh?
I said, damn, I wish I could win the lottery, but I'm not disciplined enough to play.
I just don't believe in it enough.
I just think, yeah, man. I just like I love my mama, man, and I don't say this in a bad way, but I watch my mama play numbers, but also I watch my mama run a number house. You know what I'm saying? My mama used to write numbers.
Mhm.
I ain't saying this shit on her. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just telling this is my story, of what I saw, but she got her own version of what happened, and and my mom's so G. I get her on the show. You know what I'm saying? Of course, it'd be Patreon because I wouldn't. It'd be behind the scenes. I got to put that behind the paywall. You know what I'm saying? But and we just chop it up, and I tell y'all, I got a dope shit, man. Story I told my dad, and I was looking for it. I was like, damn, it's over here. I was trying to find it. My dad told me a crazy story, man, about him being with the Viet Cong, like him sneaking away when he was in Vietnam and getting caught in the fucking hoe house.
Right.
With the what they call
The prostitutes.
mama signs.
Right.
The mama signs, and then they had the baby signs. Baby signs were the young girls. Mama signs were the older ladies that ran the whole house.
Right.
Got caught away, and the fucking Viet Cong came in there, and they hit my dad. They hit him, and he said, "Nigga, I was waiting there for a long time. The niggas was getting drunk as fuck before they finally left. Every now and then, the bitch come back there, check on me, keep me quiet. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, cool. Like, just stay low. All right, just make sure you're cool, cause they gonna kill you and kill all of us. You know what I'm saying? You know."
Yeah. Your daddy's a survivor.
Man, my daddy is a talker too, like me. And my dad gained favor just by having good conversation and being a good tipper.
But
Like,
you know what though, Mark? Not that your daddy fits into
I wouldn't
this profile.
be here, yo. That's crazy. Like that
No,
nigga
like-
you were hiding in the whole house
I know. I've heard a lot of stories though,
Like,
and then you come to find out that these stories don't even they don't be telling the truth, because a lot of these people got hooked on that shit over there, and they like live these fantasy stories, and you be hooked in, and then you find out like they didn't even they went AWOL, like they didn't even go over the fucking
right.
Right.
Right. My dad told me that shit, man. That shit was that shit on the internet, man. And the crazy part is because I remember being that kind of soldier too. Like I was breaking the rules. Like I was breaking curfew. I was places I shouldn't have been. I had bitches hiding me too. They didn't hide me in front of Viet Cong. You get what I'm saying? But I had a bitch hide me in her room one time before, and I've hid girls in my room when I was in the army. You know what I'm saying? At different posts. Like, so that shit just crazy. Like even jobs that I work, like, and things I've done in my life. I've never been a bail sponsor. My dad done did so many things. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a preacher neither, but so I've done, man, my dad done did a lot of shit. My mom too. And man, I'm gonna get them on the show, man. Just tell some of them stories, yo. Because they got some crazy.
I got a crazy story about a bail bondsman, but go ahead.
But the whole point to that, I'm gonna let you say that. My whole point of that is my mom running that number house and seeing how much money people gambled and spent gambling made me never want to gamble. Cause I was like, so what they get when they lose? Like, do they get like a quarterback? It was like, nah. I was like, well, he put $5 down. Yeah, he don't get nothing back. I was like, not even 25 cents? Nothing. I was like, fuck that. This sounds like a bad deal.
Well, that's the thing, is like you got to look at like Vegas or even the lottery, right? These are billionaire companies. How did they make money? By making you lose, by knowing the odds better than you do. There's more to lose than there ever is to gain. The odds of you ever winning in your lifetime is like 120,000 to 1. So why would I make a company that's already richer and make myself poorer when I could take that same money and save it and then invest it, and then it turns into compound interest? Like they're playing on your logic.
For Foodie, that's why they call it gambling. You take a gamble. It's a risk.
So that's what I'm talking about. Homeboy, like he didn't have that same ability to use critical thinking skills to think about what are the odds that this would actually be a reality. And then the girl didn't think about that either. People lack basic common sense, not just common sense, but critical thinking skills. They don't look at a subject and think, let's think this out. Let's think this all the way through to the end to see what would be the best odds that we could possibly end up with. They don't think like that. And I taught my kids to think like that. That's nursing. I wouldn't be able to survive in nursing if I didn't have critical thinking skills. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Bram.
I'm just seeing if my audio sucks.
Hold on, stay right
there. My phone is trash, yo. I love you.
Now you sound good.
I know. I unclicked the button. You had automatically adjust your mic and volume. So
okay.
I unclicked for you. Go ahead. All right, let me try something.
I don't even know where we was at. I'm sorry.
Nah, you good now. You good. How's the rain in Spain?
It stopped raining in Spain.
Hey, look, your audio sounds good to me, man. Hey, look.
You were talking about how many women do you think in their lifetime have just been approached inappropriately? That's where you left off.
Yeah, it's high 90s. Just on the basic fundamentals, yes, it's high 90s. Yeah.
So, and I'm glad you're being honest when you say that, because you are a man, and I think most men would be dishonest about that. So my question to you is it a problem with the way we are raising young boys to be men and telling them, hey, look, respect these women? I never thought of this kind of content before, but Foodie proposed this in your comment. I'm gonna find your comment, but Foodie, you put a good comment on one of these videos I put
with
up.
It was with the Bill Cosby thing.
All right, so I'm gonna find that comment. I'm gonna read it, and I'll let you read your comment. But I thought she made a good point, and even tonight she had made a good point when she was talking about you need to teach how do you say raise your daughter like to avoid predators, but you didn't say it like that. You just like think like a predator or some shit like that.
You have to think like a predator as a father. so that you can teach your daughters, because we live in a reactive society, not a proactive society. So that's why I was saying in the comment, we need to be proactive, because predators and rapists are not born predators and rapists. Somewhere along the line, it's not just the household, but it's the patriarchal society that we live in. And I know that's a feminist talking point, but we do live in a patriarchal society. You live in a patriarchal society. The reason why you feel more threatened when a man comes into a room, they pose more of a physical threat than a woman does. You know what I'm saying? Women, we can't think like that. Another woman is not gonna like try to assault me the same way that I could be assaulted, or my children could be assaulted by a man. You know? And even worse, hold on, it's like you said, when you come into the room, when you come into a place, like you're out with your wife, you're out with your children, you're scanning the room, right? Like you're seeing what possible.
I'm Jason
This is a man,
I'm Jason Bourne with my shit, yo.
right? Head on a swivel, right? So women want to feel like that with a man, right? So when they talk about leadership,
don't. My wife said I make her nervous. She's like, nigga, you need counseling. You got.
Well, you're from a military background, so I can understand how
like,
maybe it may be a little bit heightened. Yeah.
I mean, look, Foodie, I take a picture of my daughter every day before I drop off at daycare. My wife doesn't.
Listen,
I get my last photo of what she looked like, what she had on.
But that's a trained mindset, and that is good.
Yeah,
because, but hold on, Mark.
My wife's nervous though.
Instead of this is something that I learned by listening to a.
Y'all think that's weird? Like, am I?
No. Listen, you're right, and this is going along the same mindset. I think it was a sexual predator who put this out there. He's like, he was, I think it was Wesley Allen Dodd. I remember when I moved up to the Pacific Northwest when I was like 11 years old. He was getting ready to be like the first rapist and child molester killer, whatever, that was going to get life. No, he was going to get the death penalty in Seattle, Washington. And he said, I want you guys to kill me, because if I get out again, I'm going to do the same thing. So he gave points on what to look at. He said, it may not have been him specifically, said, you don't have to remember what your children wear. Just remember what shoes they had on. Because if a child predator grabs your kid into a corner of a store or a bathroom, that will be the hardest thing for them to be able. They can get change of clothes or whatever to change it, but they can't change their shoes. So always remember what your kids' shoes, what shoes they have.
Hold on, that was confusing me. Hold on, say that. What you mean about the shoes?
The shoes. The last thing, like a sexual predator, he can get like, okay. So let's just say I'm predator number 1, right? And I'm looking for children. My child preference age is like 4 years old, right? So I go into Walmart. I'm gonna get like 4-year-old clothes, right? But I don't know what size shoe that child wears. So what their thing is, they go and they get clothes and to change the child in. They grab them into a bathroom or whatever, put their mouth over them. They change their clothes. They're out the back door so that they're not as easily identifiable. So when the mom says they had this on and this on and this on, no, they don't have that on anymore. So the cops can't look for what they had on, but they can't change their shoes that fast. So remember what your kids' shoes are on that day, because they keep the same shoes on. I know it sounds weird. I know it sounds confusing.
It's not weird, actually. It's just basically you thinking like how they think.
That's what you got to do to keep your kids safe in this weird ass fucking world we live in.
Yo, Brim and Foodie, we got to do some Crime Watcher episodes, yo. It always ends up with us 3 up here talking about, and Foodie talking about how she kill niggas or get kids. Yo,
remember the shoes.
Hey, my girl. Yo, my girl. Now niggas, you know how niggas be like, hey, my boy. Hey, my girl. You know you actually giving niggas tips right now too, right?
But they're not going to be able to do that though. And then, but now we have more. Listen,
in their pocket now.
No. My kids are 25 and 23. So I heard this a long time ago. Now we got more cameras. We got people with camera phones and all that kind of stuff,
Thank
you know. So
Foodie, you did not help my anxiety or what I'm dealing with my daughter. You know you made it worse, right?
Yeah, but you know what's more important?
Now I'm gonna send her to school with ankle or knee high boots.
Nah.
Like they'll never get these kids off.
Look, why your daughter got some knee high boots?
all year long, like summertime.
These them new joints, man. These them.
Tied all the
And
way
nobody
up.
else got these.
Calf high
Have our
boots.
feet all sweaty.
Calf high boots at 4-year-old with hey look, with a double top military knot, and I ain't even using regular shoelace. I'm using that 550 cable. All my army niggas know what I'm talking about.
Well, you know,
That
I know
550
everybody doesn't
cable.
believe. Everybody doesn't have my faith system, but I do believe that my faith in God and my faith in the blood of Jesus is what's really kept my kids safe. When I can't think of everything, when I can't see everything, that's what's kept my kids safe. I pray over my kids, so that's what I feel like everybody should do.
We tried to take baby Nash, but her shoes was too tight. The motherfucker had army knots. Was she a
Right.
Girl Scout or a Boy Scout, Cub Scout? All three. The little motherfucker was the Navy SEAL, man. We just had to leave her ass, man. We got John Benet Ramsey instead.
And the other thing is, like, when my kids got older, like when they were able to walk home, this is something I told them, and I don't know if this really worked or not or whatever. I said I would, you know, what gets kids kidnapped and killed worse than anything is that their fear of fighting, right? And I know that paralyzing fear. And I say, but the thing is, if you fight, they're less likely to be able to get you somewhere where they would be able to subdue you, because they grab you off the street, they put you in the car, they put you in the trunk. They don't expect that you're going to fight. I said, you know, I feel like this, and this is crazy. I told my son this. I said, I would rather, like, I pray to God that you never die, because if you die before me, I don't know what I would do, right?
Oh, you sending me through panic attacks over here.
I said, but it's better to go down fighting than to just lay there and let yourself be a victim, because no one has the right to victimize you. But the people who fight, they're the ones who don't, they do get away, because they're looking for people who are not going to fight them, because they don't want defensive marks on them. You see what I'm saying? They don't want those defensive marks on them, because they're more identifiable, and they can't continue to go on and feed and feed and feed and feed and feed.
Or maybe they might just go and kill you and instead of just raping
I'd
you.
rather know that my son went down fighting.
Because those fights tell the story, right?
Yeah.
Those fights identify your killer. Even
No one has the right to.
Hey,
no
look.
one. I told him no one, including you, have the right to victimize you. So you cannot be a victim. You're not a victim. You're not a victim. You're a fighter. So no matter what, you fight. And those are the people who usually make it out. You'll find those are the people who tell the stories of just like I'm telling you. They're the ones that make it out. But anyway, you know, this is a heavy subject.
Man, that shit was good, man. We needed that shit.
That's the kind of mom I am. You know, that's the kind of woman I've always been. So people who say that you raise weak kids because you're a single mother, that's bullshit, because I've never had a man tell me these things. These are the things I've looked at as a woman, because a woman is your first protector, you know.
Really? All the time?
I protected you in my body for you to be able to come into this earth. I had to protect me to protect you so you can get here.
Well, who had to protect you though?
I had to protect me, because there are a lot of women who get abused and beat up and all that kind of stuff while they're pregnant, but they fight. Like their desire for their child to make it outweighs whatever they're going on in their outside circumstances. It's a psychological, like you psychologically, like, I'm not going to let this person beat me to the point that my child doesn't make it here. So like, it just gives you a different fight. You get a different fight in you when you're a mother.
But sometimes
It made me think about Ray Caruth.
he was a monster. He was a monster. He's a monster, yo. He's
definitely.
He's one of the worst of the worst, yo.
He's a sicko, but that happens.
He's walking. And the crazy part is
he's walking
out here monsters. He's out here walking amongst us and want custody of the child.
Yeah.
But
But access to a child.
Before we
like
get
what
to
it
that,
would take,
hold
like
up. I just want to comment on one little thing that you said.
Okay.
That shit is heartbreaking, what you described. But the unfortunate part of that is sometimes you don't see that person as the monster until you're pregnant. You don't know that. or
Right.
that person might not be the monster that person is until after the
Until
baby.
I think I brought that
Yeah,
point
they
up, Mark.
molesting the children, or they just beating the boys.
Right.
Like
Or like
I
he
remember
might just be dating you. Like I always thought, like I didn't date very much when my kids were younger, because I really have to vet people. I have a good vetting process. My vetting process is fucking top notch, right? I'm not perfect, but I vet the fuck out of people and I get ready real quick, because I know a lot of flags and I don't ignore them like a lot of people do. But I know that there are men who are not interested in me and they're only interested in my children and will try to date me to get to my children. You know what I mean?
wow. That's crazy.
Wait, what do you mean again? Say that one more again.
Say it again, Foodie.
Sexual predators, no, they prey on especially single women.
What the hell is going on?
Oh, we going there tonight. Foodie.
Oh yeah.
Foodie on
Oh
that
yeah.
real shit. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Cook.
The devil lives in the church house. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cook.
So there are men who are not interested in you sexually. They have no interest in me as a woman, as a grown woman. They want to get to my sons or your daughters. So they'll date you so they can get as close as they possibly can to get to your children.
Fucking fact.
That's how most of it happens.
It's
It's
a
not
whole
just random dudes at Walmart walking around and no. They date women who have children. That's their preference, because you got their fix. You're the way to their fix.
It'd be stepdaddy.
Nah,
Stepdaddy, boyfriend,
Yeah.
whatever.
Husband,
Some of them, they just want to kill the kid. They don't even, yeah, neighbor,
coach. Hey, look, coach.
Yep.
Coach. Oh yeah.
They want to date the mom so that they can get to the kids, or the preacher in the
crazy.
church, whatever. Yeah.
Look, it's a whole documentary on Netflix. I saw about this shit. This shit blew my mind. It was called what's it called? Is it called Kidnap in Plain Sight or some shit like that?
Gone in plain sight.
Gone in Plain Sight or Taken in Plain
Something
Sight.
like that. Taken in plain sight.
basically the neighbor had a relationship with the daughter, the mama, and the daddy. Nigga, what?
He had a sexual relationship with the daddy and the mama and the daughter. Oh Lord.
Yes. The daddy
What
jerked
kind
him
of
off.
freak Nick?
The daddy
Part
jerked him
80.
off. Now, of course,
What?
the daddy say he jerked them off, but I was like, if you telling us you jerked them off, you definitely sucked them off, nigga.
Yep.
Like, nigga, like, come on, fam. Come on. I gotta put a case on Pops.
But
where my drop at? Yeah.
You need more than a case.
That nigga talking about. So he said he needed some relief. So
what?
I reached over and I relieved him. You know, with my hand. I was like, nah, nigga, you topped the ball.
Hey, have you
That's
ever
wild nasty. You better
Well,
hand that
look.
nigga two bears
Look.
and say have a good peace, homie.
Bro, you ain't never seen this shit? Bro, watch this shit. It's the craziest story ever. It was the
I
neighbor.
don't know if I want to see it. That's a little much for me.
No, but not even that. Like
No, but no. But the whole point was this nigga was married, had a family. He brought his kids over to play with their kids. You get what I'm saying? I got
like
my
American
wife-
Beauty,
all
kind of like
y'all.
American Beauty.
Yeah. It's like my wife, but yeah. But except it's real life, not a movie.
Yeah, I know.
My wife
but,
know you go
but
out.
art imitates life.
My
Yeah.
kids, we all hanging out, and now, matter of fact, you right though, on some American Beauty shit. That's crazy. Just like, yo, KP just told me on Green Mile was like kind of based on Jesus Christ, John Coffey, Jesus Christ, Touch of
Right.
Be healing them. I was like, what?
Art imitates life.
So, yo, and sometimes fiction is
Somebody had
better
that
than
thought.
real
Yeah,
life.
a human being had that thought.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nigga, yes.
Yeah.
This motherfucker, man, this nigga was had an infatuation with the daughter.
Yeah.
Start fucking with the mama. Getting the daughter to come over to hang out with him and his kids and his daughters and all of that. She finding out some shit going on. She boom, boom, boom. She check him. Boom, boom, boom. Then he keeps doing it. Then the dad check him. Let the
Right.
dad suck his dick. Dad, give me some head, nigga.
And then like a lot of people say, well,
Then he took the bitch and took her to Mexico, got me and everything.
the daughter.
Yes, he ended up taking
Yeah,
her out.
can't believe that
Like,
shit.
like he kidnapped her the second time. The first time, the family just let it go.
Hey, was it me? Was it on this panel?
They
I was
let
talking
it
about Paul
go.
Wall.
He kidnapped her once. He
Remember
brought
I was
her
telling you
back.
about Paul Wall when he was
Kidnapped her.
younger?
No, he got kidnapped and
No. Like he said, when he was like 5 years old, his mom used to drop him off to his dad's house, and he used to play with this girl. The girl was his dad's girlfriend. He didn't know that his dad was a kidnapper. The little girl who he was saying was his girlfriend was 11 years old.
What?
Hold up. Who was saying it was
Paul Wall's pops was a
Paul
predator.
Wall. So Paul Wall's
Paul
5
Wall.
years old,
Yeah.
right?
No,
His
who? Paul Wall was saying that was his girlfriend. Like, yeah. I
No,
just
listen, I'm gonna break it down real slow again.
Paul Wall's pop was a predator.
Yes. Okay, so let's just say you and your wife, God forbid, get divorced, right? So you go your separate ways. You guys have a trust situation or whatever. So you drop your daughter off over to her house, right? She's got a new boyfriend, your wife, right? And your daughter's like, oh, yeah, I was playing with this little boy. Oh, okay. Well, where'd the little boy come from? Yeah, it's mommy's boyfriend. And you come to find out that mommy's boyfriend is 11 years old.
Wow.
Because mommy is a kidnapper. Wow. And he's telling everybody that she's like 16 or 17. But she's 11. Or he's 11. Look it up. He was talking about that on like Vlad or something.
That's crazy.
Isn't it?
When did he state when he like actually knew what actually happened?
I don't think I heard about that. Like I think as an adult, like he's looking back in retrospect,
Look,
like
Brim is like, was I held accountable?
yeah, no, you can't hold no 5-year-old
I like that
accountable.
song still tipping on fofos.
No, I'm not even saying. I'm just saying, like for him, like when did he realize that? Was he a teenager? Was he an adult?
I don't know,
like,
but he was.
no, that's what I was just wondering.
Hold on.
Look at
he
Brim.
was 5.
Brim,
She was 11. So I don't know because I think maybe I want to say maybe the dad got arrested and that's what like made him think about what was going on. I think, but yeah, you can look it up. I bullshit you not. But like, why would I just randomly say Paul Wall? Yeah.
Oh, I definitely look it up. That's crazy though.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hey, look, I feel like Brim low key too. I was like, yo, cause that he was like, now I'm walking like an ant, now I'm back with the camp. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I rock with Paul Wall. Paul Wall solid.
Yeah, he's solid. He's solid. I like him.
He's solid as a mom.
Like him and his wife been together since high school and shit, and he's a
I ain't
businessman.
gonna lie, like, can we not cap? Like, did he not have the best verse on that? Or the
Tipping
best
on fofos.
Like bar for bar, like he had the best verse, but Mike Jones had the best breakout performance because for a lot of us, that was the first time we saw Mike Jones. We've been hearing him for a while, but we never saw him. And I didn't
I honestly don't remember any of their verses. I remember the beat more in the video.
Mike Jones. Like that's when he got himself famous.
Was Slim Thug on that too?
Hell yeah,
And Paul Wall?
Yeah, he opened it up.
I don't like him.
That's a hit.
Like him.
That shit is that.
I remember seeing it on One Season Park. Yeah,
that light skinned black girl with the booty short with the tassels on them, twerking on them fucking cars. Oh my god!
I remember all the cars.
I was a young boy. It drove me wild, nigga. Like BET Uncut. Wow, those.
No, I think that was on 106 in Park.
Not the
Maybe
version.
not the unedited version.
Not my version.
Yeah.
My version was edited already.
The tip drill version.
Yeah. Shit.
But yeah,
oh,
that's crazy. So story after story after story, like you see.
My mom was like, "Where all the paper towels going?" Bro.
Sheesh.
I was like, God damn, nigga, like, where the hell is? I thought it was the quicker pickup. I was like, it is.
Don't ever say it like that again. You sound very creepy, sir.
Man. Oh man, it's all comedy, man. It's all entertainment. I mean, man, if you can't laugh at yourself, man, shit, fuck it. Like, fuck them if they can't take a joke, man. I can laugh at all my flaws, man. Flaws and all, man.
But back to That's all that Fat Joe was saying, that he feel like he could sue people for saying the word lean.
Fat Joe on some gas, man. Fat Joe got to get off.
Hey, man. Somebody said it in the song before him, so I mean, what we doing?
What you mean? Who
He wasn't the first person to say lean in the song.
No, make it right. No, lean back, and he said, right. You know, my niggas don't dance; they just pull up their pants and do the rock away. You know, and lean back, and then you got a song called "Lean with It, Rock with It." Lean with it,
but
rock
you know
with
what?
Nowhere
that
close.
one dude,
But you got lean with it and rock with like and the dance.
Nowhere close.
You know what?
Nowhere
and the dance ain't even the same with it.
Nowhere close, man.
No.
Stop the madness. And like I said,
No, I
somebody
agree.
said lean in a song before that. That was late Fat Joe. Stop the madness, Fat Joe.
What about Fat Joe saying I had "Make It Rain on Them Hoes," and these Travis Porter came out with it. Make it rain, bitch.
Make it rain. Yeah.
How many people said "Make It Rain" in a song?
Who
Please.
did it first? Who had the song first?
Man, I'm not trying to hear it, Fat Joe.
Okay,
Telling
who
me.
came up with the word twerk first? Like, who came up with the word? Like, there's so many catchphrases and words that are used in basic hip hop vernacular that you can't say.
I tell you one goddamn thing, bling bling. We know where that came from.
Yeah, every time you come around my city, bling bling. 50 ring worth about 50.
So by that logic, is Birdman right when he was like, my biggest mistake? Somebody asked him one time. He said, my biggest mistake was I ain't trademarked that motherfucking.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. No, Fat Joe didn't trademark nothing. So
he said I should have trademarked that shit. So every time,
Yeah, that trademark probably would have gave him another 100 million.
he also should
said-
look. He should also trademark drop it
man,
like
I
it's
was-
hot too.
I guess my Birdman voice was terrible. I put my tongue in my mouth. I was trying to do Godfella.
I should trademark. Yeah. I don't know how to.
He was
do it.
Pigeon Man. He was Birdman. He was Pigeon Man.
You know, my biggest mistake and me. You know what I'm saying? Me was I didn't trademark that motherfucker.
Man, I remember when I heard him on that fucking clips.
But the whole point was he said it would be like Coca-Cola. You could not just say Coca-Cola freely everywhere you want to, like and just be putting my shit in your songs and like something like Coca-Cola. Like, hold on, nigga, I didn't approve this. You know,
Because
people
it's trademarked. Yeah.
Yeah, just like, you know,
registered trademark.
I didn't agree. I didn't agree to be a part of this. What's going on here? Y'all
Cisco's biggest song, he ain't getting no money. He ain't getting nothing on the back end because of
That's only if you do the paperwork first.
The crazy part is that term is now synonymous with diamonds and
white
gold.
people are still using
But
it
everywhere, and they don't even know the song.
and drop it like it's hot.
Oh, get it from my mama.
You know, Snoop Dogg used that real fast.
Back that ass up.
Drop it like it's whole.
Yo, can we make some noise for Cash Money being
one
of the best hip hop record labels ever, man? Can we make some noise for that? Like, am I tripping or am I on the gas?
No, you ain't on the gas because I was in Louisiana when they came out with that shit.
Is crazy when you
They came to. I saw them when UNLV was like the lead group. This is '98.
Yeah, and I moved to Shreveport in '99, and that's when
got to be up there with the Def Jam, the Death Row.
They brought the whole white tee. They brought the
Oh
whole
yeah, you go top 10 labels, yeah.
Like they on the Mount Rushmore, right? Of labels. Like you got Russell.
I mean, with after Drake and Nicki's success, they got to be.
You got to put Russell up there, right?
Well, that's Def Jam.
Def Jam, that's Russell and
Rick Rubin, Russell.
Yeah, not only that, but you got to put up what's it
You're
called?
not gonna put Cash Money up there. You got to put No Limit up there too.
You got to put them up
Yeah,
there.
you got to put No Limit up there. Yep.
Look, double-headed monster right there. Shout out to the NO.
Real
No
talk.
Limit, Cash Money, Russell, and do we say Suge?
Ruthless?
Do we say Suge? Do we say Easy?
Oh no!
I'm like, dang, I'm stuck between.
But Death Row's run was real short though.
No! You can't tell me that shit because they pumped out a bunch of
It gotta
fucking
be
millionaires.
Dre, but it gotta be Dre though, because Dre.
I'm like,
Snoop Dogg.
Dre dropped. I mean, Dre when Dre had the aftermath run
No. But under Dre, you get Eminem and
50.
That's aftermath, though. That's not death row.
That's what he was saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but the things then you got to go all the way back to NWA.
They tree don't branch. They tree don't branch enough because the trees got cut off from the root, man.
No. Hold up. So my question is that from the death row tree? Is that from Eazy-E Ruthless? Is that from Aftermath? Who gets the face on Mount Rushmore as the head of the top of that tree group?
Okay. All right, hold on.
Right?
We still got some other cats.
I like the way you did that, Mark.
If you want to pick one product,
shout out to my boy Jerry. He was like, Mark, you ask good questions, man.
Okay, Mark, I'll answer you.
What's a good question?
Go ahead.
If you want to pick one branch from that tree from Death Row, then it would have to be Snoop Dogg.
Nah, can't be. As a label head, nah, he ain't birthed no man. All this great.
You said what is the fruit of that label?
No, Foodie. I am talking about the execs. I'm talking about the Mount Rushmore of the
labels.
Then it would definitely be Suge Knight. Absolutely.
I'm saying though, hold on, y'all, because we didn't have some legendary run. Like Bad Boy had a nice run.
I'm talking about that's why I said I got Bad Boy. I got Diddy up there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. With all things considered, I got Birdman up there.
Okay.
Master P up there.
You got P up there.
Suge Knight.
No, matter of fact,
hold on, you got P up there, but who competes?
They all came after Death Row.
Well, No Limit had a crazy
They
run.
came after Death Row.
Eazy-E was before Death Row, though.
But he didn't have a successful label until Death Row was beefing with them.
I need my fifth. That's my four. I need a fifth.
Because really, they were kind of priority records. Yeah,
let's do this.
I was going to say, what about? I mean, you had Tony Draper down there.
No, bro.
Go ahead, Mark.
Let me. She was about to shoot you some bell. You said Tony Draper.
I was about to say Tony Draper.
Tony
not
Draper
Tony
do, but he
Draper. I
top
was thinking
20.
of Jay Prince. My bad. I said Tony Draper.
Yeah,
I was
Jay
thinking
Prince.
Jay Prince.
Okay.
We got it. Mark, go ahead.
All right, so look, on this exec list, you only can put 5.
Okay.
We really only need 4. When we go to this Mount Rushmore shit,
I know.
We always add that 5th because you can add yourself, like Usher did. So
right,
you got an honorable mention. We'll throw a 5th in there, but really it's only 4. But we got an honorable mention, right?
Ooh,
right.
I got Russell Simmons. That's the Def Jam shit. I gotta put Master P in there.
Okay.
I gotta put.
He can't be above Russell Simmons though, man. He can't.
But let him get his list off,
sir. It's no order. They're all equal in this situation. They're all equal. They all get a seat at this table of we are the Mount Rushmore. We are what you should aspire to be as an executive in a record label.
Go ahead.
On some shit like that, like far as in this culture and or not even just what you should aspire to be. I shouldn't have said that. What I meant was the branches of their tree go so far.
Yes.
That's what I meant to say. The branch of that tree start with this person and they went so far with so many different careers and made so many people millionaires and household names, changed so many people's lives. So it's not nobody over nobody. I'm just saying it comes to me. So
okay,
like I said, and this part, damn man, go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
Go ahead.
I was talking in the background. My bad.
No, I feel bad because you wearing that yellow again. Now, last time you wore that, I ate you up. Pause.
I'm about to get on your ass, Mark.
Like I just feel bad. I was like, let me shoot him some bill because I killed that nigga last time he had that avatar.
So you said Russell Simmons. You said
was like M&M's. Anybody? Peanut M&M's.
You and that goddamn. All I seen was the pop up.
All right. Yeah, I had no avatar, man. I just went live on the humbug, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's Thanksgiving. I'm gonna be talking some shit. I'm gonna go live again tomorrow. But I gotta put Russell in Def Jam. It's just so many careers and Def Jam as a label in the whole.
Respect.
Gotta shout out.
You said Master P.
I'm not gonna say P next, man, because I love P, and I respect what P has done and all of that. And I respect him being an innovator, but the roots and so much shit going so much further, man. I'm putting Cash Money next, man. I'm sorry, man. Fuck it.
Birdman.
Yeah, man.
I can see that.
I'm just saying, man.
I respect it.
I'm just saying, man. Like,
because to be honest,
like,
No Limit was looked at corny. They were looked at corny niggas.
bro, like the way he is the way that brand reshifted. Right, they went from just being another offshoot of
Make
like
them say,
they didn't do the New Orleans type music.
Right.
They was doing a lot of East Coast shit, West Coast shit, like Atlanta, New York, like features, and like the music was sounding like those places too. They were signing people from those places and got some of the biggest stars in the games to this day that came from branches to that tree. From then to now, no, they didn't miss a beat, bro.
Hey, you remember when they came out with that nigga from Baby, Are You Down, 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 Down?
No, never heard of it. 40.
That was a big hit, though. That was a big national hit.
Out of here,
Frankie. That was a national hit.
Frankie.
No.
Was it Frankie B?
He was that Middle Eastern dude. He was like a Middle Eastern dude.
But that was a smash though. Well, that was a hit.
Yeah, that was a crossover joint.
Yeah.
That was
That's what I'm saying.
And a lot of people don't know that was some Cash Money shit.
It's like Jay Shin or something. I don't know. I can't remember his name.
Jay Sean.
Jay Sean. Yeah.
Jay Sean featuring Lil Wayne.
Ooh, they lost so much money on Jay Sean.
Hey, you know what Jay Sean turned into in America? He turned into motherfucking who's that black dude? Jason Derulo.
I'm about to say Jay Sean is the Greg Oden of music.
That nigga
wow.
That nigga on next season with Dancing with the Stars. Watch my word, nigga. That nigga. Dancing with Jay Sean. You remember he had a hit back in whenever the fuck. Baby, are you?
Well, Jason Derulo picked up where he left off. People don't realize how big of motherfucking star he is.
He gonna be on the Masked Singer. Mark my words.
Jason Derulo is always in Omaha kicking it, bro.
I'm telling you.
On the Masked Singer dressed like a big ass gorilla.
I'm sorry, but back to your route. Mount Rushmore.
That's how T-Pain got back, the Masked Singer.
That nigga monster.
That's how he got back right.
They didn't know that boy could sing like that. I told folks T-Pain can really sing without the auto tune.
He really had the chops.
He cannot. He can do no such thing. But he's good at what he does.
What?
You said T-Pain can't sing without auto tune?
He cannot. He cannot.
Oh my god.
He can sing for real. Foodie, he can sing for real.
No.
Yeah, T-Pain can sing.
He don't bust a note. He don't even know how to bust a real note.
That man can carry it too.
He's not perfect, but he can sing.
He makes a good beat and he writes a good song, and that's all that's more important to me. You know. In today's
who do we give credit for?
Did you see him on the Masked Singer though? You thought he was Dookie on the Masked Singer because he was getting it.
I don't watch that shit.
Oh, Foodie.
Well, I got caught it because I heard about it. I checked out the clips on YouTube, and he was T-Book. So you gotta watch that before you dog him out to death. Say he can't sing at all.
Well, he's on a fucking produced TV show. You think he's actually doing raw vocals? Come on now. I've taught you better than that.
Wait a minute, T-Pain can do raw vocals though.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta understand if his background is somewhat churchy, you got the skill, and that's pretty much where black people largely come from now. Unless they're just going to be starting off as just rappers, people forget that rapping is just another form of song. It's just legato form, but it's still song. And so it makes sense that, they like, oh my God, you can rap and you can sing, motherfucker. It's not that much.
Well, if that were the case, then rappers wouldn't need auto-tune. They can't keep it. There's a difference between singing and holding a tune. They can't hold a tune. You can't scale.
Well, maybe not to the qualified pilgrim ear that want to sign them for pilgrim ears and shit, but to
he said a quantified pilgrim ear. What is that? Break it down. Quantified.
Oh my God. Feel me?
Well, either you can sing or you can't. There's no two ways about it.
But ain't no pilgrim ever gonna be able to tell me I can't sing.
We ain't talking about singing. Look, we didn't say he could sing. We said he could sing.
These niggas can't hold the tune. I'm not even talking about scaling. I'm not talking about holding a vibrato. I'm not even talking about harmonizing. You know, what's the difference between your head voice and your chest voice? I'm talking about just being able to fucking.
But see, when you see, but I think I don't know if we having a. I think when we say T-Pain can sing, you start thinking among the lines of
people who can sing.
Wanye, nigga, she think
like Wanye from Boyz II Men, Lil G from Silk.
I didn't even mention riffs or runs. I didn't even.
No, I'm just saying that's
a tenor or falsetto, an alto. I didn't even rate his voice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He can't hold a fucking tune without auto tune. Auto tune is made
There's a
to
difference
voice correct.
between someone singing professionally and someone being able to be a qualified entertainer, which encapsulates also
We're not
singing
talking
and
about
all
being
the
an
rest of that.
entertainer because you don't have to be able to sing to be an entertainer. Most pop singers are not real singers. They just entertain because if they like Beyonce, she dances and she puts on a good show. Rihanna,
did you say
Beyonce can sing though?
Beyonce sang her ass off.
She can sing.
Yo, y'all.
I'm not a fan of her.
Wait a minute.
We gotta go. We create foodies king sing sing list.
No, you're talking about entertainers.
Hold up, I can't even hear everybody, and everybody ain't even responding clearly because y'all jumping in too quick to each other. Hold up, let me make sure I get this right. Let me reset real quick. Rogan son, you said Beyonce can't sing or can?
No, I said she can sing. It's just that she sounds like she sports it. This is why old dude said, Trick Daddy said that she can sing.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it again. You said she sound like she forced it.
Yeah.
No, she sounds like she sports it. She sounds like she's always attempting to win something. I don't hear her.
Sings really
as Robert
hard.
Glasper says, she doesn't permit much space. She sounds like she's always trying to win, and yet she does have the skill. But that's what I hear from her. I don't hear her heart. I hear her skill.
Her and Jennifer Hudson, they sing real hard. Like they're always forcing it out.
It's like I'm about to say when you say she sounds.
You know, what y'all call that? I probably call it emotion. I'm like, you're able to deliver this emotion every time.
Nah, you can tell when someone is forcing it out.
Like you can tell when a person's singing with feeling and emotion behind it.
Like every time I hear Beyonce sings "Dangerously in Love," it feels the same way the first time I heard it.
That's a good ballad. The same with Me, Myself, and I. But if you listen to,
but for her to deliver that song for me, she got to sing that shit like she's singing for that nigga not to walk out that door right now. She's singing like she's singing for like Simon Cowell or like American Idol, like but
when she gets to the end and she's ad-libbing on that song, Mark, you can't tell me that she sounds like she's really being
We gotta agree to disagree. I'm gonna bow out on this one. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm like,
are we saying
she gotta let y'all bash my girl?
No, I'm just saying, are we saying like she's trying too hard?
Yeah, she sounds like she's trying.
I'm part of the Beehive.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking. I don't even know.
So y'all say it sound like she always trying to win, like she always trying to win a competition, like against everybody that's singing.
She's a pageant girl. She like tries to sing really hard. Yeah.
When she sing these songs, they mean why the song just can't mean so. You know, I got a song, bro. Every time I hear it, I cry.
But Mark, we're not talking about every single song she's ever sang, though.
But I'm just saying from an artistic perspective. I don't know if y'all ever wrote a song that meant that much to you, or sung a song, or you've been part of a like you just so a part of this record, and it's
like I said, that's not every song. That's not every song that she sings.
And I'm just saying, man, I'm just so attached to like the performance of a record like "Dangerously in Love." And the
That's
way
a good one.
Delivery.
But if you listen to "Get Me Bodied" by her, right?
No, "Get Me Body." Like, come on, man.
She over singing on that shit.
Oh
man, I would never say that she can't sing. The thing is that when I first heard her, I heard her skill as opposed to her heart. That's all it was.
Halo's a classic. Yes, that's written by Ryan Tedder. Yeah,
time, man.
Ryan Tedder wrote that. Yeah.
And it's a beautiful record, and
I love it.
That shit every fucking time she.
I like "Dangerously in Love." I love "Cater to You." I love "Me, Myself, and I."
Okay. What "Me, Myself, and I" cater to you. Those are you can pull those off. "Dangerously in Love," Halo. You got to be able to sing to deliver those records, and especially to deliver those records live. It's not easy.
No. She's one of the best to ever do it as far as it goes.
She's a strong alto with
Listen, hold on. We're talking about ballads.
Other than me,
We're talking about ballads, right? We're talking about ballads of that era, right? So
Other than
can
me,
you say that
Foodie.
Beyonce is a better balladeer than Whitney Houston?
Nah, I never say
Can
that.
you say she sang better ballads than Mariah Carey?
Yes.
Yes.
I disagree. Can you say that she sang better
I'm gonna have to
ballads?
disagree with that
Can
too.
you say that
She
she sang
couldn't
better
be more
ballads
on
than
that day best
Celine
Mariah Carey
Dion?
smoker at her
Celine
best.
Dion.
Hold up. Let's
Celine Dion was smoker at her best too.
see. Foodie just
You right,
throwing
Foodie.
it off the wall to see what stick.
No, she's right off the jump. She's right off. They're talking about actual singing chops. They'll all smoke Beyonce. She's right.
Nah, not Celine. I would have gave
like
you
what
Christina
you're
Celine will definitely
Aguilera.
smoke her boots.
Let's
I
rein it
would
in.
have gave you Christina Aguilera, but Celine.
At their best vocally, you crazy. Celine will smoke her boots. Vocally, nah, Celine will smoke her boots vocally. No, vocally, yes, absolutely,
Celine Dion.
absolutely. Yep.
Celine Dion,
about the
yes.
same.
In English and French, yes.
No,
No, that's not her. That's not her.
no.
That's not her. That's not Celine Dion.
Celine Dion don't have Beyonce's range.
At all.
No, it's the other way
She
around.
don't have the range. She does not have Beyonce's range.
Okay, if I'm your lady, if you ask me to,
She has very good low tones, but I don't think
The Color of Love.
I don't think her low range, her mid, or her high is better than Beyonce. Or her stage performance.
At their best, the stage presence Beyonce got that on Smash. We just talking about straight vocals though.
You trying to put young Beyonce against grown
The
Celine
songs
Dion?
I named with the Celine Dion, she was younger than Beyonce when she debuted.
No, I'm just talking about like.
Because remember, Celine Dion came out when she was 13 years old in Canada.
I ain't got nothing to do with it. I don't know it from there. What's the record? What's the record that she dropped at 13? That was
No, I'm saying that she didn't drop a record until she was 19. She was 19.
Okay, because Beyonce started young
And
too.
Celine Dion can't get funky, so she don't even count. You know what I'm talking about?
13.
Okay, sure.
Okay,
And
Mariah Carey.
What about
Okay,
Mariah Carey?
Okay, let's talk about Mariah. Let's talk about Mariah.
I'll say Mariah has one of the best ranges in music.
Yes, absolutely.
She has one of the best
And then
ranges.
she transitioned from pop to R&B and still killed that shit.
Vocally.
Let
You
that
can
nigga
put
talk.
Emancipation of Mimi against Dangerously in Love, and Emancipation of Mimi will rock her fucking out this universe.
Foodie, that's your opinion. Hold up. Let that nigga talk real quick. Cause I want to say something too, and I ain't gonna be able to get it in. If everybody keep on,
I'm just saying,
because I'm gonna cook y'all niggas, man.
Mariah Carey has a great range. She has an excellent range, but like, I don't know. That's close to like when I think better vocalist than Beyonce, I would have to go Whitney Houston, possibly Kiki.
Absolutely.
Christina is strong. Like Christina Aguilera is a hella.
I was thinking Kiki Wyatt. You said you beat me to the punch.
Wyatt
You beat me
sing
to the
her
punch.
ass off.
Absolutely. Blow her out the fucking water. I like Jasmine
Kiki
Sullivan
can
better than her.
sing.
But go ahead.
But see, Jasmine has a different type of voice
Different
to me.
style. Yeah, I know when we're talking about vocals. Yeah, you're right.
That to me is more poetic and more jazzy. That's more of a, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, in church, you had that person that sing the church down because they get to fuck around and get to singing on the mic. You know what I mean?
feel you, but
sometimes when you get to, you know how you.
No, the only reason why I said that is because the first time I heard Jasmine Sullivan is she was singing a song that Beyonce had sang, which was Posh Spice's song "Resentment."
Oh yeah.
So when Jasmine Sullivan came out, she was doing a cover of a song that was on Beyonce's B-Day album called "Resentment." This is way back in the MySpace days.
Yeah, that's
I
what
was like,
she was
goddamn, she killed that
dropping,
bitch on her own song. So that's what I'm saying.
I got you. I'd have to hear that one. Cause man, I like Jasmine, but it's a different sound or a different style to me.
Can I just want to add one caveat? And I just think y'all are missing the large picture. All those women that you guys are naming are brilliant vocalists, and the way they are able to deliver their talent is amazing. But the queen, Beyonce, knows. Don't have all those bad. I can give y'all a blooper reel of Mariah Carey and Whitney Houston of them out there fumbling the bag. People like you and me are paying our hard-earned money, and they go out there and put up a, should I say it?
Mark.
Hold up, let me say this, Foodie. I was quiet.
Mark.
I was quiet for a reason. I got to get this off.
I know what you're gonna say. Go ahead.
Everything. Go ahead. What was I gonna say?
You're gonna say
No,
she
go
can
ahead,
dance.
bang
No,
the
you're gonna
bar,
say no. You're gonna say she can dance and sing at the same time, and she's never made any mistake. But that's because she is lip syncing to her own fucking music.
Nah, that ain't true.
Let
'Cause
him
she
land
fell
his
off
own
stage.
bars. God,
She done fell off stage. Let him
That's
get his
not
bars.
even what I was gonna say.
I just seen a bitch get her hair tangled up in the fan, and she knows better. I've seen her.
What she do? What she do? Foodie, she was like, dangerously in love.
Listen, Beyonce is a Virgo, okay? Beyonce's a Virgo. We're perfectionists.
How to fan blow?
Can't breathe without you. I'm down without you. Fuck this weed without you. It's the fucking queen. Y'all can see me right here. Nigga, I'm wilding out.
Hey, fuck this weed without you.
Y'all put that raggedy ass turkey in the oven and come back to the show, nigga. Weird.
Yo, that's tough. Fuck this weed, bro.
The niggas cutting the weave and shit. That shit was.
Hey, but you better not miss a note. You fucking right.
Nah, but Beyonce knows the camera's always on her. So when she's going, she turns her head away from the camera, so smile and interact with the audience. and just come right back to it.
Foodie, have you ever seen her live? The shit is the most amazing shit ever.
I have actually. I saw her at Camp Pendleton.
How many?
I saw her
times?
at Camp Pendleton.
How many times? Because oh my.
Oh
God.
no! I ain't got that kind of money to be going and watching her all the time.
All right, Mark. All right.
Okay, so Mark,
Mark is a fucking beehive.
You getting spicy?
Yeah, big beehive. You gotta wear bumblebee outfit.
Yeah.
Come back, Mark. You gotta get spicy on me.
When you're talking about
the beehive king, yeah.
Bro, I'm just telling y'all, I'm a nigga, bro.
No, you just told us, Mark. We got you.
You just told us you part of the beehive, Mark.
You just told us.
Yeah, that's it.
Beehive, yeah.
Hold up.
This
What's your old jersey name when you was in the
I
beehive?
ain't no hater on Beyonce. I ain't no hater. Y'all sound like some fucking haters. I'm just a harsh critique.
Hey, y'all see how he put his wedding ring up in the. If you like it, if you like it, go and do it.
Do the strut, Mark.
Go and put a ring on it, Mark.
Because I don't even know how we got from the top hip hop CEO to Beyonce.
Y'all some fucking haters. That's how we
I
got
heard.
here.
Yeah, y'all some haters, cuz.
What I was trying to say.
I ain't saying nothing hate.
I came in because niggas was talking
y'all
about.
know I'm lit. Y'all know I'm lit right now, and y'all know I'm gonna forget. I need to get my pen and paper.
Thank you, Nick Rich, and thank you, Nick Rich. Mr. Nick Rich said Beyonce is a streamer, not a singer. Thank you.
For your yellow hair ass nigga. You trying to colonize Foodie? You trying to cut me off?
What color is Beyonce's hair?
Nick Rich said Beyonce.
She has godlike sprinkled through follow through.
Got like gold, got a trust and shit.
Okay. She's Rapunzel, yeah.
All y'all niggas get blocked without y'all head anyway. Because if white bitches walking around with folks see fake afros, y'all be mad as hell.
Man, y'all messing up my jokes, man. Goddamn. I man, and y'all won't even let me get it off. Whatever, man. I'm going back to the dark. Fuck y'all niggas.
This nigga went from Birdman to Beyonce.
No.
Birdman to Beyonce, my God.
They don't deserve you, Mark.
No.
They don't deserve your greatness, Mark Nash.
Hey, look, let somebody look the hate in the back. Y'all better be nice. He gonna replace y'all like he did them other members. He blocked me from his channel.
He off the panel and the channel. That's crazy.
I have never in my life. I never would have thought, Mark. My God.
I love Beyonce, man.
I know you do. I know.
Nigga, like I've seen
You'll
her.
definitely let it be known.
I'm saying.
I've seen her live many times, but on some real shit, I've seen Hove live too. So I saw Beyonce twice. I saw her on the Run 1 and 2 with Jay, right? So that's my performances. So I've seen him 4 times, right?
No, you making rich people richer. I don't believe in it.
Oh, you rich.
Yeah.
You went to
relax. I didn't say I said first row.
Yeah, you rich, but you been putting your fucking pinky toe in that
got
motherfucker.
money.
Oh, now I ain't in the nosebleeds
Hey,
neither.
big
Put your pinky toe in it.
spender.
Well, I thought it was free shit because
I'm like this.
He in there, let me upgrade. Just let me upgrade.
No.
He acted out the whole video. I be the B-boy.
I'm definitely rapping the whole verse. I be that B-boy.
All right. Long as you can rap the whole verses too. That's all.
All right, okay, now check it out. Did you have this fervor for her before she got with Hov and before Hov put his thumbprint on her sound? Did you have the same fervor for her on Can You Pay My Bills and shit?
I mean, that be like
that was Rodney Jenkins.
Where your button up? Where your button up, Mark? Put your button up.
Hey, look, don't make me put my good chain on. I got my good chain on, nigga. I can't even wear. I wear that shit. Niggas will never send me a super chat in their life. They're
I
like,
be the B-boy that infiltrated all the corporate dudes.
Hey, he got the for real trucker hat on. That's crazy.
Yo, this shit sit on my fat ass face like a teacup. Then this shit look like a mason jar, like nigga, like I'm hiding weed on this motherfucker.
I see that shit go. Change clothes.
Roast the host. You roast the host in the comments, man. Y'all clown me in the chat. I like that shit. It's called roast the host, nigga. Give me your best joke.
Girl, I promise you.
You got the funniest joke. I might send you.
It's me.
Funniest joke. I might send you a cash or a Zelle or a PayPal or something. Let me see the funniest joke. Go ahead. Let me see what y'all got for me. Funniest joke. But go ahead. Not y'all. Y'all niggas disqualified. Y'all don't get
I ain't got nothing for you either. Anyway, you got rid of the Raleigh fingers, bro.
That nigga's a Beyonce stan, man.
No, they said you get rid of niggas and talk about you on the panel, so I'm good. I ain't got no smoke for you.
No. You can't hold up, you can't be in the comments being a member of my channel for a year telling people not to watch my show.
Now that's crazy. That's counterproductive to the process.
I'll block you and you still be a member for the next 6 months, still telling people not to watch my show. Like,
hey man, don't watch that.
Are you a stalker? You just want to see what I got going on? Like, why are you here, nigga?
Because he miss you, man. He miss you. He just don't want to admit it.
Hey, look, the kid is not my son, like Mike Jack said. Whatever. The kid is not my son. Or maybe he is. Who knows?
Never heard of it.
No, he said Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl that claims that I'm the one. Oh yeah, he did say, but the kid is not my son. You're right.
It is not my son.
It is not my son.
But he was.
No, he was not.
You know how many kids that came out looking like Michael Jackson since then?
But he was.
Like post-surgery Michael Jackson. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. They inherited the nigga's surgery gene.
Grimley. It was just a dance. He didn't hit that. It was just a dance.
It was just a what?
It was just a dance.
Billie Jean?
Yeah, on the floor. In a round.
Comedian, right? You better stay on your toes around this nigga.
Got my ass.
He does it for real. I play comedian. That nigga get paid to do this shit.
Yeah. I was thinking, is there a Billie Jean dance? Nah.
It was just a dance.
That boy quick, man. He let me live the other night because he was trying to bully Bram. I cracked some jokes on him. He let me live, but
no, Bram was extra mad. Bram was like,
yeah. He let me live that night though. But
y'all extra assuming.
But no,
I'm not mad when I'm getting off of work, coming home to a nice mountain of bud and a drink. I ain't mad.
Bram, one thing we can't do though, and one thing we not gonna do is unsee the fact this nigga does look like the yellow M&M right now.
I don't even highlight my shit.
Like,
Hey,
one
yo.
thing we not gonna do. Hey, look, I'm not gonna ignore my eyes, my nigga. That is the yellow M&M.
No, he was in the 80s. He was in the 80s R&B group.
Now Brent, now hold up, now
You turn that cam off real quick.
He started fighting, Brent. He started fighting now. Everything on the book.
You saying it was like a track suit?
Brent. I'm gonna let you know that nigga's ruthless, Brent. Like he ain't gonna have no. It ain't gonna be no cut the cam on. Like, hey, that's off limits. Ugly nigga like Cam ain't nothing off in limits for him. That's like my bitch. That's all life.
2 more, Mark. Make him good. You got.
Fuck, I only got 2 more. I'm gonna say
You got 2 more. Make them good. Make them count.
Is it 2? Is it 4 per episode, or is it like I got 2 to spread out over the next lifetime of our friendship? Because I might wait to Christmas or Thanksgiving next year, just like the niggas.
I let them.
Niggas.
I don't know. It depends on how I'm feeling.
I might wait the next year then. Thanksgiving, fucking
New Year, new you, huh?
Yeah, let me pick on Rogan's son for a little bit. Shit, okay. What's up, Rogan's son?
Hey, can't call it, man. Can't call it. Hey, I ain't no hater of Beyonce, by the way, dog. It's just, I'm just a star critique.
Hey, man, talk to me, man. What's on your mind, bro? How you been, man?
Shit, maintaining, fam. Shit, what's the word? What's the word?
What you doing for Thanksgiving Day? Y'all cooking and shit? Y'all going somewhere or y'all?
Oh no. I'm gonna be at the gig, bro. I'm gonna be at the gig.
You gotta go to work in a couple hours.
Yeah, it's round 2. So but I get up with the crow. So you know how I go.
These greens are delicious.
Are y'all having Thanksgiving at your house or y'all going anywhere?
I'm making rounds today. Yesterday, baby, her family, because everybody got to work, they did Thanksgiving dinner yesterday. So today, I'm just making rounds. Me and baby finna.
Everybody gonna get a bite off that M&M. All right, that was one. That was one more. I only got one.
Wow.
You begging me though. You begging me. That don't count. You cut me off while I was trying to talk to somebody. You tricked me, nigga. You tricked me. All right.
Hey, are you saying he's the boy Eminem or the girl Eminem?
I can't say nothing else.
Not see, Foodie. Not see.
I only got one more. I'm
see. Nah, fuck that. That was your one, right? She a neighbor, right?
You don't get as many as I get though, right? Like
she a member of the neighborhood.
I'm just asking for a friend.
She stole your one.
Just asking for a friend.
No. I ain't got nothing to do with that. No. I don't even be fucking with that YouTube membership no more. They don't even like it. The niggas told me. The niggas said we gotta put you on suspension. Like
niggas get members and start acting real different out here, bro. That's crazy.
Just to snitch and try to like fuck up my progress, yo. That's why I said I got shit behind the Patreon wall.
So there was a conversation going on Twitter today. What do you guys think? Michael Jackson or Chris Brown, better dancer of all time?
Chris Brown.
Why?
I never seen Michael Jackson do a backflip.
Yeah, but he invented the moonwalk.
That's one move. Chris Brown can do that. Moonwalking.
Okay,
that nigga can moonwalk going forward, going backwards, sideways, stop, do a backwards, pick up a basketball, dunk that shit, and go back to I wanna take you down. Chris Brown.
He does cocaine.
Yeah, but the thing is this. Okay, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you 100%. But this is the thing. Right. Everything Michael came before Chris, so Michael never lived long enough to imitate anything that Chris does.
It's not fair to Mike.
Right? Because he can do the lean forward and he can do the moonwalk, but Mike never got to do any like his.
No. Actually, I blame Joe.
Chris not even in his field. Well, I'm like that. What you mean? Mike is Rushmore himself.
Yeah. Right. Like if Joe Jackson would have established that skill early in the career, if you know, he could have established that damn skill of doing the little backflip. And I mean, or if Chris Brown came first, Chris Brown would have been Mike, and Mike would have been Chris. Like,
so you saying Joe should have?
But back to the we're talking about dance moves.
On top of singing and holding the note, he called him the B-boy.
No. It's about who came first.
Hold up.
Like Brown.
You keep talking about the backflip.
Brown. If Mike Jackson wasn't,
hold up.
Jackie Wilson.
Jackie Wilson.
Hold up.
No.
Chris Brown is a better core dancer, but Michael Jackson was more of a trendsetter on creation of dance moves.
He stole
Chris
that.
Brown is very good with choreography.
He stole that dance, nigga. Fuck it. I ain't want to say it. God damn it, y'all gonna make me say it. I'm gonna say it. He stole the dance, nigga. It's a nigga on the internet on YouTube doing the moonwalk before Mike Jackson. Fuck it. Put the case.
Really? I need
You talking about Boogaloo Shrimp?
Nah,
Turbo.
No, Jackie Wilson.
Nah, it's a whole nother nigga.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's a nigga
Jackie Wilson and
James Brown.
Nah, it's a nigga dancing in the desert doing the moonwalk. Y'all ain't
No,
never
it
seen
was-
this shit?
Was he on
What's
peyote?
Oh,
He might
man,
have been on. He might have been on
oh, my
peyote.
damn, y'all ain't never. I can tell y'all ain't never seen this shit.
Maybe he was an alien
Oh my god! Somebody in the chat seen this
in the
shit.
desert. Yeah, he was definitely an
Am I the
alien.
dopest nigga ever? Y'all ain't never seen
Yeah,
this shit?
I've never seen it.
I'm about to blow your
Never
mind.
even heard of it.
I'm about to blow your mind.
And this motherfucker, what, 83 years old? If he was there before Mike and
Oh,
he was doing it, what was it?
Somebody gonna put it in the chat before I type it up. Michael Jackson.
Alberto Ramirez did it in 1950. That was before. that was before Bill Bailey did it. Bill Bailey was the man that everybody said first moonwalk, but before Bill Bailey did it, it was Alberto Ramirez. That was the first person to ever moonwalk, the moonwalk dance. But Bill Bailey did it at the Apollo Theater. That's the one we always first hear about in black and white.
Michael Jackson, no one hit it like he did at that Motown 25, man. When he hit
Bill
that
Bailey
motherfucker across the stage at that Motown, the Motown 25 anniversary, no one had seen that shit. So, in my mind, he came up with that shit. I don't know if they hit it like he did that day, and every time after that.
Look up Bill Bailey.
Yeah,
It's the old black and white grainy joint. He hit that motherfucker.
But did Michael ever take credit for coming up with it? Like, did he ever say that? Yeah, I created this thing.
No, he did not.
I never
No,
heard
he
him
didn't.
in his life, and that's the thing. That's the thing for nobody. I never heard him say it in his life. Yeah, I invented this shit.
Right? No,
No,
yeah, I never
because
heard
really,
him say
Mike was a hell of a break dancer, bro. Mike, bro.
Yeah, we know.
Mike performer.
No, Mike was a locker. He wasn't breakdancing.
Okay, I'll give you a lock. Okay,
Pop locking,
he
yeah.
could lock. He could lock. He
I'll
could
be right
box.
back. I'm gonna go grab some water, yo.
You know what I'm talking about? You know, niggas was Egyptian boxing. Mike could box. Mike could lock. He definitely popped like a motherfucker. But when I think breaking, ooh yeah, he was a popper. He
was a
locked.
locker because they was locking in disco. Cause it wasn't.
Because when Chris Brown
You're
came
right.
out, for the longest time, I was like, can he really dance? Because all he does is crump. That's when crumping was in.
Yeah.
So, and then he learned, just like Usher. Usher wasn't a dancer when he first came out at 12 years old with Just Call Me and Mac and Can You Get With It and All the Time I Think You. He learned how to pick up choreography faster. And he learned
Wait,
his
so
way.
who would y'all consider better though? Because I mean, we got Usher, we got Chris Brown, we got Omarion. Now remember they had Omarion killing Chris Brown for a minute.
Stop it.
All these niggas do the same dances. Killing what, cuz?
Chris was
They all,
too for a little
all of
minute.
them was doing that fucking little glide that they do in a circle on the stage for the longest
You guys
time.
started dancing.
Like, is y'all niggas
Was it
stuck or
Usher the
what?
first
Like, y'all
one to
niggas
do
is
it,
stuck on the
Hey, I should turn the camera on and do it. So you ever seen a fat nigga glide?
that
Let's
little
go, nigga. Showtime.
foot
Ladies
glide.
and gentlemen, coming to the stage.
Hell no, I ain't fucking with it. I ain't going.
Hey, cuz wait a minute. When Usher stepped out of shoes,
Look, that nigga Martin Ash went immediately into his radio announcer.
Yeah, I heard you with your DJ voice. So
go ahead, bro. My bad.
but when Usher stepped out of his shoes, who was topping that at that time? Remember when he did that?
Bro. Genuine made
That
the
was
boom
real
come.
basic. Exactly. At the
Well,
time,
nobody watching
Genuine.
Genuine dance. That nigga was dancing
At
for
the
shit.
time,
cuz.
Genuine was a much better dancer. You seen the So Anxious video?
Yeah, Genuine is definitely
That breakdown in the So Anxious video was hard as a motherfucker.
Man,
He
that boy was cold.
But look, but what it all comes down to, ladies and gentlemen, is outlast your competitors. Stay in business.
Nobody stays there forever, though. But
No,
you're right. Chris Brown has had a hell of a run.
Nobody lasts forever, but shit, no. Usher was around before. I was telling my wife, I was like, look how many people been around since Usher started and finished.
And he's got a couple of songs that just came out recently. I think he has one with
He gonna keep making
2
songs
Chainz that are actually good.
But, but when did Usher first drop his first album?
When he was on the Poetic Justice soundtrack with Just Call Me a Mac.
Everybody talking to each other. No, it wasn't My Way. It wasn't My Way.
No.
It wasn't My Way. What's the name of the album?
It was the one with
Tell me the
Is
name.
it Usher? It is
If you don't
Usher,
know,
isn't it?
Google it. Google
It's
it and
Usher.
tell me the year.
The one
'Cause
with
what I
all
need-
the time I
need the
think
year.
of you.
Foodie, I need the year.
That one.
Foodie, are you listening? Are you talking? I need
Well,
that.
I already said it's called Usher,
Oh, his
right?
first album was in '94.
The year 94. Is that
Right.
correct?
Yep, it was '94, and it
Is that
was his name. It was called
Donnell
Usher.
Jones was the executive producer. Wrote 5 of the songs on the album.
Say that.
No, Diddy was the executive producer, but
yeah,
First album, 1994, right?
Yeah.
Yep, LaFace and Arista Records.
Because I don't want y'all to have me looking crazy right here when I put this out right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna make this a clip because I think this is important. Matter of fact, you Googled it. Do I need to fact check it? It's already been fact checked.
Go ahead, check it. It was Usher's first album was
like
titled Usher in '94.
Usher debut album. Okay, thank you. August 30th, 1994. Usher drops his self-titled debut album. Usher, right?
Yep.
All
That was with
right,
Can You Get With It and All the Time I Think
all
for
right,
You.
so I said that to say this. Next year, we are on the brink of
30 years
of Usher. 30 years of Usher. We will be performing in the Super Bowl, right?
Yep.
For the halftime show. Long overdue for some people.
45 years old.
But long overdue for some, but some was like, damn, it's right on time. Like, you don't realize how many hours of hit records that he had, right? But my question for y'all is, damn, man, y'all fucking me up with the bad audio. Somebody shit moving on. Cam, that's you?
No, sir. I'm on my computer.
Is that Bram? Is that Roger's son? Is that Bram? Is that food?
I ain't moved. I've been in the same position. So
It was probably me. Calm down.
All right. No, I like to do that. That's my way of saying that if you're not talking.
I just all I did was put my charger in, but go ahead.
Hey, Nick Rich said Genuine Dancer was kind of fruity in my opinion. I was not a fan. Look, Genuine had that male stripper vibe. He was body rolling like a male stripper.
Well, I don't mind it. He wasn't doing it for you. He was doing it for me. Okay.
And the girls loved it. I ain't gonna lie.
I loved it.
I was dating a girl at the time that
I
loved
liked it.
Genuine. Her name was Chris Stinker. And my sister,
what the fuck?
My sister called her
Stop
Chris
it.
Stinker. She was like, my sister, my mama did not like her. And I was
Chris
like, I like
Stinker?
Christina. She was like, fuck Chris Stinker. I was like, what? Chris Stinker?
Wow.
I'm joking. They never said fuck Chris Stinker, but
Chris Stinker, nigga, that name.
and look, it's a running joke because like she's still a homie now. Like bro, like y'all think I just be talking to y'all like these niggas see me on Facebook too. They some of them watch the show. Somebody know her. They know me. They know the show. They were like, yeah, you did used to vote with Christina. Yeah, Chris Stinker, nigga.
Chris Stinker, that's crazy.
But nobody called it that other than my mom and my sister.
Your mom called it.
My mom, actually, my mom didn't call it that until my sister said it, and my sister was just
Being mean. She was trying to talk some shit. He over there fucking with Chris Stinker. Like,
Hey, y'all tell me what are the lyrics of that song? Is he saying if you're horny, let's do it, or is he saying jump on it, let's do it?
real quick too though. Before we do that, man, let me say this real quick. I'm gonna make this a clip because she always be like, "You don't even fuck me, you don't love me like you supposed to do." Today is my sister's birthday, man. Today is her birthday, November the 23rd. Can y'all everybody just say what's up to my sister Sharisa real quick? It'll mean a lot to me. I know it'll mean a lot to her. she probably be like, don't be telling everybody, say my real name on it. Can y'all just say what's up, happy birthday? Cause she be like, you be keeping me in the tuck. You don't want nobody to know. I be like, man, I don't fuck with none of y'all niggas in real life, so I ain't gonna fuck with y'all on the internet. But
Hey, happy birthday to you, to the
I was
tree.
like, I told my sister, I was like, you fuck me like that for real, you'll be a member to the neighborhood, bitch. She like, nigga, fuck that. Like that's my sister. I love her, but hey, look, we are Jamel and Jermall Charlo.
Happy birthday, Teresa.
We are the Charlos,
Happy
nigga. I love my
birthday.
sister.
Happy
What's her
birthday.
name? You
Happy
said
birthday.
Teresa or Teresa?
Man, she be on the internet with her stripper name, man. Like she be
What's her stripper name?
Goddess of all goddesses. Or something.
Nigga, that ain't no stripper name. Nigga, that's some holistic shit.
Yeah, man.
A stripper name is like cinnamon, spice, pepper, Mercedes, Lexus.
I mean, she just thinks she better than the rest of us, man. Like she look
Goddess. That means she earthy with crystal vibes, but still be twerking.
Yeah, she Erica Badu with the flow, nigga. She gonna trick you and sell you some incense.
But she still drop down an eagle on you.
Hey, does she have a flute?
Nah, she sold you some pussy scented incense, but you don't get no pussy.
Yeah, pussy scented incense. That's crazy.
Nah, man.
That's what Erica Badu had.
All right, now look, I don't fucked up. I can't even send this clip no more. Now I
Okay,
gotta
happy birthday. Happy birthday, sis. Happy birthday, sis.
I always go too far. Now I gotta delete the video. All right, let me take this off.
Nah, it's over. Happy birthday, baby. We appreciate you. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy yourself.
This her in the background.
And all that.
What's her in the back? Matter of fact, I'm gonna call her ass. I'm about to call her weird ass, man.
And she gonna be like, nigga, I'm listening to your little show. The little fat nigga talking crazy.
She said, I'm one of those 3 dislikes you got right now. I'm number 3, nigga. Nah, I love my sister, man. Like, Ashley, I'm about to send her some money too, real quick. Send a little cash up or something. Ashley, I want to send a Zelle.
When we talking about Usher, what was your point about Usher?
I don't know.
They said Omarion was a better
One of
dancer.
the ghosts, nigga.
Okay, who was a better dancer, Genuine or Usher?
Usher.
All right. Who was the better dancer, Omarion or Chris Brown?
Chris Brown.
I never watched none one of them niggas, Chris Brown.
All right, so now it's Chris Brown versus Usher in the finals.
No.
No, dude. Chris Brown's not even an Usher. Dude, this is the thing. Y'all be granting millennials
the winner
or
gotta
whoever they
take on Michael Jackson.
Hey, someone else is talking. Hold on, Kim.
Y'all be granting them access to where the GOAT's at, like 4 years after they emerged and shit, and prop them up against versus against people with 30 years, 40 years in the game, 50 years in the game. Nah, man, it's what kind
So
of
are you saying
dojo?
Omarion doesn't have years in the game, or who are you talking about?
I'm saying the only person who Chris Brown should be in the verses with, we're talking about that, is Omarion, or maybe whoever, Lloyd or whatever. One of them.
We're not talking about verses.
I got you.
No, I'm talking about as far
We're
as
talking about
the
their
dancing,
dance
as far as
moves,
it goes. We're talking about as far as you're weighing the quality of their performance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Chris Brown's almost been in the game for 20 years now.
Dancing ability, actually.
It's been almost 20 years already.
Yeah.
Really?
He came out when he was 16. He's 34. That's 18 years.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Well, how long has Usher been in the game?
Almost 30 years. Well, no, actually,
30.
No. He came out in when he was 12 years old with "Just Call Me a Mac" on the Poetic Justice soundtrack. That was his first single.
Damn, you took me back.
Yeah. So.
Okay. And that was.
Whenever the Poetic Justice soundtrack
was like 92, right?
94 or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like 94. Like, Boys in the Hood came out in 91.
Okay.
And then his first album dropped, like we said, August
94.
of 94. So, I mean.
Which is almost 30 years ago. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a 10-year head run on
30
him.
years. He's been in
years
the
ago.
All right. So who would you qualify him at a dance verse with then? Because Chris Brown don't qualify. He qualified
Which
for, I guess,
him? Which him are you
Omarion and
talking about?
all those who drop with him.
Who? You keep saying
I don't.
him.
I can't even lie. The only person you could have put Usher in when you talk about that long in the game, the only person you probably potentially could have was Mike, and he wasn't holding a candle to Mike. Remember, they did a whole tribute to Mike.
I feel like Usher and Chris Brown would be more linked to.
Yeah, it would have been a closer thing, but based on the time, age, and stuff like that. But what I mean is like, we talking how many years they got in the game. Usher been in there a little longer. He's more experienced. The only person that has that much experience or that many years vested that we were just talking about would have been Mike.
But
Nobody
we weren't talking
else.
about years invested. We were talking about who's a better dancer. That's it.
Well, I get that. I know that. But to what Rogus's point was, he was saying, how can we compare Chris Brown to a Michael Jackson? Mike got 30, 40, 50 years in the game. Chris Brown, you know what I mean? And then that's when y'all was saying, hey, yo, Chris been in since he was 16. He got 18 years in the game. Who would he be competing with? And he was like, that's where we start talking about years.
No, I think because
Mike
I brought up
started
the
at
topic.
5 and 6. Come on,
I brought up
man.
the topic, and so I think where it started was, like I said, it was on Twitter. Who was a better overall dancer of all time? Chris Brown and Michael Jackson. That's where it started. I didn't start that conversation.
I don't think nobody touching Mike performance. Mike and Prince is probably two of the greatest performers ever, all time.
You keep talking about other things, but they dancing. We just talking about their dancing.
Both of them niggas could dance.
Well, that's what they're saying. Which one is the better? That's all. Just
Mike.
your opinion.
Mike, hands down. I mean, like, let's keep it real. They did a whole tribute to Michael Jackson, and they had Usher out there trying his best Mike impersonation. Mike came out, did a little bit, and was fucking Usher up. He didn't even have to do too much and was fucking
because
Usher.
his arthritis was kicking in. The Bing Day was wearing off, and the volumes, and the propofol, it was starting to wear off. He's like, "Oh, I got to go back and get another
propofol.
Give me another hit.
Yo,
hit me, Dr. Death."
This is wild.
He did like motherfucking Jodeci on Fiend, and he said, "Hit me."
What am I saying?
Hit me.
That's crazy. That is, I don't know, bro. Mike is the truth, man. When this dancing shit, Mike was that dude. Man.
How y'all feel about all this AI shit that's now dropping?
Man,
with all the, you know what I'm saying,
the mashups,
the greats and people who was gone, and they got AI mimicking. I mean, it's I don't know, it's ill. I think it's black.
Like the music.
Yeah.
I haven't listened to much of any of it because I don't want my brain to be corrupted like that yet.
I just won't touch it.
I don't want to get used. I don't want to get used to the artificial like that because after a while, your brain won't know the difference.
That's the thing. How can people tell the difference if this is my perspective? Is if everybody's going for perfection and you're in a time where technologically wise, you can actually achieve that so-called perfection that people be trying to get at, especially when you make something.
Art is perverted. Everything will be perverted for the most part because there's nothing that a human being will be able to do, especially with AI. You tell them, like when I was in school, you can tell them to write a 5-page letter on Napoleon mistress, right? And in detail, that motherfucker will be able to break it down. That's why they have to have software to detect the software of the AI that you might be using now. It's like, plagiarize me and all this other kind of shit. And even if you use the real, like you did it on your own, if you use too many of the same words that might be detected by that software, it's like, no, you're plagiarizing. Like, what other word is for the? Like, what other word can I use for the word the?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that's what I'd have been going nuts with the thesaurus.
But with the newer music, that's exactly what they can do. The shit has been dumbed down and watered down to such a degree that it'd be nothing for them to get an AI to make some Migo songs and all the rest of this shit.
Within seconds. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've watched videos of them creating it. a song, like a
Now,
mashup with
part
two
of me
people.
would like to hear certain artists do certain types of songs or certain types of music just to try it out. And I think that's where originally started. Like how we was, I think I was on this panel here when I said something to the effect of, I wanted to hear a strong, a strong alto like a Kiki Wyatt do a Ella Fitzgerald classic. You know what I'm saying? Like to hear a voice. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like
she's still alive. She can do that. Oh, with a Ella Fitzgerald, you mean like a
yeah,
collaboration?
you know what I'm saying?
I don't
Like
think
like
I wouldn't consider Kiki to be an alto though. I'm an alto. She's got a higher range.
Kiki just got range, but yeah, Kiki was an alto. Kiki, Beyonce,
Hmm.
uh,
Jennifer Hudson,
Jennifer, Whitney, all altos.
Kelly, yeah.
But that range is is a
But
full.
they were doing that before AI. Like Faith Evans with the King and I, Natalie Cole with her dad, the Unforgettable album. Like Tupac and the 10,000 albums he came out with after he was dead.
True.
But they was getting people to do that though. That wasn't automated. They was actually
No, it
finding
wasn't
people
automated.
who
There were the
did that
actual
song.
vocals. Yeah, there were the actual
Yeah.
vocals. They just manipulated the vocals.
Yeah. But now I'm saying it like I type in the Ella Fitzgerald song and the AI can put it in Kiki Wyatt voice.
Yeah, isn't that weird? That's weird.
That'll throw you off. You want to hear what it'll sound like, but then it's like, nah, I want to actually hear Kiki herself do that shit. I don't want to type this shit in and let
It almost borders on the line of abominous to me.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, the human, just like they say about with the movies, why you shouldn't watch
Yeah.
certain cinema, because your brain doesn't know the difference whether that's reality or not. It is
Right.
going to interact with it, and you're send you the sensations as if you are actually in that situation. Same
Right.
thing with hearing these lyrics. That's why I don't be listening to a bunch of the new stuff, because they can slide so much BS into it
Programming.
now.
But
They
they
hitting
always
so
have,
many
though.
different
We always have.
frequencies. Yeah,
I remember
but
when my sister was a huge Prince fan in the 80s, and I still love Prince. And she was convinced that, like, there was a rumor going out that I think it was the Black or White single, when they used to have albums, like records on singles, like 45 or whatever. They didn't have like 8 tracks or whatever. So she was like, I loved Prince. She loved Prince. She said until she heard that, am I black or white? Am I straight? Okay, that was controversy. She said I played it backward. Yeah. And this is controversy. Yeah. She said I played it backwards, and she said it played I am the devil, worship me. I'm like, how high were you at that time? Because she swears to this day that that's what it said. She never listened to him again, but I love Prince. I ain't heard
look,
that shit.
this is my thing is, they was always telling you about people doing devil worshiping in the industries. My only question was, who was on the other side of the contract that they were signing in? Who's the only one that's always presenting the contracts?
Who?
They're like, oh, they worship the devil. Well, okay, some people is permitted to. Who are they? If y'all know who they are.
Now, this was another thing that threw me, right? I heard this. I didn't know how true or false this was. They said in some of these major, record companies, they had a chapel, but the chapel wasn't like a chapel. They was taking niggas' albums in there and praying over them for real.
I think a lot of that is a bunch of bullshit and hearsay. Because I've known plenty of people who've been signed.
But now we know music is powerful. It has always set the mold for.
Yeah, but we have freedom of choice, and you need to
Any
be
and
aware
everything.
of that shit. So
It's
it
not
doesn't matter.
saying-
It doesn't matter the options that are presented to you. You need to know what you're dealing with and make the right decisions. You have to have your spiritual base right. So, and there ain't nobody tricking you. That's a bunch of bullshit. I'm so tired of niggas blaming everything on, oh, I was tricked or I didn't know. Well, you need to know by now because it ain't nothing new.
I
This
think
shit ain't nothing
niggas
new.
be knowing. That's what I'm saying. Niggas be knowing.
Yeah.
Can't talk about
So
it.
what? Okay, well then in that case, you're on your own. Yeah.
You can't really
But
talk
see, this
about
is
it.
the thing. Why give it? Why even give it even power to begin with? This is my issue with it. Is okay. Let's say that that's what they believe in. Is that what it is? This the question. Just because a motherfucker believe in it don't mean that's what it is. Even if you do contract with them, it's like, all right, you partaking of their beliefs, or do you also believe in what it is that they believe? Even though if they supposed to be, I guess what the evil cats or the bad
Yeah,
cats
but
or
you can
whatever.
only serve one master, though. That's the thing.
Okay,
It
but what
doesn't
makes
matter.
one
You
motherfucking
can't
God
believe one
more
thing and
real
then
than the
sign
other
another.
one?
What?
What makes one more God more real than the other one? The
Because there's
belief
only
that
one
one
God.
pours
There's only
into.
one true God. There's only one. There aren't gods.
Okay,
There's only one true God.
right.
So you've got
For
to
those who
decide if you.
believe in that.
Yeah. Well, then they're gonna be damned. I mean, like I said, if no one is forcing you. Even God doesn't force you to believe in Him. So you have the choice to believe whatever you want to believe. You have the freedom of choice.
But no, this is what I'm trying to get you to see. When you interact with folks who might go the route that those twisted cats is going, guess what they call their deity? God.
Right.
So
But that's not the one
so
true
so
God.
so 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 the thing is, who is presenting the realism of what actually is through their theistic lens? You know what I mean?
Right. Well, this is the thing. There's an actual spiritual relationship with the one true God, and then there's religion.
Okay.
So religion is a man-made construct. It's a system of patterns and rituals and all. God never mentioned that shit. God came to Jesus Christ. If you believe Jesus Christ, He came to bring salvation,
Didn't
not
Jesus come
religion.
through a religion?
No, Jesus Christ came to bring salvation, not religion.
No, he didn't. He didn't come through to bring
He did
religion, but
not come through a
he's
religion.
known
No,
through a religion, right?
no.
That
He is.
was
People
that's what you're
came.
saying. The message got taken and perverted by man. It was
No,
off
yeah.
the control of
Christianity comes from Christ, so He doesn't come through a religion. The religion came from Him. People made religion off of His name. People
Christianity
perverted
comes
people.
from
People
Rome.
perverted beliefs off of His name, and that came in a time when people could not read. People were illiterate, and the Bible was made in different languages, and people could not read any of them, so you could tell them
Wait a
anything.
minute. Wait. Christ is not a name. Christ is a level.
title.
It's a title. It's not a name.
No, Jesus Christ is a name.
No, yeah, it's a made up name by the Romans. This is why I'm talking about
Okay.
the whole thing with religion.
Well, that's what you
It's
believe.
religion that brought for all this forth.
No. Well,
Yeah.
okay. All right. Well, you were entitled to your beliefs, and I'm entitled to mine. I don't
No,
debate
that's the
my. I don't.
thing.
I
That's
don't
the
belabor the
whole thing.
beliefs.
I'm not
I
speaking
don't.
beliefs. I'm
Yeah.
speaking of information that came prior to either
That's
one
fine,
of
but
us
that's not what we were
existed.
talking about. You were talking about if you sign to one thing and sign to another, then whose is right?
No.
So I know
What
what my
I was
relationship with
speaking of
God
is
is.
what
So
gives the power of the contract? Is it the belief of
no,
both
there's no power
parties
in a
involved?
contract. A contract can't
Let me
give
finish.
power.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish. Because when you talk about Hollywood, right? You hear a lot of things about like devil worship and all that, right? I'm asking, is
Those are
this from a
spirits.
huh?
Those are spirits. That's not the contract itself.
Okay, well, look, your soul, booty hole, firstborn, or beloved. That's usually what the calss is. That's how it's been for like the last 40 fucking years when people start dragging up the secrets up in that joint, right? So,
But
okay.
then none of that has been proven. Those are lies, and I tell you why.
How
A
can
lot
it
of
be
people,
proven, my sister?
right?
You
You know
proved that.
why? You know why I say that? Because a lot of people, especially black people, don't believe that anybody can be successful unless they do all of these things. Some people are successful simply because they know how to be successful.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be you all of
Success
these,
defined as what, though?
all of this bullshit.
Hey, I ain't
Success
gonna lie,
defined as
Booty,
what?
but that's where they talk about it being a few different doors whenever you start dealing with Hollywood. When they talk about it being a few different doors that you can go in Hollywood. You go to the left, and open this door. It's some shit behind this door. You go to the right, you open some shit behind this door.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying that there's not sexual abuse. There's not
No.
maybe Satanist. Right.
I'm saying behind one door, from what I've been told after talking to some people, when you go behind one door is some shit, another door is some shit. And what I mean is that he honestly has a point. Those have been the two things. You gotta go in here and do some shit, or you gotta go in here and sign some shit.
But that's not Satan. That's free choice. That's not.
You still have free,
God.
yes.
That's not
Free
Satan.
choice is
That's what I'm saying.
always-
It's not
that's the
Illuminati.
thing.
Those are
Wait a
free
minute,
choices.
that's not Satan. Wait a minute. How you know? You a Satanist or something?
No, I'm saying Satan is not going to tell you do this. You got to make the choice.
No, it's still free
How you
choice.
know? Wait a minute. How do you know this?
Because no one can give you the power. You've got to give. You have to give your power over to an entity. Nothing can just possess you. I don't believe in demon possession. Like it's going to just make you do something.
Nah, demon
People do
possession
things
is
because
real.
they want something in return,
Demon
and they're not
possession
willing
is
to get
real.
it in another way.
But I was about to say demon possession is real. But to what we're talking about, you have a point in that it still comes down to free will.
Free will.
You
Yes.
still have the choice to accept or deny.
Exactly.
You can either
That's what I'm
sign or not sign.
Not you
can
open the
either
door and a demon jumps
partake
on you. You just
or
have
not
to do it.
partake.
Yeah, exactly. So
Like-
these people make these choices because there's always more than one way to skin a cat. There's more
Right.
than one way to get to where you want to go in life. If
Right.
you choose that way, then fine. If you
Fact.
don't, fine. There are
What
people
you
who
fail
walk away.
to,
There
what
are
you
people
fail to
who
grasp
walk
out of
away.
this food revolution is that the fact that let's say that those doors are there, and again, soul, booty hole, firstborn, or beloved. The fact that those are even within the contracts, it makes you ask the question: what is the power behind one engaging in that? In that, and if there
That's
is
Satan.
one,
That is satanic.
it-
Yes. It's
okay, wait a minute. If that's
who got COVID on the line?
I don't know.
Somebody.
You said what? No, that ain't
He
COVID,
keeps
sir.
sneezing over and over and over. Yeah.
That's highly octane.
That's a neighborhood bumblebee.
What mute that highly accessible mic while you hit the cush, nigga.
My bad.
But they just hit the mute. Yeah.
Yeah. Cause I don't want to seem like you're just interrupting with that advantageously.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You cutting her on. You know? All right, go ahead.
My bad.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
So what was your question?
Nah, I think that you're omitting some
I
some
need you to ask me the
important-
question so you can be sure, so you don't have to think.
Wait a minute, don't speed up. I notice you like to do that. You're impulsive with how someone delivers or something like that. Could you
No,
hold
you've
on?
been working on it for a minute. You've been cooking it for a while.
Actually, no, I'm gonna let you go since you seem like you got a lot to say, especially when somebody else is saying something. You got it.
What I've heard from you so far about this subject is that you keep on saying, so if it's Jesus, booty hole, whatever you keep on saying, then what is
You ain't
the
even
power?
listening, so you
what
just
is the power?
preparing
So
a
what
argument of
okay, well then go ahead and say it then. I
okay,
will go
can dig
listen,
it.
but
I
you
can
just told
dig
me
it. You got
to
it.
tell you. Which one is it gonna be? You gonna say it, am I gonna say it?
Nah, you just preparing an argument defense. Go ahead. It's okay. You don't want to build.
Mark, what's your Mount Rushmore of CEOs of all time with rap? You had started with that. You said that there was Baby, and then you said
I had Russell Simmons on the list. I definitely had
Russell
Russell.
Simmons and then Baby because you didn't want to put you didn't want to put
With Boots Run Deep, Russell, Baby,
Diddy.
Bad Boy.
You put Diddy up there. You definitely did.
I did, but the more I reflect,
That Bad Boy run was nice. It was decent.
it was
It
nice.
was really good because they had R&B and rap.
But now I got a question. Was Murder Inc. better?
But or like was the Eazy-E branch better? Like
Ooh.
That's what I'm trying to get you to do is put your four like we did the other night, and then
yeah. Because
I'll do our
I
four.
got Easy high up, But I'm like,
Ruthless Records.
yes, man.
But that was really
Like,
Jerry Heller, though, right?
no, well,
Wasn't it?
for me, I mean, he's
Oh no, he was the lawyer. Yeah, you're right.
yeah, I mean, he's the business part of it, but Easy wasn't just a worker. He was he co-owned the company.
He was owner of the company.
Yeah. Like
so now that's what I was finna say. So you got Easy and Ruthless,
man. Like, cause for me, Easy, like you wouldn't have Death Row as what we know it without Easy.
Pretty much.
Like all of that shit. Tupac.
Well,
like Snoop,
who was it? It was
like
because it started with Easy
and now 50 Cent. Like that shit is
that whole branch.
Shady.
Okay.
Aftermath.
Okay.
That's his tree, bro.
So now, who do you give credit? Because hold up, that's what I was saying about Jay Prince and Rap-A-Lot. Who do you give credit? Because mind you, Jay Prince brought Drake to the game.
Hold on, Cam. What I'm trying to get from everybody, because you're gonna get your 4. I'm gonna get my 4.
What
guy was you talking to could get his 4. Huh?
No, I'm just throwing some. I'm saying it's been some classic.
But
shit.
can Mark get his 4 off first?
You know what I mean? He done named like 5.
Okay, well then, do you want to go next?
Nigga, I might have named 30. Like, what did we?
Yeah, we was reviewing trying to.
What did I stick on? I stuck with
I just said Mount Rushmore.
You stuck with Cash Money.
Cash Money.
You stuck with
Russell
and Bad Boy. And then
Russell and Bad Boy.
Russell and Def Jam.
Russell and Def Jam.
Russell and Def Jam. My bad. I'm sorry.
I'm stuck on my 3. I still don't have a 4.
Right.
But,
Let him do it. Mount Rushmore is what I'm saying.
I got Easy. I got Russell. I got to give Cash Money. Like,
and then No Limit was 4.
Nah. That was when we first started talking about it.
Yeah, that was when we first.
About an hour
You
ago.
can't get it out.
Yeah. And then But go ahead. I'll pass the mic.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Cam. Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Clearly,
Cam got something on his chest, bro.
It's too many for me to think about. It's too many.
No. Now you on the spotlight. Now you talking about you can't perform.
I told y'all that though. I've been saying that. I've been lobbying that from the beginning because
now you can't perform.
That's why I was like, yo. I mean, who do we give credit for
with that?
Well, all this time and jumping into Mark's mentions and comments, you should have known already by now. What you want to shoot.
That sounds great for somebody. You should have your 4 ready. Then,
I do,
right?
But I'm gonna let
Well,
you
run
go.
yours
I don't
down,
want you to
then.
jump in on mine.
Run yours down, then.
I don't trust you. I don't believe you.
Nah,
I'm
now
gonna
you
jump
don't
in on
trust
mine.
me.
I'm gonna start saying it, and you gonna start talking.
Don't gaslight me, Foodie. I'm giving you the floor.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
You're so gracious.
Thank you. I appreciate you appreciating me. I appreciate you. I'm grateful for this opportunity. Go ahead. You have the floor.
Okay. 4 or 5 on the Mount Rushmore, Mark. I can't remember if it's 4, but we've been doing 5. We did the R&B the other night.
Usher made it 5 when he said I got to add myself into it. So, and everybody wanted an honorable mention. So I was like, all right, top 5 dead or alive type shit. You know, I could start it up. So yeah. So.
Okay. So for the first one, I can't remember which.
Your fifth one would be your honorable mention though.
Okay. Right. So number 1, I can't remember what the name. I know it's Sugar Hill Records, but I can't remember what the name of the people are that came out with Sugar Hill Records. It's a woman and a man. I can't remember. Sylvia something, not Sylvia Rome, but anyway. So it'd be Sugar Hill Records because they were the first ones in rap. Death Row, Def Jam, Cash Money, Rockefeller. Go ahead.
Pass it around. Go ahead. I got a little pushback for Foodie, but I feel like if I give it a pushback right now, we won't never make it around to everybody else. So let's just
you can give me a name.
That was good. That was good. I think you should give it a pushback. That was that's interesting.
No, that's what the smartphone is for. So you can write your things down. Like everything don't have to be reactionary. Sometimes you got to be the change you want to see in the world. And I always tell people like, man, don't be so reactionary. Like, and I do it my damn self. So I listen back to my own shows and I try to get better. I ain't one of these niggas that just get up here and talk every night and they don't even watch their own show. but they telling y'all to watch the replay. Trust me, I be watching the replays a lot. So go ahead, let's pass it around. I'll just write my question down.
So y'all wasn't that many of them. Shit. I think all right, so you already said easy first and foremost, and that was my first understanding of it, and as far as goes the West Coast hip hop. So definitely easy. Death Row became a dynasty unto themselves. Hate to do it, but yeah, Puff now. I want to say So Def, but they more specialized in R&B. Yeah, some hip hop. Definitely P. I don't think he gets the honorable mention that he's supposed to, because even though their music was almost on some Mickey D shit to a degree.
Who you cut off? I didn't hear what you said.
When it comes to P, their music was almost on some Mickey D's type shit to a degree.
Oh.
Their slappers did slap. Feel me?
No Limit?
Yeah, No Limit. And then Cash Money. Honorable mention, Buckshot Records.
Go ahead, Cam. Or unbiased.
This is crazy, man. I don't know. Okay. Ooh, shoot. Okay, let me take a crack at this, right? Okay. For sure, Baby and the whole Cash Money movement. I have to say P for sure. And the No Limit movement. It's just what they was able to accomplish. I gotta give love to Jay Prince, man, because like I say, without Jay Prince, bro, that Rap a Lot movement in the South was iconic. It's legendary. It's big to the game. And then without Jay Prince and Jasmine, y'all wouldn't get Drake. And Drake was huge, you know what I mean, to what the game entails. I gotta I don't know, man.
Who's feeding back? Cause that
I got feedback.
That Bram be falling asleep. Yeah.
But that fourth spot, I don't know. That's kind of tough. Cause I mean,
what I thought you said 4. Who was it? Okay.
Huh?
Did you say 3 or 4 already?
No, I said 3.
Okay.
My fourth. I don't know. Honestly, for what they have contributed. Nah, I don't want to say that. That's I'll probably say Dre with the Aftermath movement and how big 50 M, and then they brought Kendrick and the whole, you know what I'm saying, TDE movement in. Like, I gotta give Dre his credit as a legendary producer, man.
Great choice, yeah.
And then my honorable mention, I'ma Shake Up the Table. And I'ma say he took this, he went from an artist and he came in he came in as an artist and became a CEO. But I gotta say Gucci, because what Gucci been doing, bro, that 1017 movement, without Gucci, it wouldn't be no Nicki Minaj.
I thought that was 1017 was what's his name? Oh no, that's CT, Snowman or whatever. Okay. All right, Mark, go ahead and cook me. Unless Brim is still here with us.
Yo, you qualifying Jay Prince through Drake? I mean, come on, he was just another Wayne clone.
No, I didn't say just through Drake. Jake,
I don't nobody, man. That That nigga sucked all the life out the wrong, man. I gotta go get a couple scalding hot water and dump it on my face or something to get some more excitement right now.
That's because you over there smoking that Reggie.
All the energy you had though before.
Oh my
All
god.
the energy.
That nigga, like, this nigga was like, I heard of people sitting on the fence. This nigga was tiptoeing, moonwalking. That nigga danced on the fence. That nigga did a frisbee on the fence. That nigga built the fence.
Not a frisbee.
I tiptoed on the
You
fence.
ever heard a nigga sitting on the fence? He made a fence and he was like, I don't, like, nigga. Like, man.
But that nigga was jumping into your
Like,
shit and
I was
jumping
like,
into
you know,
my shit.
you know,
I mean, good lord.
like I was like, you know, it's only a midnight show that started at 2 in the morning tonight.
Who's fucking with you?
Hold on, man. Niggas been up here working the whole full-time shift. I've been getting back in money. God damn it, I'm gonna get my time. Okay.
That's cap, though. That's cap. You forgot something. You forgot these. You forgot these right here. That's cap. You forgot this. There you go.
Cap.
Yeah, you forgot this. Nigga talk about, I'm getting back in money. With all them niggas that said that back in money lost their company this year. Like, let's stop saying
That's
that.
why, because that back end money is slow money.
Oh, no, I'm
Slow
locked
dough.
in.
And now
That's slow dough.
all them niggas that talked about that back end money ain't got no job this year.
We created the back end, bro.
Adrian Bronner.
Look.
He got his 17th injury of this year. He got that back end money coming from Al Heyman.
Now that's crazy.
Hey, look, that's why Jermall Charlo was like, well, I got to put sun on them boys this year. God damn. It's over? It's over? For real, for real? What's who you got? Jose Benavidez. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Jose Benavidez, his last win was the one leg up contest.
Who you going? Jermall Charlo. I'll take it. At 163. I'll take it. No belt on the line. I'll take it.
Sign me up.
Sign for me. Fuck it. Don't sign me up. Get my name right now. Just you got my ID. I'll take my ID. Hey, look, Jamal told that nigga, man, he's like, shit, you already there. Just signed it for me, man. You in the office already.
Well, fuck it. He might as well drop a mixtape like Danny. Danny Garcia dropping mixtapes out here.
And Wilder shit.
Shit,
He got the Afro collabo.
That nigga doing,
Just doing whatever they can.
Y'all
You gotta get it where you fit in.
Y'all got a different level of trolling when y'all start bringing in these niggas' music career.
Hey, man, listen, you better drop a mixtape to stay active. You got a platform right now.
Right? You know how Heyman is a record executive anyway. So.
Anyway, he brought the 360 to boxing.
Right?
Shit.
Mark, what was your pushback? You didn't like my Rockefeller mention? You didn't like what?
You see what I did there, sir? You see what I did?
What you say, 40?
No, when I did my list, you're like, no, I got to give her some pushback, but I don't want to fuck up the flow. So who did I mention that you didn't like?
I don't know what you said no more. Like that's one of my gifts and curse.
Honestly, I don't really remember either.
I got
Rockefeller.
It's a gift and a curse of not giving a fuck. I forgot what you said. Like, what was the 5? Who you had? I know you might spark it again. Go ahead. What was the 5?
I'm trying to think. Okay, I said Sugar Hill.
But there you go. 1. Let's start there.
Hit to the hit. How about you do stuff?
All right, let's go. Go ahead. Tell me why.
Only in this. That actually should have been my honorable mention. That wasn't like my number 1.
And ladies and gentlemen, we call that checkmate.
It should have been my honorable mention.
1 move. Fool, all I did was 1 move. God damn. She was like, "Well, I don't care. Let's just talk. I don't want to talk to this peanut nigga."
just because they started.
That was my last one. Now it's on, Kim. Go ahead. That was my last one. I know I had 2 up.
That's your ass now, Mark. Turn your camera on there.
This nigga, the White House with the flow. Challenge my butt out. I don't want.
Hey, but Cam, though, you said
no
that there
means
were
no, Cam. I'm not into you, bro. No means no.
Pause, bro. I ain't going.
When Cam made this list, he was like, "Oh, there weren't that many. There were a lot at one time." Like, you didn't mention honorable mention Undias.
Oh my god, nigga.
NERD. Did NERD have their own label? Star Trek.
No. They did put out. They put out a record.
They run wasn't.
That other shit was Go ahead, Cam. My bad, bro.
No, go ahead. My bad.
Who's Luke? Who's 2 Live Crew signed to?
No. See, you moving too fast. What was the first two names you said? Huh? What was the first two names you just said?
I said Undias and Star Trek.
Undias produced Cameron and Lil Kim.
Horse and Carriage.
And
Charlie Baltimore.
Broke ass saying your ringtone.
Lil Kim's hardcore album went platinum, man. That was the best.
I think they just celebrated the 30 years of that or something.
And Cameron had Confessions of Fire.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that went gold yet to today's standards, but it did good though.
Probably went platinum. We probably went platinum by now.
What was on that album, yo?
I don't remember.
Man,
that's all I remember is Horse and Carriage.
Yeah, Horse and Carriage. He had that 357. And that was the first video with him and Mace just running through the whole video.
Yeah. No, Mace wasn't in the video, remember?
No, he wasn't in Horse and Carriage.
Oh. What song were you talking about? My bad.
The first song was 357 and Mace was in it. And Mace was, and they said To Be Continued. Mace was supposed to be in his next single.
Oh, the first song I ever heard was Horse and Carriage by Cameron.
Right. Yeah, but so what Cameron ended up doing was doing the different songs, and I mean he had Jimmy in the video.
Mm-hmm.
When I got shot, he was like, "Me too," and I was like, Jimmy was like, "But the
Me
hook
too." Oh, I didn't know that was Jimmy at the time. I didn't know that was him.
Stay tuned for the preview. I see you, Horse and Carriage, and then the
Because
hook.
the first time I remember seeing Jimmy, from my recollection, was the Old Boy video. The Old Boy.
Oh man, they've been together since
from Take Me Home.
All of us know Jimmy
Take Me Home
from his second video. That's why we was like all shot like, damn man, these niggas.
You know I'm a West Coast girl, so we was a little slow on the West.
Mace was in his first video, Cam was in his second video. I mean, Jimmy was in the second video.
Yeah, they like Mace out here. But yeah, I didn't know about them until Horse and Carriage.
Mace kind of low key a star, man. I be telling niggas, Mace still a star, yo. Yeah,
I remember I got that cassette. I went to the store. That's when you could like get the cassette, open it up, dub it, and then bring it back. But like, oh, I didn't like it, and get your money back.
But Mace is more of like a feature star than he's a feature star. You like
I mean, a lot of people like this first album is what I mean.
I don't think a lot of people want to see a 30-minute set of Mace. And that ain't no diss to me. I'm getting an echo from somebody. If you know, you know. Like my first session that I ever did in the studio was Music Soul Child, but
I love him.
But one of my one of those first guys that gave me a chance early on too when I was engineering though. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Mace, shout out to Music Soul Child. But that nigga Mace is what you call a recording artist. And if you ever been in the studio with him, it's an art to it. Some guys just know it. They know their voice, they know their delivery. They ain't gotta write it. They can put, the way we do music nowadays, you could just punch in line for line. And that nigga Mace he's still quick. He doesn't
but he is not. He is very slow. He sounds slow.
Yeah. I'm talking about you might not like his delivery.
Like he be making me feel like I'm high. That's what.
You don't like his delivery. You don't like his flow and his voice.
But at the same time, I did because he's got his own thing, and I respect his lane because that remix with 112. That's what got us on him on the East Coast, on the West Coast. That Only You remix. Now you can hum all you want to, come all you want to. My friend, that one. That's what we said. That's the shit we like. If I die now, my love will still haunt you. Maybe I'm like, okay, wake up, nigga, wake up. But it was hard though. We liked it, and so that's what made me buy his first album. But then when he came out with that whole video, and it was all puffy with the shiny suits and the I was like, what is going on here? What is going on? What is going on with rap here? I don't understand. What are you guys doing? I've never been a fan of Puffy. And I'm like, you're being puffed.
702 or
That
what?
nigga's puffing you. He's blowing puff up. He's like, what's going on? You're ruining what could be a good thing. But then I bought the album, and I'm like, okay, I like that song with Toto. Tell me what you want, all that shit. And then
now Macy, the man wants to see you doing good.
Yeah.
I don't want to get rich, but you
And then the sleeper for me was that shit. Why you over here looking at me? When my girl standing here.
Hoodie. Brent even clicked off. He ain't want to hear your single on no more. Your vocals off.
That's fine.
Your vocals off
for a long time.
Off a little pitch, bro. Just a little bit.
Oh,
There is no pitch. Part of the he talking about Mace, man. He ain't got no fucking pitch. Why you over here looking at me? When my girl standing there.
And that's probably why he clicked them off. Too, you're a little nasally with the pitch right there.
Well, I'm not trying to sing. I'm just because I don't be remembering the name of the songs.
You hating on Mace?
I don't be remembering the name of the songs. But I know if I sing it, you'll know what I'm talking about. That's the only reason why I do it. I ain't trying to be a vocalist.
Like that. $$E. Okay, fuck it, Foodie. I'm still trying to get Mace to do my show. So please be nice.
I ain't mad at him. He's made a good imprint in except for when he was signed to fucking G Unit and he was a window shopper and he was Guess Who's Back. I was like, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
50 wrote that hook though, right?
Well, 50 writes all the hooks.
Man, ain't he good though, man? Like, is 50? Is 50
he is
overrated or underrated?
He's underrated.
He's
a master hook writer.
Oh, let's play this game. Let me get my sound effects queued up.
Let's do it.
Let's play this game.
Take that.
Underrated. No, rape that. No.
Okay. All right.
Hey.
They did it though. I ain't do it.
Hold on. I got a like by 50 Cent the other day on Twitter. I'm a star. No, I swear I can screenshot it.
Screenshot it before you delete.
I will. And it was the real 50 Cent verified.
That's an autograph, Foodie.
I'm telling you. Like, remember I told you before with Michael Washington or whatever his name is that died? Huh?
Did he follow you?
No, and I wasn't following him at the time because he was saying the comment was, listen, but I do follow him now. Huh?
So I follow him now, and maybe he'll follow me back.
Maybe.
Look at how you sound, Foodie.
Maybe.
I wasn't even following him at the time. 50's like, oh, dude, fuck that. I'm
gonna screenshot it and send it to you though.
50 probably don't took his light back.
He was talking about Diddy though. He's like, he said, from now on, I want my money in 24 hours or less, Diddy style or some shit like that. And I said 19 hours or less, and you liked it or some shit like that. Yeah, I'll screenshot it for you. Yeah. I like it. Go ahead.
So,
send it to me.
Okay, so
what
aspect are we talking about?
I'll make it a 30-second video. I just want to start making more videos, even if they short videos. I just want to start flooding y'all timeline and making y'all get annoyed with me. Some people told me don't do that. Let me ask y'all that. Do y'all want more content? Like, does it have to be big, great stories every time?
No, eventually, because eventually I will ignore you or block you.
Yeah, you would ignore me. You'd be like, man, this was stupid. This was only 30 seconds. This wasn't that long. Or this is only a minute. It's only a short.
I like how you're doing it now, but you can add a little bit more, but not like.
How many a day? How many videos a day is too much?
Well, they say you should post. They say in social media you should post every 6 hours, so that would be four posts a day.
Huh? Y'all niggas just block me, man. If y'all got 4 of my notifications a day.
4 posts a day.
Oh, for a post, not for a video. So it could be a survey.
Yeah.
A live stream, a video.
Just interaction with your crowd or your core audience 4 times a day. Yeah, not every 6 hours, every 46 hours, however you want to do it.
All right, like I'm taking robot testing just to keep up with y'all niggas. Damn.
Right.
I gotta be damn near about to die, Brent.
Like you got a fever. You got a fever. You taking Tylenol, and then every 6 hours you take a Motrin Tylenol.
Let's go to Eminem Mars. Hey, Peanut Eminem. Let me ask you this, man. What you think of that?
Listen, I'm not finna keep getting insulted by a nigga that's wearing a grizzly bear coat in his goddamn thumbnail, okay?
Hold on, let me change my avatar. I want to put it on.
Yeah, man. Yeah, put up the grizzly bear joint.
There you
There you
go. I'll
go.
make it fair for you. There you go.
My nigga Teddy Ruxpin. My nigga Teddy Ruxpin.
Get him.
Hey, what is it? Velvet? All right. What we talking about right now? What we doing? All right.
It's not candy coated like your damn sweatsuit. Never got candy coated.
Yes, it is. That shit is graham cracker flavored. Fuck out.
That nigga walk
The hard shell.
That nigga be coaching the kids game, licking his sleeves and shit.
He's not licking my
Oh,
sleeve.
this jumpsuit.
Hey,
Let's go.
He run around here.
Dreams.
Yeah. He run around here telling bitches I'm a honey bun. Look at this nigga, man. It's
No.
And he run around here telling bitches, I got honey buns under my armpits. He's selling warm honey buns in the wintertime.
Hey, what was that shit on the arm?
But they
Hey, what's
Friday,
crazy
Friday
is,
too?
hey, this nigga Mark Nash got this nigga Mark Nash look like Music Soul Child. This I just want to sing music.
Hey, look, you
love music.
You be in fucking Omaha telling bitches you Ryan Davis.
Hell no. Shit no. Fuck no.
You be like, look at the dark circles under my eyes. Don't we look alike?
Dark circles, man, please. I will
Oh,
not.
I forgot about who Ryan
Yo,
Davis
look,
was.
this nigga circles on his eyes look like oatmeal pie.
Hey,
Look like
I-
oatmeal pies.
I would not be disrespected by a nigga that carries guitars and Kango hats. Sing.
That was pretty good.
I
You
was
play the
not.
accordion?
Man, that
Look,
nigga,
yeah, Mark Nash finna make a flute album too. Like 3,000. We finna make a flute album.
somebody told me y'all Omaha niggas be making albums. Like that shit just be sound like
Nah.
I'm just sucking some corn.
Hey, listen.
Cook,
Listen.
nigga, let's go.
Mark in here, Mark with the DMX flow. Mark gonna rob you, pray for you, shoot niggas, and then be a father all in one song. But the title of the song, is called.
Low-key, I ain't gonna lie though, low key, that is the recipe to the show. Like, like at the end of every episode, I pray with niggas before the show ends. I be like,
I pray for these niggas, man.
God, guess what? God loves you. Dreams require you sleep. You can do it. Don't kill yourself.
Drink some water, like.
Hey, look, but the last thing I say, I built this shit, nigga. Me,
brick by brick.
My arrogance kicks in there.
So because you don't like it, another nigga talk.
Yeah.
Oh my
Where
God,
did we go with this?
Oh my God. I'm telling you, man, low key, man, people are ruining this shit, man. Like if you don't have some kind of decorum sometimes, like, man, shit'll go way too left because some people can't take a joke or some people go too far or they know they going too far when they doing it. And I'm like, damn, you about to just throw the gasoline on this motherfucker right now. Like, you see he hot already. Fuck it. You a single dad anyway, and you probably a bitch anyway, nigga. And your mama's
Like,
go
why would
You gotta take that only a mother can
oh
love.
my God. Like, yo, my man.
I feel it. I feel it.
Or something as simple in our space, it'll be well, you don't know shit about boxing.
Right? You a casual. You a casual.
It's the equivalent to all of that.
You a
You
casual.
It's the your mama's the bitch.
I was finna say, just call me a bitch ass nigga.
You a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah.
Homo dick sucking motherfucker.
Like, yeah.
You cop sucking nigger. Like,
oh,
all all that shit.
You Nicaraguan.
Yeah, Nicaraguan. Shout out to Jerry. You put all that shit in one simple phrase. You don't know shit about boxing.
Right?
Block a mark. We got a troll in the building tonight.
Listen, man.
Yeah.
Get this nigga, fam. Get this nigga out the chat.
I'm like, nah, he is
Block
cool.
him.
It's cool. Like, nah, it's cool.
Gun emoji. Gun emoji.
Yeah.
I got
Block him,
shooters.
Dano. Block him.
Go get him. Like,
Yeah, shooters. Get that nigga. Man, time that nigga out. Fuck
like,
you.
man, like if y'all don't like each other, y'all can block each other. So you don't, or all you got to do is block him. He'll never see you again. You'll never see him.
Wrenches. Time that nigga out. Give him 5 minutes.
Yeah, man.
Like,
them wrenches be
the dogs on niggas, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, I don't be on no one else's channel blocking people. Like if that person, if the host don't care, I don't give a fuck.
Yo, Nick, like the reason why I took my shit, cause niggas was, I looked up, I had mad niggas blocked that I didn't even know. Like, or I was looking at their channel where I seen the content. What was people that I knew that was fucking with me, and I'm like, why they blocked? But you know, like I said,
yeah,
man, I told niggas, man, like motherfuckers be grimy, yo.
Hey, I only block a motherfucker if they trying to do some weird shit to fuck up my, you know what I'm saying? Fuck up my
bro.
platform.
When you not live and block niggas from your show, bro. Like,
yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry, let me cut you. The other question that was on Twitter today was I saw one that was who's a better drug dealer, Tyreek or Franklin?
Tyreek.
What?
Did you say Tyreek?
Oh, Franklin.
Franklin. Not even close.
Yeah, but low key, we ain't seen how Tyreek's journey end yet.
3 years later.
Yeah, Franklin was that nigga. Like Franklin was that nigga before Christmas came.
Right? That nigga dropped out of college. He's like, I'm in.
That nigga dropped out of college.
Buying everybody houses.
Yeah,
Get my uncle, my
How
mama, my daddy off the street.
Remind me what happened. How did he get first meet up a car? I know it was Avi. Avi was just tripping to the door, but
how do you get with the CIA?
No. Like how you first get into I'm trying to remember how you first, like, he had the homeboy that was like his dad. The girl did porn. Like he had a homeboy. His dad was a lawyer, and the mama did porn. Right?
Wait, what?
Franklin. And I'm trying to think about this story. Right?
I don't remember who did porn, but go ahead.
The dude mama did porn. The white boy. I think they ended up killing. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I didn't realize she did porn. That was out in the valley. Yeah.
They would go there, and the mom did porn, and that whole mansion was like a little porn house. But
the dad did. Yeah, I didn't know the mom.
I'm trying to remember how Avi's conversation with Franklin, that first interaction.
He walked in there trying to buy a brick.
Yeah, him and who's dude with the afro?
I can't think of
What
that.
made them know that guy had cocaine and was to buy brick? And how much money did they have? I don't remember that.
I don't remember how that. I don't know how he got there.
I don't remember it no more. Man, I love.
Maybe it was the Mexicans. I think it was the Mexicans.
All my niggas that I fuck with from the West Coast didn't fuck with Snowfall. None of them fuck with. All my niggas from Cali did not.
Because of the whole Red Ross thing, yeah.
Yeah, man. Like they all took that shit personal. No matter what, you know what I'm saying. No matter what side of the street they was on, they didn't like that.
Because he didn't get paid from it, yeah.
Yeah, man. Like whatever set they was from, universally they all agreed. Like, we don't fuck with that. We don't respect that. And they was like, I had one homie. He told me the way he compared it. He was like, you know that movie they made about Mike Tyson that's on Hulu? You watched that shit? I was like, nah, because he's like, right, because Mike Tyson don't fuck with it, right? He's like, yeah. I was like, yeah, but plus I feel like I already know a story. I heard it so much. He was like, nah, but the thing is, it's not co-signed by the author. The architect of that building didn't agree with none of the foundation and none of this shit, and they stole the blueprint, did whatever they wanted to do, built their own shit with it. Like, rock with it,
right? But this is the thing.
How can you go in there in good faith and buy a house in that building?
But the thing, it was from the point of view.
Building, I mean,
it was from the point of view of John Singleton, because remember, he is from there. He's from there. Well, I think he's from
the story though, but that's
because not. Remember, you know who he was, right? In the story.
No, he put himself in that story in that.
He was that little nerdy rapper that knew a lot of
in it.
Okay.
Yeah, allegedly, but that's not his story. All those intricate details that's going on in there, you don't get that by being that little nerdy kid with the camera. Because where is that at?
Somebody.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't get all of that detail.
Well, to be honest with you, the whole project scene
Prices.
That's not even LA. That's Watts. Like they don't have
CIA, like how to whip the brick, where you went to go learn how to cook the brick. Like
in Oakland. Remember they went to Oakland.
Yeah, but I'm saying like the nerdy kid with the camera that they didn't get all of that.
Yeah.
Like that's
I got you.
not the story ain't painted from
Who taught the nerdy kid how to cook? Like,
Not right. It's the story.
No, the nerdy kid didn't cook.
No. My
I'm
point is,
saying.
my point is the story is not painted from his point of view. This ain't your story, dog. You stole this.
Well,
dude's
it's all
story.
fictional though, so allegedly, I don't know if it's really down, like because Rick Ross didn't end up the way that Franklin did.
No, it's nonfiction, but it's based off facts, though. You know what I'm saying?
It's based off certain events.
With the CIA and how it infiltrated the black community. Yeah. From that
Based
point of
on
view.
certain events.
Hold on. Are we debating that they stole this nigga
Rick
Ross
Ross
story?
Well, I don't know enough about it, Rick Ross's actual story.
No, I'm asking you. You on the West Coast right now. I'm asking you. What from where you from, and how did the people you roll with in y'all circles, how do y'all look at the show Snowfall?
They agree with
how do y'all look at Rick Ross? Do y'all think it's stolen? Do y'all think they just took liberty with it? Are y'all cool? Like, give me your take.
Well, most of the hood niggas that I've known, yeah, they don't like it because of what you said. But shit, more motherfuckers I hear is that they don't like Rick Ross the rapper because of the bullshit. He picked his name and he was a CEO. That's what I hear more about. But I'm not a gang member and I didn't grow up in the hood like that. So I didn't grow up in the hood at all. But I think you're right. I think a lot of niggas on the West Coast that of that. But at the same time, Dub C was working on set. And he is from LA. He's from 111. So
he sold out. That nigga took the check. Fuck it. I said it. Respectfully. Hey, look. Okay. Hello. Take the word sold out and just say he took the check.
He cashed out.
He helped. Hey, look. He provided authenticity.
And John Singleton is from LA. So
price. You know what I'm saying? Some would argue that, you know what I'm saying? His naysayers, but some would say, well, if not him, then who? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Gotta salute him. Like, why knock his bag? Like, he telling he adds the authenticity. He's gonna make sure your story's told in the right way. Because you get what I'm saying? So it's like a damned if you do and damned if you don't. With our people, you know how we do.
Because like
we
I don't
know.
know, I never heard anything from Rick Ross like about like the mama being involved, his uncle being involved, and all that kind of stuff. So that was.
I seen some Vlad interviews of him telling certain parts like that. It was a part about that they kind of took, like, man, he told an ill ass story, but like his stories be so dope. Like he told a story about how he hid like so much money like behind the house somewhere. And like the neighbor found it and took it and put it up for him. It was like $500,000. But he was just moving, running from it. Like, man, you ever seen any of his Vlad interviews?
He has some intricate ass stories where it was like,
so many, man, yo, shout out to Coach Malachi. Coach told me he gonna get them for me for my show. So keep y'all fingers crossed, man. I probably shouldn't even promote that, but I know Coach a man of his word, Rick a man of his word, so it's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna happen when it's supposed to happen. You know.
I remember the story from Rick Ross where he said that he saw his mom kill his uncle. That was the first murder that he ever seen. That his mom had killed his uncle because his uncle came over high or something. I don't know. He was trying to put hands on her or something like that. That was the first time he seen the nigga killed.
My thing is like, where does the line draw and where does it begin? And like, cause y'all know, if y'all ever seen any of my interviews, man, I ask niggas tough questions, yo. Yeah. I be asking shit. Niggas be like, damn, he asked him that? Yep. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, man, we be talking like it's just you and me. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But it's a build up to it though. You know?
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't a verbatim story, so you can't really be saying that he took his whole story, his life story. Maybe he took the character and then he spun it the way he wanted to for Hollywood.
Right. And that's what I was getting to.
Yeah, you gotta you for Hollywood, you have to over exaggerate. You have to drum up.
Yeah.
You have to, you know what I mean, aggrandize. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And like with the auntie and her club and that whole situation, like I never really heard anything in any of his stories about that.
And I think, honestly, even if they were they had one aspect of it, I think the rest of the stuff they added to it to give it the value that it had and to take it the direction.
Yeah. And then you got the girl with her dad who was the cop, and then he killed him.
Mm-hmm. Now that shit was wild. That whole.
Yeah. So there's a lot of things I haven't heard in any of the stories I've heard from Rick Ross that I seen in Snowfall that I don't know. I haven't heard from Rick Ross.
Yeah, I ain't seen Rick Ross walking around on no cane, huh?
Right? Pretending like he's a cripple and
Right.
get beat up from his own.
Say that again. You ain't seen what?
So we ain't see Rick Ross walking around with no cane.
What you talking about?
Remember when Franklin
got shot
by that girl?
Oh, you talking about all those years later? Yeah, but at that point they had built off the premise of the storyline, though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's what we're saying. Is like you said, a lot of niggas from the West Coast don't rock.
Oh
with
yeah,
the
at
story.
that point the lawsuit was already in place though, and that nigga was already moving. Like those are years later. That's when, Franklin was that nigga. That wasn't season 1.
Well, I'm being facetious.
It might have been season 2. What was that? Season 3?
It was
that was like
season 2 going into 3. All of season 3, he acted like he was a cripple, and then he pulled the whole Kaiser
told my
Soze
wife
thing.
the whole time. I said that nigga they pulling a Kaiser Soze with this
Kaiser
shit.
Soze,
My
yeah.
wife was like, "What are you talking about?" I was like, "Remember the usual suspects?
Mhm.
You remember the fucking usual suspects?"
Mhm.
That's my Lorenzo voice from Power. My wife was like, she was like, "Nigga, I don't know what the fuck." She hates that movie. She was like, "Oh yeah, that's the movie we used to put on all the time when we was."
Usual Suspects. I love that shit, man.
She was just like, "I don't get it. It's just too slow." She was like it was a long build up to this, but I kind of saw it. I was like, "Man, you didn't see it." She was like, "Yeah, I saw it because you were just like a little dog hopping around the whole time." Like, nigga, hey, look, I was like this. You paying attention now, right? You watching this part? I ain't gonna say nothing, but watch later. Watch what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that movie and Memento were like really good.
Like things, Captain Obvious.
Hindsight always 2020. Like,
look, and then I'll go to sleep, nigga. I wouldn't even finish the movie without.
Oh.
She was like, "I'm tired of watching movies with you that you already seen. Like, stop." She was like you can't. You always go to sleep on a movie you already seen, and you spoil it for me.
I like movies with a twist like that, like Shutter Island.
So now I got better. So now I don't say shit, and now it kills her. You know what I'm saying? After like what 15 years or 10, 15 years, like it kills her now because she be asking me, "What you think about to happen?" I mean, I know you don't know. You ain't seen it yet, right? You seen this shit already? Like I said, I was like, "Nah, I ain't seen it." So what you think gonna happen now? I was like, "I don't know. I don't say that." She was like, "Oh man."
Hey, don't you hate
You get mad at me? She be like, "I bet you be telling your YouTube friends. I bet you tell them about the movie."
Dang.
You tell all your YouTube friends about the movies. I gotta watch the show to know what you think.
Hey, is your wife following that whole with the Jada and Will? Because you said she watches that new Fresh
Man,
Prince one.
everything that y'all see up here, we talked about it, and we agree or disagree. We disagree. Like she disagreed with me on the Diddy shit at first, and then I came around. Like less than a day later, I was like, "Yeah, that nigga probably did that shit."
Shut the fuck. Whatever they said he did.
That nigga settled that shit real quick.
Hey, Foodie, did I hit you up about the same shit, right? Am I lying?
Yeah.
Full disclosure. I was like, yeah, he probably. I was like, I don't know if he did 100% of it.
But he did most of that shit.
He did enough that he don't want coming out because I didn't even know until like after I heard about it settled that nigga in her initial claim. Did y'all hear this? Word is, he blew up Kid Cudi's car?
Yeah, we talked about that. We talked about that.
It never heard of it.
I did not remember that.
And Kid Cudi said that it's true.
Nigga blew up Kid Cudi's car, or his car blew up. Let's just say that the car did blow up
spontaneously.
Yeah, for no reason. Luckily, Kid Cudi wasn't in the car.
Yeah,
the car blew up. Are you fucking kidding me?
This nigga diabolical.
I don't even feel comfortable talking about it no more. What about you, Eminem? That's you, yellow guy. I'm ready for you, comedian ass. Hey, look. You my friend. Imagine what I want to do to the ops. Like, if like, oh my god, like my neck. Like, I'm being nice to y'all. I'm giving y'all niggas passes, bro. I'm giving all these niggas passes.
That's like shit. Look, one day, fuck it. Drop the ops picks and we just go cook niggas for the day. Fuck it. Yo, I don't know, man. Like, listen. That shit must be fire she got. She sitting on some boy. Do he act like this about about Young Miami?
Hell no, she be letting niggas pee in her butt.
You feel me? Like, is he like this about Young Miami? Maybe that's where she got it from.
Nah, Young Miami was already ruined. She's a beard, basically. Like, he just wants like he's pandering to the female black audience that follows her. Like, oh yeah, I still like black women. Don't believe that. I'm a hater. Yeah, I think that's going on with that. It's transactional. So. But he got her when she was like 19 years old. You know what I'm saying? He groomed her. So, that's the difference.
I mean, yeah. Maybe she was
Marcus out. He said he's out. He got to go.
Yeah, man. Final thoughts, man. Final thoughts. That was the missus, and she was telling me, she was like, "Baby, you only got 5 hours of sleep, and you still need to eat, because I still haven't eaten, and I need to drink some water, but I need to get some rest because I got a busy day."
Me too, man. Me too.
I got a really busy day, and they depended on me tomorrow, so I got to come through. So let me get some rest. Thank God I ain't got to do like no big cooking, and they ain't dependent on me to do no turkey or no like nigga. I just got to show up refreshed. You know what I'm saying? So
you good?
No, I'm not good, man. I gotta go. I gotta go right now. So always remember, man, I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. And there's nothing wrong with saying you love people. I don't know why somebody was like, he be telling people they love them. You don't even know them. I'm like, damn, nigga, what you want me to tell you? I love you. I love you too, bro. Joe hating ass. You told them you love them. You don't even know no Nito down there. I'm like, God damn, man, why? Okay. Never void up.
Yeah.
Niggas be weird as fuck. But I love all of y'all, man. Happy Thanksgiving. Even if you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, whatever you gonna do today, do it safely, do it responsibly. Get some rest, drink your water. Make sure you drink some water, eat some vegetables. Don't just be up there carnivoring with the flow with your plate tonight. I know some of y'all gonna have some fried fish. Man, niggas go in niggas go in like they never ate in their life.
Right?
And they pack up troves and troves of food. Like niggas be packing up all kind of shit.
All them sweets and shit, all that cheese cobbler and shit. Yeah.
I done smoked 4 blunts already. Ain't ate nothing. I'm finna go make rounds going down today.
See what I'm saying? It be niggas like Eminem up here.
Just going down today.
Fucking it up for the culture.
I got my white t-shirt ready. I'm finna go fuck some shit up.
Your pants up.
Oh. I got
to ourselves what we gonna do with our resolution. We break our promises every year on what we gonna do.
New Year, same me. Fuck that.
I'm gonna try to do dry. No, was it dry January? January dry. We don't drink alcohol. Dry January.
What's it called?
Dry January.
Never, ever.
The white people be doing it. If they could do it, I could do it. Yeah, dry January.
In my culture, the black culture, we call that fasting.
Right.
We fast and then we praying for something like the God to heal us from something too. We make a deal with God for 30 days while we deal with our vices. But look, let me deal with my vice of being very loquacious. Cause I love y'all, man. Like I said, man, the perfect world, man.
We love you. Love you too, bro.
Like I promise y'all, I could still talk to y'all right now. If this nigga won't nag me on this motherfucking phone and said, "You better choose. Is it me or them? Is it me or them? Goddamn!"
Oh yeah, that's your ass, bro. Bye.
No,
right? You gotta go.
See you later. Bye.
You gotta go.
Yeah.
I'm joking, but no. But mentally, I know that's where it can go. You know what I'm saying? So. You know what I'm saying? So
like you on there with your little Facebook friends, your little YouTube friends, what you call her? Foodie with a beauty. What's so beautiful about her? You don't even know her. She on YouTube. What if
she was like, and you got a nigga out there that look like yellow M&Ms. And that's why I don't even get
that's the food. That's the snack. That's your little snack. You like peanut
M&Ms now because you got your own M&Ms right there on the panel.
Yeah, you gotta buy all pink Starburst from now on because you got a nigga with it.
The LGBT Skittles.
You got a yellow M&M up here. You gotta buy all.
I don't love y'all no more. I hate y'all. I see y'all on the next hate episode, not great episode. It's your man Martin at Breaking Beats. Y'all want to plug and promote anything before I let y'all go? We got to get the fuck up out of here, man.
Yeah. We all got long days tomorrow. So happy Thanksgiving.
I'm a heathen, man. I'm treating this shit like it's Easter Sunday and I ain't got no clothes. I'm showing up late. I'm missing a hand holding and praying and shit. Now nigga be holding out. How you doing, Rhea? All right.
Listen, man.
I'm missing all of that shit, nigga.
Man, who ain't her musty?
What the fuck?
All right, man. Y'all get the fuck up out of here, man. Y'all play and promote anything.
All right.
Hey, man,
I'm good.
I'm gone, man. Y'all know where to catch me. Me and Pastor Gooch on this Boxing to You. We probably gonna go later. Go live a little later on, talk a little shit, man. Love y'all. Booty Swank is available on all streaming platforms. Sick and Tired available on all streaming platforms. Mark Nash, I'm gone, man. One love to you, brother.
All right, man.
Hey, look, shout out to Highlighters. Caution lights, caution tapes.
I'm on your ass. This
Big Bird, word to Big Bird. I love y'all, man. For real. All right, peace.
All right.
Love, bro.
All right, bye.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree, but one thing's for certain, two things for sure. Man, I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here at Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those topics. It is a hip-hop, political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. Always remember, man, sometimes, man, you got to take these moments right here to take a little break, sit back, reflect on life, because we lost a lot of people this year, whether to the system, whether to the to the graveyard, to disease, illness, or we just disconnected. But we here for a reason. And I wish you nothing but the best, all right? With that said, remember this. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, and most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love, let's show each other respect, and never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You're watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound.
This is madness.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. And so did viewers like you. Appreciate your time and energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you. Hopefully you were entertained. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.